All right, so Amaury Laverne making his way to the inside. Let's see, and bails out in that one. So yeah, first wave of Amaury Laverne. We'll see that replay.
All right, here. So Amaury does a little check turn to scoot back into the pit near to get more of the power of the wave coming down, but it just didn't seem like he liked what he saw, and he wasn't willing to gamble to take it more further inside. So he opted out to head back to the peak to roll the dice again.
And one thing I want to comment about is the fact that Amaury Laverne is surfing with the Spanish flag. He explained all about it in his social media, and he just gets support. He got the nationality in Spain. You guys know he has been living in the Canary Islands for a number of years now. He's got 2 beautiful sons and a beautiful wife as well, and a life there in Gran Canaria. So, he requested for the nationality and getting support from the Spanish government, which is, key in an athlete career. So, yeah. Amaury Laverne right now surfing with the Spanish flag. Of course, he's from Reunion Island. He loves his island, but you know how it is. It's a professional rider that needs the support. We're not a huge sport, so every single penny counts. And definitely, he is. He's doing. I think it's the right call. So, okay, situation in the water. We're missing one score, which is white, Jimmy G. We're aware of that. I think the judges are, doing their thing, comparing the waves, and we'll see. And here comes. This is Joel Rodriguez. Will be his backup score, looking good. Joel attacks that section and goes for the roll, and looking for a 2.51 to advance to be first. That might be there.
All right, here's a replay taking off. He had to make some quick choices in his life. Came down and didn't go all the way down in order to make it back up to the lip to complete the roll. Points are points. A fight is a fight. So it was a good call on his part to not actually become greedy to get a little bit more speed, because that would have caused him to come up to hit the section a little too late. So good call on his on his choice in making the bottom turn mid-face in order to come back up to punt that roll and to complete it. So he was just looking for a 2.51 to jump into second. Let's see if he was able to do that. And as we're still waiting for White's wave, his first wave score. Seems like some cleaner waves are coming in. So let's see if we have any takers for this one. But this one is a little bit too far in. So here we have Joel's combination with his 4.15 on his last wave, that last roll that he got, as well as his 3 from prior. So he's at a 7.15, winning the heat so far.
Good job for Joel. It's one of those riders that we saw growing up. He just shows so many skills in the junior men division. He was actually world's runner-up back in, I believe it was in 23. I'm going to double check that. But yeah, it's been great to watch him, advancing. Because, for some juniors, it is hard when they become a man, when they have to leave the junior man division and just surf in the open man division. They're still young, they have 18 or 19 years of age, and that transition is hard for some. But in the case of Joel Rodriguez, it was really smooth, and he actually, with a few years in this division, look at him, he's already a top 16, and he's up and riding in this one. Starts with a quick spin, combines with a roll, and I think he's going to be ditching that 3 that he's holding and getting a better second score and put himself a little bit more strong in the first position.
All right, here's a replay, takeoff spin, nice and smooth, didn't lose too much speed, came right back up for that roll. So that'll definitely be better than his, I believe, his second wave score of a 3. But just to mention, Jimji's first wave came in at a 4.5. So status right now, it seems Joel will solidify his first place. Right as of right now, we have Ashraf in second, 5.5. Jimji with a 4.5, and Amaury, who had that wave earlier, who just did a little check pocket cutty, who had a 1, still in fourth. So we are nearing the halfway point slowly. of these 25-minute heats, and we have some waves caught, some clean ones, as you can see. The conditions this morning when we pulled up, we noticed the flags blowing slightly offshore, which is always a great feeling for riders and the crew here taking care of this event to see conditions like this. So we're crossing our fingers and hoping that these conditions can last, and as long as there's waves, reforms, sections, we're going to continue throughout today. Here we have Jimji.
That's right. This guy right here, he has been showing some skills throughout the event, release the brakes and go for a very nice roll, actually. And in the back is Amaury with an invert. Amaury, he has been watching the previous days, and he said, of course I'm going to post an invert. This wave actually offers good sections, so good exchange.
All right, here's a replay once more. Jimji coming down the line, stalling using his feet. Excellent style there. Coming down, sees his section, and goes up and hits it. And I believe there was Amaury right behind, speed as well, and finding that section, not too early, not too late. And in order to make sure he got into the flats, he hit that just at that parallel moment of the lip. So, I mean, it wasn't the highest invert of his life, but still, he got the job done. And first real score for Amaury. And this will be Jimji's second wave caught. We'll have to see how that wave compares to his 4.5, but that could change things, especially maybe between second, third, and fourth. We'll have to see how that rearranges the standings of the heat so far. So just under the 12-minute mark, and the lines don't stop, folks. As you can see, they just keep marching on in, and as long as these conditions stay nice, and the riders for sure will take care of the rest.
Right, everyone, if you're just getting here, third day of competition, and you are in the presence of the non-elimination round where we have our top riders from 2025, the guys that made, a great job last year and put themselves among the best 16 of the world. They are distributed among this round. And you will recognize them by the color of their rash guards. So whoever is wearing the red and the yellow rash guards are the top part of the top 16 of the IBC World Tour. Remember, all the information for the IBC World Tour is in one single place. It is our amazing website, and you can just scan that, and it will take you to all of our social links, this live streaming, the website, the scoring system, anything you need about it. Everything you need is right there at the IBC World Tour website. And if you're curious, you want to, organize an event or whatever, you can send us an email to info.ibcworldtour.com, and everyone is more than happy to answer you, whatever you want to speak about, or if you're interested in knowing the minimum requirements for a Rising Series event or a Prime Series event. It's we are completely open. Remember, the IBC World Tour sanctions the event, but we do not organize the events. The events are organized by a promoter, different places in the world. So you can be a promoter if you want.
All right, here we have a rider in white, Jimji, who is winning the heat so far. Coming down the line, looking for something. 360 there to get back into the pocket and into a roll. Kind of, longer wave, but similar to, I believe, his last one. So, I'm not sure if that's going to change his standing at this point because he was already leading the heat. And here we have Omar right behind, solid roll. Maybe he can find one more section, but opts out. So an exchange of waves.
Beautiful line there for Amaury. Great attack, textbook roll. So yeah, this is going to be on fire. Every single hit, I'm knowing that for sure. Let's check the replays. So Salahedin coming in this one. And spin just to go over that section, and love the fact that he knew that was closing out, so he kept the high line, and right there, that roll for Amaury Laverne. Pocket roll, functional, fast. And, he was not even thinking about trying to pass that section because he was closing out. So, yeah, we'll see. It will be interesting to compare those two waves. different performances for sure, different approaches. Maybe Amaury is going to get the best out of that exchange.
Yeah, as you can maybe, I know I'm not, I guess it's not posted there, but he did receive a 6.75 for his invert prior.
All right, yeah.
So, this is why he's at a 7.75. That last roll could maybe, push him into, right, as we can see on the screen there, he has a combined score of 13 points, so he is winning the heat at this point. Jimji in white in second with a 10.05, and Joel now in yellow in third, needing a 5.06 in order to move up into that second. And Ashraf in fourth in blue, looking for a 4.56 in order to move up. But, for these riders, sigh of relief. Everyone's moving on, whether it's round 4 or round 5. Everyone is moving on from this round.
All right, and I was thinking something, people, that we're using a system that was created here in Morocco. I'm going to get back to that idea after this wave. Let's see. Rider in yellow, Joel Rodriguez, breaking that leap explosively and continues. Let's see if he can connect to something else. I think he will find a maneuver here. He is. So good job there for Joel Rodriguez. Let's see if he can find the 5.06 that he needs to keep advancing.
Right, so I really like this. He actually scooped into the barrel. It barreled over and rolled out. And then he was able to get enough speed to come around that section. Not the easiest thing to do in these conditions sometimes with these waves. And reformed up and was able to break through that oncoming section to complete that roll. So he's fighting. I love that. I love to see that. And he was, needing that 5.06. We'll see if that was enough to take him into second.
These guys are ready. They have been waiting, they have been watching, these 2 days of competition where we had huge conditions, challenging. And, they are ready. They wanted to surf today. We resumed the competition yesterday because they requested it. And they were looking forward for this day. So they're ready, all of them.
All right, so once more, welcome. This is the Prime Series Men's 2026 Morocco Pro, and we want to say thank you so much to our sponsors for this event. First of all, Imouran Surf Association, New Generation Anza, Anza Blue Wave, Taghazout Boardriders Club, the hotels Tikida Group, along with the Nobi Boutique Surf Hotel Tamarat. Our sponsors, Pride, Rip Curl, and Red Bull.
Yeah, I think Pride Bodyboards there. We have MAP as a TV, as a media partner. Thank you so much. And also, we would like to say that you have to visit the website, visit ruralmorocco.com. That's a tourism website, and it's got a lot of juicy information about this amazing place called Agadir. And we would like to thank the authorities as well, the Ministry of Education and Sports, the city of Agadir, the Souss Massa regional Wilaya of Souss Massa, and of course the Souss Massa region, which is this region that we are. And we cannot stop saying thank you so much. Huge thanks to the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation for making this happening. This is all thanks to them. And I was mentioning before we saw that exchange of waves that this system, the scoring system that we are using here, has been developed here in Morocco. It's actually developed by one of the persons that works at the federation, which is Amin. Amin, I know you're listening, so thank you for that. It's he put a lot of effort in this, and it's been operated by Si Mohamed, which is another of the organizers and another person that works in the federation and has dedicated his life and a lot of hours to this event and to the sport. So thank these two, among many other people, of course. But these two guys are really pushing the sport here in the Morocco. So how cool is to have your own system? We use a system or a couple systems around the world. And we have actually used this system once in the Maldives. And I'm pretty sure we're going to start using it some other places. And this is why am I explaining this to you? Because you're probably used to different ways to see things, It's pretty similar, only that the priorities are above there. It says Prio, priority. And you can see the colors, so in the order, right? So right now we have first priority with red, second with blue, and third with white. So that's how you tell the priorities. It is really important, priority. It's key. It's a tool, very important one for these riders. And yeah, you can see it right there.
All right, very nice. Thank you, Begonia, for that interesting, synopsis of the system that we have here. And I mean, for us here in the booth, with this nice, beautiful new TV screen in front of us, I appreciate it so much. With my vision at 45 years old, I'm when I made it, my vision is going. So it's really nice to have this big screen, big colors, standing out to actually see who has priority and who's not. So, yeah, glasses are definitely in store, I think, for me soon. So
I just got my first one yesterday. One of the judges from Portugal, the great Juan Grasa, gave me a pair of glasses. I was losing my sight. This is something that happened after the 40s. All right, back into the action. We have 2 minutes and 28 seconds to finish this first heat of the day. This is round number 3, where the top seeded riders, the top 16 are. And we have Maury Laverne so far winning this heat with a total of 13. And he's followed by the local Jimji Salaheddin with a 10.05. Joel Rodriguez, his last wave was a 4.65, which, increased a little bit his lead, but it wasn't enough to take the second position. And Ashraf is in 4th. Remember, non-elimination round. Whoever advances in 1st and 2nd will skip a round, will go straight to round number 5, and whoever stays, we're going to go to repechage.
Now, actually, Joel's in an interesting position. Actually, not speaking of Joel, this is Ashraf in blue coming up. A little check spin there, getting back to the pocket, hoping for a reform on the inside, but doesn't really like what he sees. But still, 1 minute 20. And let's see, Joel is just looking for, or not just, it is a decent score of 5.06 in order to move into second, because while everyone will continue surfing, if you do come in top 2 in this round, speaking of Joel, as I was thinking, he might, this is actually white. This is Jimji coming up for that section. Solid roll, and we have Maury using his priority right behind, coming down the line, getting some speed up, taking the high line, maybe trying to get to that next section down the line, and another nice invert coming out cleanly.
Cherry on top, I will say. All right, so dying seconds here. We'll see. I think the fight is for the second position at the moment. This was, Jimji trying to guard his second position with the roll. And out the back, that was the answer of Maury Laverne on a nice looking wave and a very well executed invert right there in this section. So yeah, I think this is just going to make things clear about Maury advancing in 1st. And I think also with 10 seconds, I don't see anyone taking off. Let's see. Yes, there is someone, not really. And it looks like it is a sealed deal for these riders. It's Maury Laverne winning the seat, advancing, skipping around alongside with Jimmy G. And Joel Rodriguez and Ashraf are going to go to repechage. They're not leaving competition. You don't leave us neither. We're going to hit a quick commercial break and come back right after that. Oh, welcome everyone. If you're just getting here, third day of competition, and we have the top 16 in the water for the non-elimination round, round number 3. Good morning, Assis. Welcome back.
Yeah, good morning, Begonia. It was super nice watching this heat from the outside. It was very tough. The riders was amazing. It was really, really cool watching them. Good job, especially from the second, from the riders. Amaury Laverne and Jimmy Salahdin. So we go back to the water and to watch the second heat of today. So it's heat number 2 from round 3.
That is right.
We remind you, ladies and gentlemen, that this round is non-elementary. There's no elimination for this round. It's not. It's a non-elimination round. So only the first and the second one are skipping the round 4 and going straight to the round 5. So as we can see in the replay of the last wave. Yeah.
All right. So if you're just getting here, remember to follow us at the social media. You can get all the information there. All right. So if you have doubts or questions or whatever, you can reach out in the IBC World Tour social media or the info at IBCWorldTour.com. Right. In the water, we have no one else than Gabriel Braga from Brazil. And, you know, he won here the first year. He will never forget that. You know, it was so special for Gabriel winning in Anchor Point, I remember. And he has a special spot for this place. You know, he loves the Morocco. And we also have young Aymar, an amazing French rider that, you know, last year did a crazy job, got his best results, his first podium as well. So I'm loving the new names, and no one else than Garib Abdel Hafid from here, from Morocco, and Yassine
El Ghazal. El Ghazal. El Ghazal means the beautiful.
No way.
Yeah, that's it.
That's such a cool name. Yassine the Beautiful.
Yeah, but you have to be beautiful.
Can I call him like that?
Yeah, you can.
It's okay?
Yeah,
you sure?
Yeah, of course.
Oh my God, that's so cool. Yassine the Beautiful. That's so beautiful. All right, so 23 minutes in the clock. Remember, 25 minutes first and second. We'll be skipping around, going straight to round number 5 and third and fourth. I'm going to go to repechage, which is round 4. Might happen today.
Yeah, of course. So we remind you that Gabriel Braga is in the water in the red jersey. Yon Aymar is in yellow. Gharib Abdel Hafid is in blue. And El Ghazal Yassine is in white. So we remind you that there's always 25 minutes heat with the 2 best scores and no maximum of waste.
All right. So people, great day of competition is what we are expecting today. And you know, the riders yesterday, they wanted to resume the competition. They got together, talked to the technical team and said, hey, the wind picking up. We, you know, it's kind of big, it's kind of messy. Tomorrow looks very good on the charts. And they were right, you know, it's actually clean. And this what I like to call the calm before the storm. Because tomorrow, people, I don't think from the 3 years that we have been here, I don't think I have seen that kind of report. It says like right now it's even higher energy. It's like 5,200 energy, and that's a lot. So and there's rain and there's wind. So we'll see if we're gonna run tomorrow. Of course, that's only be defined by the technical division. So yeah, we'll wait tomorrow. But I think today, at the end of the day, there's gonna be bigger waves for sure because the swell is arriving.
Yes, of course. And now we are moving to the interview with Paul. Paul, can you hear us?
All right. Thank you so much, Begonia Assis. So I am here with our round 3 Heat 1 winner, Amaury Laverne. So Amaury, congratulations on your heat win. In the beginning, the heat started off a little slow. You had a 1 point on your first ride. Were you a little nervous? You're a 2-time world champion. I believe there are 15 minutes left. How were you feeling?
Yeah, I was actually a bit nervous this morning when I saw the ocean was quite small compared to yesterday. I was keen to surf yesterday with actually bigger waves and a bit more rip and more difficult, but it is most my conditions. And this morning I saw it was a bit slow and I didn't know really which waves were going to be good. So yeah, I had that first one. I was like, okay, this one are not good. You really want to go on the one that looks like a closeout, and that's going to be the good one. And I managed to find these two good waves after that. But yeah, pretty wrong start.
Right. But you pulled through. You did what champions do. You got through. A couple solid inverts there. Now, second question. With social media, you had mentioned that, you put a lot of time and thought into this, but you decided to represent Spain for, I guess, the tour. And so we would like to know what made you decide this, what thoughts you had going into it.
Okay, yeah, the main reason why I'm doing it, and I've been thinking about that first, it's because the support of bodyboarding in France, it's not existing. I mean, we have no support, not even like financially, and not even no support. So, and actually Spain is actually supporting a lot bodyboarding today. It's definitely like a sport that they recognized. And as you guys know, but any support, it's welcome in bodyboarding. So, but everybody know where I come from. I mean, Réunion Island is the island of my soul. Gran Canaria is the island of my heart. And but yeah, today I'm going to ride for Spain and take advantage of the support they are giving and the recognition they have for bodyboarding today.
Right, and that's what it takes. That's what it takes in this sport, as you know clearly, more than the majority. Well, it takes sacrifices and things like this to keep going. Well, Omari, shout outs, thank yous.
Yes, thanks to all the guys. I'm stoked to be here in Morocco, starting the tour. I was not there last year. And yes, thanks to all the guys tuning in, following the IBC this year. Un abrazo a toda la famille. Et merci à tous les Français qui nous regardent. La Réunion est là.
All right, right on. Well, you're going to be jumping to round 5, straight to round 5. No round 4 for you, so we'll have to see if we get to round 5 today. But if not, then rest up, and then we'll see you then. All right, let's take it back to you guys. Assis and Begonia.
Thank you, Paul. Thank you. So we are coming back to the water, and with the first wave of the white jersey Arryadia scene with 7.5. Second place for Gabriel Braga with a 4.25 with a nice Rollo. I think the conditions are great today. It's even more
cleaner.
Let us watch the replay of the first wave of Arryadia scene. Nice invert. He did a great job.
Great job there for Yassine the Beautiful. I'm loving it. I'm gonna. Well, I mean, we have to ask him if he's okay with that. But it's a beautiful. It's a different name. And check this out. That's the first of Gabriel Braga.
And then
good roll, and then he just bailed. But it's a way to put some scores there. But Yassine, he got a 7.5. I think it's a very good score to start things. You wanna, like I said, I think the Moroccans they prepare as this was a final every heat, because facing the top 16 is definitely really difficult. So for them, it's all or nothing. They're surfing as if it was a final.
Yeah, of course, they're surfing for their lives, and that's a good thing. Here's the second one. It's the yellow.
Yeah.
With the first spin, Rollo still on the wave, trying to catch the section. Yes, he did. Still on the wave. Jon Aymar with a 360 and finishes his wave on this last billet spin. Here we have the replay.
Yeah, super stylish always, Jon Aymar with a clean line, and stylish spins and yeah. A Rollo, and he kept going right there. Another stylish spin and just a classic combo to, shake things, I guess. It's good to start conservative, and then you just can think about something more aggressive. It hasn't been a competition of backflips so far. We have seen a lot of inverts and rollos. I think it's due to the size of the wave, because it might be a little tricky landing those powerful backflips. And I'm pretty sure we're going to see a lot of those, in the hands of Tristan and Pierre as well, and some other riders, and Uri's, pushing always the limits. and many others for sure. So yeah, today we have a smaller condition, so it's a more playful. You can try to be a little bit more innovative. So I think that's gonna happen today for sure. And they have to know that we're not gonna have any more small days. From now on, the swell looks really big. Tomorrow probably unsurfable. We'll see when we get here to the beach. And Saturday and Sunday will be also big. So this is a competition with big conditions. I think it's a blessing because sometimes, and even the riders, they say that, they rather have a lot of waves than no waves. So it's definitely a blessing. I have to say, good choice to move the event to this date. The first year we came here later. We actually finished in March, early March, and we had a couple really small days. So good call to do it now because last year was really good. We also moved the date, and it was really really good. The final day was crazy. Perfect conditions and huge conditions, and it was very good for the show and for these riders to push the limits.
We have the starting of the blue Gharib Abdelhafid on this super bright. He's trying to catch some speed to get to the lip. Nice, and finishes his wave. Unfortunately, there was not that much potential on this wave, but it's still cool. As Bego said, we have a better condition today. The waves are pretty smaller than yesterday. No wind, but still superb conditions to get and to see magical tricks from the riders. We have still in first position Al-Ghazali Yassin with 7.5. In second, Yon Aymar. In third, Gabriel Braga. And in fourth position, Gharib Abdelhafid. Here's the white Al-Ghazali Yassin with a superb air rolo to start. Still on the wave. Catches the speed. What he's doing. What is he doing? Al-Ghazali Yassin, superb air rolo projected and still on the wave. Long wave here from Al-Ghazali Yassin. Nice. He's trying to catch some speed also to do another air maybe. And finishes with a air rolo still on the wave. Still on the wave, Al-Ghazali Yassin. Yes, he catches the last section. Oh my God, with another roll and finishes his wave.
Very good wave. I was thinking he was milking every opportunity he had. Very smart, broke the lead there with the roll. That was only the beginning of things, people, because he posted, let's just count it. That was the first maneuver. One more explosive, very explosive pocket roll there. Landed and regained control. Kept going and managed to connect for two more. So yeah, I think it was 4 rolls. It was so, let's see. There you have that. That will be the third. And he continues. So, yeah, what a great reading of the wave and use of the wave. There you have it. Actually, and it was for Rolo's wave. There was something going on there for Gabriel Braga. We're going to get to see that. But, yeah, good job for the local.
Yeah, let's watch the replay for Gabriel Braga for his last wave. He caught a super bright. Catches the speed that he needed to get and superb air rolo through the wave. It was good. It was a good maneuver executed by Gabriel Braga, who's still in third position for now. We are still waiting for the scores of the judges to drop.
That's right, and there's a nice set there. Let's see, nice set. There's going to be a taker. No, it looks like they decided not to go. Good call, actually. It's closing out. So, yeah, people, we are in the round number 3, non-elimination round. These are the seeded riders that you guys are going to see here. As you can see, of course, Uri is first because he's our defending world champion. It was so inspirational to watch Uri taking his second title, after so long last year. Definitely, it's a pleasure to have him with 40 years of age, just getting that second title and just giving the world beautiful, lesson to know for you to know that you can keep going and age is not a problem. I mean, 40 it's not all, of course not, but to get a title, it's really, really inspirational. So yeah, second is Pierre-Louis Coste. He, huge name of sport. He actually has been battling for so long, getting that runner-up title and so many second places. I know Pierre, what I like the most about him is like he's never giving up, he keeps fighting, he's there, and he has been with us. He's one of the riders that has been with us throughout all these years, as well as Uri, so, classic rider. In third, Armías Oliveres, young rider that also has been achieving a lot. Amaury Laverne, who actually, I have to stand out his performance last year. It was impressive to see that Amaury only went to 2 events and he won them both. He took the win in Itacoachara and the win in Fronton King. So yeah, amazing. And then we also have Gabriel, who is surfing right here. He's positioned in the 5th place in the World Tour, in the 2025 World Tour rankings. Tristan Robert in 6th. Brahimi Douche from here. You know what? It's funny, Brahim. He has been threatening us with quitting the tour, and actually he's getting better and better every year. So I'm super happy that he's there. And Eder Luciano also, his first time achieving this spot in 8th position. And your rookie of the year, Badreddine Chacheri.
Yes, it's Badreddine Chacheri, the rookie of the year 2025 from Morocco. We have also in 10th position Lionel Medina from Spain. We have Joaquin Soto from Chile in 11th position. You have Jan Almar, from France in 12th position. Joel Rodriguez from Portugal, who were competing in the previous heat from Portugal. Ian Salon from France, also in 14th position. Ian Rabic from Brazil in 15th position.
Isaias Rabic.
Yes, Rabic. Oh, sorry.
Isaias
Rabic from Brazil in 15th position, and in 16th position, Ethan Capdeville, who is the son of Nicolas Capdeville. Now we have the blue in this beautiful ride. He did an air rollo. Did he finishes his maneuver? I don't know. Still waiting for the wave. I don't think he's gonna make it.
That was close. It's unfortunate. Yeah, that would have been good for Garib. Look at that. It was a bit, it was kind of tricky, it was a bit late, but he never gave up, he kept going and tried. That's good, actually. It's starting his campaign. He hasn't really taken much waves. He's only taken 3 waves, and none of them are valuable scores. So yeah, situation in the water, Yacine looking sharp with a total of 1375. What a great job of Yacine the Beautiful.
Yeah, remember that he's got for his last wave like a score of 6.25.
Nice.
It was nice score. He's got the best 2 high scores for now. He's got 7.5 and 625, who gives him a total of 13.75. Followed by Gabriel Braga, who needs 7.66 to get in first position. Johan Aymar, who is in third, needs 5.01. And Gharib Abdelhafid, who needs 9.21 to get into second position. One thing about Gharib Abdelhafid that I like this bodyboarder, because you know why, Bego? Because he is always smiling.
Oh.
He's a guy who is always smiling, joyful. He's super athlete, and it's super fun to have the luck to surf with him. It's a good pleasure to surf with him in the water.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, thank you, Gharib, for if you can hear us after this. Thank you for your exceptional mood.
Oh, and that's so important, because some people enter the water as if it was a competition. And they're like at all times like with a mad look, like I'm gonna take as many waves as I can. I'm competing with everyone. But some other people, it's just very happy in the water, and it's nice to have the chance to surf with people like that. It's always makes your session better. So we love people like Garib. Situation in the water, 6 minutes and 35 seconds to go for this heat number 2, where we have Gabriel Braga and John Aymar as, our top riders from the IBC World Tour rankings. And we have 2 locals doing a great job, especially Yassine with that first position. And thinking also, he has taken only 2 waves, and both have been big scores. That's not so easy, Sometimes you get the first position. Even a Maori, he took a number of waves, and Yassine 2 waves, 2 big scores. So that's definitely something to stand out, and a name that you guys have to remember. I usually always speak about the level of bodyboarding here in Morocco. We always knew there was very good riders, but we were not certain. And the first time we came here, we were mind blown, to see the level and the waves. So definitely a destination that you want to come. Ooh.
There's another wave for Gharib Abdhafid in blue. He skipped the first and did a big roll.
He's choosing difficult sessions,
Yes. I don't know if it is. Oh, this is the yellow.
Section, sorry.
Didn't make the right choice, I think, for this wave.
Yeah, he's choosing close-out sections. I mean, he was very brave to take off that one. I was looking, I was like, ooh, that's actually kind of closing out. He really tried to go for that roll. So I think he didn't land it, because we can see we have a wave in front, and yeah, that last wave of Young Aymar, it's not working for him neither. So yeah, interesting. I think Gharib is probably he's had in his head, I have to take a very big wave and try to put a very big maneuver so I get a very high score, and that's okay, I think. But it's just that the wave that he has picking up are closing out, and they're not allowing him to actually land the maneuvers. But he has tried twice. Let's see, maybe he'll get it.
But we have Ghazali Yassine, who I think ensured his first position for now. We still have 4 minutes. And we remind you that,
combo,
yes, it's the second Gabriel Braga needs 7.66 to get in first position, which is not a small score, And the third one needs 8.41 to get into first position. This is big scores, and for like 4 minutes before the end of the heat, it becomes more and more difficult. What do you think about it, Bego?
I'm thinking pristine performance for Yassine. I'm thinking, whoa, 2 waves, 2 high scores, keeping the first position throughout the whole heat. Very impressive. Very impressive. Does he speak English well? I don't remember. I remember.
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna pick his brain about that. See, I wanna know what type of mindset he had to go to this heat, and find those gems, those 2 waves. Definitely outstanding performance, and good score actually for Gharib, because he didn't complete that maneuver properly, but he got a 3.9. I think it was because it was super difficult, and really it was one of the biggest waves that we have.
But seeing this score, I guess he completed his maneuver.
I was thinking about it, but
Yes.
probably it was kind of like maybe he lost his board a little bit. 'Cause
Not
we didn't
properly,
see it,
yes. Maybe not properly, but he completed, because the judges
They
will
won't
not.
give-
They
yeah.
won't give him that score of 3.9 if he didn't finish his maneuver.
Yeah, I was actually thinking that. I was like, it's either definitely he completed, he landed, but probably the landing was kind of tricky also, because if it was a clean land, they would not give a 3.9,
Of course, of course.
But yeah, interesting. 2 minutes and 26 seconds, and this third day is looking bright. It's looking like we're gonna see a lot of great things happening here at the 2026 Morocco Pro. We're back in Anza. What a pleasure to be here.
And we remind all the viewers that just join us that this round number 3 is the non-elimination round. Only the first and the second one. Skip the round 4 to go directly through the round 5.
That is right. And with a very impressive performance of Yassine the Beautiful.
Yeah.
Because that's what it means.
Thank
you for that. You have to tell me all the meanings of all the last names. I'm loving it. It's crazy. Well, at El Hafid or Garib, does that mean something? Or no?
I'll tell you. We'll do a quick brief
Yes,
after.
please. Yes. Because it's so interesting, you
But
know.
Yassine, with this performance, deserves his last name of Ghazal of the Beautiful. His Johan Aymar with the first roll on this left and finishes his waves.
All right, yeah, good choice there for Jon right now, fighting for that second position. 5.01 is what he needs in order to get that second position from the other top rider, Gabriel Braga, currently sitting in the 5th position of the World Tour rankings. We'll see if he can make it. You know, those two riders, red and yellow, throughout the whole round are the top riders, all right? So you will recognize them by the color of their rash guards.
Oh, here's Gabriel Braga in this super bright, trying to. Oh man, he could have performed the beautiful super maneuver if he could reach the lip. So here's the Gharib Abdel Hafid on this, his last wave, I guess. Maybe he's gonna perform now. I think. Yeah. I don't think with that much time left that the situation will change something. I don't know. Maybe I don't think the last wave of Gabriel Braga will change something either.
Yeah, no, it looks
There's
like.
Gharib Abdel Hafid on this last wave. No, I don't think. Oh, here's Yassine Ghazal behind, catching super bright. Woo! Super invert from Yassine, and he landed perfectly. He deserves his last name. Yassine the Beautiful.
What a performance. I'm telling you, this is a performance of a pro here. Yassine, check that out. I mean, just nailing it right there. It's just to tell the world there's no doubt I'm first. All right, so amazing job for him. People, don't go anywhere. We have a day full of action with the top 16, and that's happening right after this.
Hi, welcome back everybody for this Morocco World Pro 2026 live here from Anza, Agadir, IBC. We have here with us Paul. What did you think about this last heat, Paul?
Amazing. And how was that last invert of Yassine? Beautiful. So that was an amazing invert, and the action is continuing. So let's head out into the water for this next heat. Here we have, we are in round 3. So this means it's a non-elimination round. So the top 2, or everyone pretty much moving on. Top 2 moving to the 5th round. Bottom 2 moving to the 4th round. So here we have white up already. Tahiri Tehei. Oh, no, I'm sorry.
It's Shajari Badardine from Morocco riding his first wave. First right. He's trying to catch some speed with a nice backflip still on the water. Shajari Badardine hits the lip twice with a to finish with a Rollo. So let's refresh the riders here. Can you tell us who's participating
So
right now, Paul?
As you saw, that was we have in red Eder Luciano from Brazil.
we had up and running just before Badr Edine from here, Morocco, in yellow. So as you can see, these are the top 16 from 2025. We also have Luca Zaninotto in blue, as well as Tahiti Tehe from Tahiti representing France in white. So that first wave of Badr was a 5.5. So the judges like that combination.
As we're watching the replay, he tried to gain some speed and catch to the his first hit of the lip with a backflip right through the and finishes with another roll to finish his wave. What a good performance from Shajri Bardine. Shajri Bardine, who we remind you that Shajri Bardine is a Moroccan bodyboarder who obtained last year the 9th position in the top 16, and he was confirmed as Rookie of the Year 2025.
And just wondering, where is he actually from in Morocco? Is he from here in Agadir?
No, Shajri Bardine actually is from Mohammedia. Mohammedia is a city close to Casablanca. It's in between Casablanca and Rabat.
All right, so just everyone for you to know, Casablanca is located north of Agadir. I would say by car, 2 hours, 3 hours?
Now it's like 5 hours.
5 hours, okay. So there's a lot of coastline between here and Casablanca.
Yeah, of course.
So, I imagine where he lives, there's also many types of waves, lefts and rights, to practice on. So while that was a combination, and we haven't seen many backflips or, ARSs in this competition, it was a smaller one, so smaller wave in comparison to some other sets. So I believe this is why, we got the 5.5. Whereas if it's a bigger wave, same maneuvers, that score would have jumped up quite a bit.
Of course, because if we can remind the viewers that the conditions to have the best scores are where to have their maneuvers, the timing, the lip, the critical zone, and a lot of stuff for the guidelines for the judges. So the more risk you take, it's like gambling. The more risk you take, the more points you got. I mean,
exactly, and the wave size very important as well. The judges loving the riders to choose the set waves, not so much the insiders. Here we have red up.
Eder Luciano from Brazil catching his first wave finishes with a air rolo.
So he'll get some points on the board. We're still beginning the heat. There are still over 21 minutes left. Here's a replay coming up and a roll to, whether that type of score will help him to, second or first, we're not sure. There should be higher, point opportunities coming up. And so, still quite a bit of time in the heat.
I mean, yeah, of course. There's still 21 minutes to go. And as you can see, they confirmed somehow their scores to get a backup and then wait for the bomb to score something very, very big.
Right. So Eder's last wave was a 4. So, that for sure, as you can see, automatically puts him into second place for now. And priority, I believe, is with, I'm not sure yet who has priority. We're still waiting on that.
Yeah, we're still waiting for the judges to give us the priority. So now we have a swell coming up. I don't know if it will profits for somebody or not, but still Luca Zaninotto, who did great also in the junior series.
Right. He's a strong rider. Even from last year, I remember him from the Fronton King doing well in heavy waves as well. So he's consistent rider. We're already in round 3 and he's right in there in the mix. Still waiting for his first wave though, along with Tahiti from Tahiti, waiting for their first waves. Let's see. Now we know in Tahiti there are many left-handers, heavy left-handers. So I'm wondering if Tahiti, knowing this, is going to maybe think about trying to also take advantage of some of these left-handers, because I recall in the last heat some scores were given for these lefts.
But for me, for having commenting the World Champion Series, the Rising Series 2026. I've seen Tahiri surfing also, and he's taken his card of the game. I mean, even in right-handed waves. So he's a good rider, a good performer. Like Luca Zaninotto also did some great and super maneuvers during the Rising Series 2026. So we have a bunch of good riders over here in the water. So it's for sure we're gonna have a big show happening over here.
All right. Well, I think this would be a good time in the lull of the set to actually say thank you so much to this organization for helping put this together, such as associations of Imouran Surf Association, New Generation Anza, Anza Blue Wave, Taghazout Boardriders Club, along with the hotels Tikida Group, Nobi Boutique Surf Hotel Tamarat, Pride, Rip Curl, Red Bull, as well as the press and TV channels.
We have to thank also LAMAP and Visit Rural Morocco, Ministry of Education and Sports, the city of Agadir, the original Souss Massa, and the Wilaya of Souss Massa. Thank you very much. Here's the yellow getting first wave.
There is some current
Right now, second wave from Shajri Badruddin with a superb invert, superb landing, also superb wave from Shajri Badruddin. I don't know if we can have the replay. Oh, yeah.
Here we have Badr coming down the line, seeing that lip, and that lip just held up just long enough for him to get an invert, and we saw the bottom of his board from his view, which is always a positive sign of an invert that's, you know, semi-tweaked at least. So that's that's definitely going to help him.
The landing,
And the white one coming on his first wave, Tahiri Tahe from Tahiti. No surf at all for his first wave. So now we go into the interview. Bego, can you hear us? Let's go to the interview with Yassine Larzal with the Begonia. Begonia, can you hear us?
Thank you so much, guys. Well, this guy right here, Yassine the Beautiful, that's what it means, his last name. I want to ask you, it was such a good performance. You took 2 waves. Actually, you took 3 because you took another one at the end. But with 2 waves, you managed to be first and win the riders that are actually seeded and coming from the top rankings of the IBC World Tour. I want to know what you were thinking for this round.
Actually, it's very hard this round because there is Gabriel Braga, my friend also Gharib Abdel Hafid, and Yonaima. Yeah. The riders, you know, incredibly, they have a high level. And my thinking, and I'm in round 3, no elimination, so I have 2 choices. I have to risk, you know. If I land in, it's okay. I'm gonna get a good point. If it's not, it's okay. I have raw pressure, so I do it. 2 waves, or another third one in the end. I make a good point, 6.5 and 7.5. So it's okay. That's perfect for me. I go directly to the round 5. Yeah, because round 4 it's a raw pressure.
That's right.
Yeah. So that's perfect. And the condition also today it's perfect actually. Not like yesterday and before yesterday. The current is very strong. But today, perfect. Nice.
Well, are you going to follow the World Tour?
Maybe no one's know. Let's see. Maybe I hope to follow the World Tour. Actually, last year I play only this one and Itaquachera, and my record is top 31. So if I follow the World Tour, I believe myself I'm gonna be in top 16.
Well, check this guy. If you want to support someone, this is the one. You want to say some words in your language for everyone?
Of course, كان بنشكر كاع الدراري اللي كيساهموني منهم الجمعيه ديالي والجامعه الملكيه والسي ابراهيم بن غزال الوالد ديالي حتى هو ديما معايا وكنشكركم بزاف لي سبونسور ديالي اتلانتيك ومصور في بوبول ليد لايف. Thank you so much, my friend. There is some my friend in England. They watch me now. Tommy and Chris and Dave. Thank you so much, and her family. So, shukran, tenmir, obrigado, gracias.
Congratulations, Mabruk. Let's go back to the action and see you soon. Back to you guys.
Yeah, we just had here Yassine Larzal, the winner of the last heat, with super good maneuvers. And now we are watching the replay of the first wave of Luca Zaninotto. He tried to get to the lip. He did it with a big roll and finishes his wave on this last move.
All right, so let's see what his score is going to be. So, but during the interview, we did have a couple of scoring waves. So, right now, we have Badr still in first with a 11.5 combined score. And Luciano, right? And Badr had that invert. And as a judge, the judges really liked that it was a larger wave, even though it's just a single maneuver.
but he did get out and land in the flat, so this is why he was rewarded at 6. So Luciano, we have in second with a combined score of 9.7. We also have Luca in third currently, Zaninoto, with a 7.5 combined score. So the judges also liked that roll of his with a 6.5. So in order for Luca to jump into second, he's just needing a 3.21. Very doable in these conditions. And finally, we have Tahiri in white, still looking for a real first wave. And in order to move into second, he's already needing a 9.21 if he wants to just catch one wave to jump into second. So still doable. We still have, around, almost 14 minutes left. So, and there seems to be quite a few waves coming in, quite a few opportunities.
Yeah, of course. And for the first wave of Tahiri Tehe, he didn't do any move. So it was just in and out. So I think it will be a very, very hard heat, this one, because still, like you said, 30 minutes to go. The scores are very, very doable, especially in those conditions. And the riders that we have in the water are one of the best. I mean, they can make the difference very, very, very quick. What do you think about that, Paul?
Right. They can make it up quickly. So right, it doesn't matter where you are. Whether you need a 6, a 4, an 8, a 9. Things can change very quickly in these conditions with these quality riders out in the water. We just want to finish off saying thank you to a couple more items, but actually, I think we're good on that.
Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we're good, and we're watching. We just want to show. We just want to watch a good waves and a good moves from the riders over here in the water. Still remind you that this is round 3, and the round it's a non-elimination round. So the first and the second one goes directly to round 5, and the third and fourth goes to round 4 to compete to see if they can go through and make it to the round 5.
I just wanted to point out during the interview of Yassine, Begonia asked him if he has a plan to possibly do the tour, and looking at his riding performance and his attitude, like being so positive, mixed with confidence and being humble as well. Those 3 things are not so common sometimes in different sports. And so I'm really hoping that there's a possibility he can do more events on the tour. So let's see if he can be head over to Brazil, the South American leg. That would be fantastic to see new faces, more faces on the tour.
I think Yassine was just making a little suspense and spices, because the Royal Federation of Surf helps all the riders that are in the top 16, top 32 to get to the international competitions. They finance them also, and they take care of them. As we can see, the last one was the junior surfer teams that went to Peru. Oh, here's the white one. Wow, superb Erolo, Tahiri Tehe. That's what we were saying. He still can out. He wanted to reach the next section, but didn't make it, fortunately. So as I was saying, so we watched the replay first.
The replay coming on the section, nice, and he landed, diagonal in order to try to land and keep up his speed too, but he just couldn't make it around that section. But as you were mentioning about
I was mentioning that la Fédération Royale Marocaine de Surf supports all the riders and finance them and make them go to the international competitions, as well as the last example was the junior surfers that went to Peru to the international competition. So yeah, he's gonna be on the tour. I mean, sorry, Yassine, for breaking your suspense, but
there's no like a cliffhanger at the end of the story.
Oh, here's the blue one.
Here's blue up. Luca,
yeah.
Coming down the line. He already had a 6.5 on his last wave. Let's see if he can get that or something. Oh, wow. Let's see if he can hold on. That was a beautiful backflip. Risky. Judges like that, but I don't think he was able to pull it off.
Oh my God, man.
If he had, imagine.
What was that? He's the red one, Eder Luciano, going on this with first Errolo. And then finishes with another roll.
All right.
He went through it? No. He didn't make it, I guess. No. Yeah.
Shots, he got that first roll, but that second one, I thought he really was going to come out, but sometimes there are surprises in this world, and you know, that white water building on top of each other, searching on top, you know, can definitely influence the ride.
But my God, man, what a backflip from Luca Zaninotto in this right. Look at this. Damn, man. Woo! If he had made this,
that's a woo right there.
if he had made this move, it will be like this. The replay of Eder Luciano with the 2 roll, the first one and the second one. As you can see, he like made it like 50 or 60%, but still.
Right. You know, cold water. Who knows? Could be many variables. Not enough wax. You know, surging white water, things like this.
No, also because the wave is heavy.
The wave is heavy.
The wave is heavy. It's not. So I can tell you that because I've surfed this wave many times. So the impact is so hard when in those conditions. So here we have the yellow one, Boardriders, Shajri, catching some speed, gaining to the wow! What an invert from Boardriders, Shajri. Nice invert.
Right. So and he pulled out that one. He was able to land in the flats more safer than as we had Eder in the wave previous, and was able to come out of that one clean. So
yeah, because there's white Tahiri Tehe in this perfect right, goes to the lip with a nice roll, still on the wave. Tahiri Tehe, we can see that still on the wave, goes to the oh man.
I was hoping maybe he would hit that last second.
Yeah,
to
because
get 2 maneuvers on that one.
yeah, because if we can consider that this one is the first wave of Tahiri Tehe, the first real wave, because he got like.
Right, he didn't have a roll before. He got a 4.5 before. Here's battered again.
Boardriders, Shajri.
With that invert, solid, right? Seeing that bottom of the board, always nice and important to see. Coming around, and here's Tahiri's second wave. Second wave got the roll, and I was hoping he was getting his speed up, and I thought maybe he would hit that section one more time, but you know, we'll have to see. We still have 6 minutes. He's for sure. I see him already on the screen, just jamming to try to get back out to the get back out to the peak.
Yeah,
So-
of course. And we have we're still waiting for the scores of the last of yellow and last of white. It's gonna be big scores, I guess, especially for the yellow with that super invert from Boardriders, Shajri. Eder Luciano also got. We're still waiting for his last wave, third wave of Eder Luciano. So we still have Shajri Boardriders in first position, followed by Eder Luciano in second. Eder Luciano needs 8.06 to get into Oh, here the scores dropped. We have 7.75 for this last invert of Boardriders Shajri in his last wave. What a score. What do you think about that, Paul?
Yeah, and here we are. Yeah, very interesting results coming up. Here we have yellow with the backflip and landed, battered, and still looking for more sections. Stalling, getting, and deciding to pick up his speed. And I thought maybe he might try to like invert that section. And I think maybe he was trying to think, hey, you know what? I already did a backflip. I'm going to go for one more.
Yeah, as we can see in the replay, first backflip, first maneuver, nice and smooth, still on the wave. Goes, as you said, he catches some speed to get like an invert or something, but fell down.
Right, that section, it did seem like it was on a throw, and then right at the last moment, it kind of faded back, and so this is therefore why he had to bail out on that plan. But I almost thought he was maybe, thinking for the double backflip, the backflip on the first section, going to another backflip on the closeout section, but it just didn't pan out. But still, he is I believe, still confident in winning this heat so far. Yeah. As of right now, with the scores, as you can see on your screen, he has a 13.75 combined score. Now, it's interesting how Luca, on that massive backflip attempt, got a 1.65. So, you know, it is a little bit it is a huge gamble. Yeah, things would be totally different. The whole yellow, red, white, blue situation in their positions at this point, if Luca had landed that backflip.
I think if Luca had landed on that backflip, there will be a 7 or an 8 instead of that 1.
And so Luca would be actually winning the heat.
Yeah, of course. It will be the best score of the heat, I guess.
So, but, you know, things didn't pan out that way. And now Luca is, you know, fighting.
Here's the white Tahiri Tehe going for his fourth wave. Oh, nice Errolo. Still on the wave, Tahiri. With a reverse going back to the Foom. Yes, still on the wave of another reverse. Nice combo. Cut back. Still waiting and trying to catch to the lip. Gaining some speed. And this finishes with a Rolo still on the wave. And finishes his wave with a... I mean, it's quite a couple of good combo, but I don't think it will be enough at that stage of the competition.
Right, but remember, Tahiri's objective right now is second place. He was needing a 4.66. Here's a replay of that last wave. So it was not the biggest wave of the day, but still, it seemed like a semi sort of set wave. Roll in the first section. Coming around that white water, he actually did a reverse to help him set up back into the peak, which is fluid, you know, if you want to define it that way. Coming down, got one more 360, and I was actually surprised that he risked it and did one more 360. After that, he got a roll. And so, yes, that
you
was...
You were right, Paul.
Yes.
You were right about that.
Many years in this game.
Yeah.
Many years in this game.
You were right about that. He's got 6 points for his last wave and makes him move to the second position. Still needs 7.76 to get into first position. Now, Eder Luciano moved to third position, needs now 5.36. And fourth, Luca Zaninotto needs 5.56 to get into second position. We still got 2 minutes and 10 seconds before the end of this heat. Things got more complicated, I guess,
so
for the other competitors.
So right now, Eder needing a 5.36 to move into second. Luca just needing a 4.56 to move into second. So Tahiri cannot feel safe at this point, but of course, you know, they're pretty far out in the ocean, so they may not know the details as we do here, you know, on being televised. So I think they're just thinking, hey, the next wave I have to do well, no matter what.
Yeah, I think the only one who is comfortable with his first position is Badreddine Chajri, because Tahiri Teh needs a 7.76 to get into first position to disturb Badreddine. So at this point of the heat, we still got like 1 minute. Here's the Eder Luciano coming for not a big right, but still he can manage to do good maneuvers in this one.
No, I think he's taking that one in. I think he considering the amount of time left on the clock, he risked it. He didn't see any section and decided, this isn't going to happen. So
maybe.
Yeah, we'll probably be seeing him in round 4. Either way, we're going to see all these riders. Yes, we're going to see all these riders once again in the next round, right? So Eder taking off, hoping that there could be offering him a solid lip to hit, but he noticed no. So 2 hands on the front of the board. That's pretty much like, I am out. I hope I can get this one all the way in and not get reefed up on the inside. And so...
yeah. Generally, when you get two hands in the front of the board, that you're heading out.
Right. So that's actually a very smooth way to get out, and he can kind of take his time, dodge some of the reef heads there, and take a little walk through the dinosaur footprints.
Yeah,
you show me this.
Yeah.
I don't think we mentioned this, or maybe you guys did, but it's very interesting that there are some diamond head dinosaur footprints. Anyhow,
and this is the end of this heat with the First place going to Badreddin Shajri, sorry, and second was for
Tahiri
Tehe in second position. They move right away to the round 5. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll leave you with a commercial and get back to you very, very soon. Stay tuned with us. Thank you.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Men's Prime Series 2026 Morocco Pro. And the action doesn't stop. I'm loving it. It's so entertaining. Oh my gosh. Begonia, who do we have out in the water?
Oh my, we have no one else than this guy, our defending world champion. That's Valadão, going for a huge roll. And look at that beautiful wave. And this is the straight answer of Chomi Manterola. Let's see Chomi attacking that section also. Powerful roll. The way he landed that thing, his head almost hit his board, I think. So yeah, Chomi Manterola and Valadão starting things early in this heat, heat number 4 of the non-elimination round, round 3. And yeah, back-to-back action.
Right, so we'll see what those scores are like when they drop, but it seemed like even during that little small commercial, there was maybe even another wave caught as well. So once those scores are up, you'll be seeing them as well. But yes, back-to-back, we have top 16 riders. Speaking of top 16, in the heat prior, we had, I believe, I'm not sure if the top 16, it was Eder Luciano. He actually didn't get in the top 2, so we're talking about people feeling more comfortable. Tahiri today, actually,
not part of the. You will recognize the top seeded riders by the color of the rash guards. So yeah, like you said, I mean it's because Badr, his performance was so good. Actually, at the beginning of the day, I was saying that we haven't seen much backflips. I think to the right it was the first one, and I was just outside waiting for Yassine, and I saw it live, and I was like, whoa, that's amazing. And then, Lucas and Inoto also tried a huge one. So yeah, today is going to be a day that we're going to see everything that is in the manual for bodyboarding maneuvers, I think. And wow, so results.
So you're right. So as we just came back from commercial, we saw Uri do that massive roll, and he was rewarded well for it, 7.25. We have Chomin, who followed up on Uri's rolo with also a solid roll, maybe not as much airtime. So this is why he was rewarded a 5.75. And as I mentioned, I believe had been a wave that was just completed by Elias, who had gotten a 4-point score on that. So situation, we have a replay here once more of Elias' first wave on the insider. And maybe he had completed a maneuver before that, maybe a possible roll. Here's Uri with that massive roll and coming out clean. And right after that, Chomin's first right-hander taking off, coming down the line, gained some speed, and decided to come up to roll that, punch through that lip, and whoa, a little bit of a of neck snap there. Here we have yellow up. Christopher Bayona, right, turning that around. Nice arse there. ARS and a roll to finish it off. So he's continuing. Let's see if he can, cut back there, stalling. Getting back on the whitewater, seeing if he can get a little reform there. Maybe he can give him one more opportunity for one more hit. But that was like a whitewater hit, and he's out before it lands him on the reef.
That's amazing. Christopher Bayona, Peruvian, with a great level of bodyboarding. And also, putting himself in the top 16 of the IBC World Tour. What a great achievement. And check this out, replay for the last wave of this Peruvian hero. Christopher Bayona finding a very explosive section. One of his signature maneuvers. He has that thing unlocked. So definitely one that we're going to see a lot from him, and just combine it with the roll. And he continued very well ridden, very well chosen that wave, and meeting the IBC criteria of judgment here, the judging criteria. And he was trying to switch sides right there in the inside, so milking that wave. Is that, that's a replay because Blue was out the back.
All right, Blue had caught this one as well, coming down the line. Roll there, punchy roll. I don't think he was able to continue on with it, but still, solid roll by Cho Min on that one.
And then we had almost at the same time, this is what happened with point breaks. We had Uri taking this wave, amazing invert as well. So what an exchange. We'll see who's going to get the best out of that. 3 waves consecutive. That happens when you have point breaks, right?
Right, especially when you have riders that really want to soak it up and take all the way down. Here's White. Nice projected roll there by Elias. And opted out to not continue on the wave. So that first, because of the length of ride, it's natural that, there's going to be other rides behind each rider. It's like those, I know we have the frontal angle, but when you see this wave from the side view, you can see like 3 riders riding, doing their thing at the same time, because it's wave behind wave behind wave. So it's like, one of those.
That could be a beautiful picture, huh?
Yeah, exactly. I know we have the frontal view, but, the diagonal view, that's got to be really cool to see pits.
Sure.
Yeah.
You're super right. I imagine like a painter, like someone painting that. It could be a beautiful frame, a beautiful picture. All right, so in the water, we're waiting for all the scores because every single rider took a wave, and they're just going back to the peak. And so far is Choming in first position with a 5.75 and a 4.8. But the scores are dropping and things are changing, of course. Now the situation changed with last wave of Uri, which is a 5.25, and now he is first. And Choming second. Elias, he is third, and Christopher Bayona in fourth position. A lot of time for these riders, a lot of time to do many things with this type of conditions. I will say, I don't know what you think. This is, of course, a personal point of view, but I will say this is the perfect size. We have 6 to 8 footers, I guess, something like that. Maybe occasional bigger sets, but very nice size of wave, good conditions, and the riders are looking very happy. They're saying, today is super, we have the chance to play, to do different things, to show what's in the menu of our bodyboarding maneuvers, and they want to do that too, for sure. Of course, big conditions challenge them a lot. It's for example, for the Maldivians, they're leaving this place with a huge lesson. They were telling me, they want to learn from these, and they want to come back stronger, which I think it's the right mindset. And today the riders are being lucky.
All right, here we have Chomin coming down the line, maybe hoping for another section, of course. Okay. Wasn't really liking what was coming up, and so he opted out to kick out of that one. So, the lip was folding quite quickly, and that section was really fast. So, even if he came up to hit it, I'm not sure if it would have been much better than he might have become part of the lip. So he could have completed something, but not too many point opportunities.
All right, so open riding, our defending world champion, Uri, unstoppable, like always, as usual. Uri with more motivation than ever. Check this out.
Replay of Uri's Rolo, okay, lands it. And, it was, I believe it was clear enough that he was able to come out of that one. So, but I'm not sure if that's going to be improve on his first or second wave. We'll have to see if that changes his points.
All right. Meanwhile, there's no wave written. I think it's safe to send it to our partner, Aziz, for the interview with the winner of the last heat. So go ahead, Aziz.
Yo, welcome everybody. We have here with us the winner of the last heat, Boardriders. Shajri Boardriders. Can you tell us about your last heat? How was it?
Yeah, the last heat was really good for me. My first heat of this competition. I feel happy that I passed with first position, and the condition is really the best so far. So the wave is clean, no wind, and I really do well in these conditions.
And if you can tell us, how did you manage to get first in your heat? What was the wave that gives you the most point to get into first position?
Yeah, the wave that gave me like a high score, I think it's an invert in a set wave. And I don't know the score yet, but I think it's more than 7, so it makes me comfortable. And after that, I know that I'm gonna pass this heat.
Okay, so Badr, thank you very much for your super performance. We wish you luck for the next heat, and if you want to take somebody, please, the mic is yours.
Yeah, thanks God first, and thanks to my family and my friend, like watching me here, like in Morocco or in abroad. Thanks to my sponsors for the support and help, and see you in next round, inshallah.
Well, everybody, stay tuned with us. Let's get back to the booth. Thank you very much.
And thank you to the both of you. Putting on a great performance in that last heat of round 3. So he'll be moving straight into round 5 after this round 4. I'm not sure if they're going to be holding round 5 today. We'll have to see on the conditions, but it is looking like a promising day. Look at the scores. Look at these scores. We have a 10 point. We have an 8, 10.2, and folks at home, that 8 is just on one ride only. So, Christopher is in a actually solid position, although you may see him in 4th place with one more wave. With just a 4.5, he's already in first. So, look at these lines. This is Morocco. The image you may have at home, guys, of barrel after barrel, wave behind wave. This is your Moroccan dream right there. Look at that. Just peeling. Oh, why didn't I come here ages ago? That is what I'm asking myself every morning when I'm arriving at the beach here.
Check this out, man. It's beautiful. Of course, some of them are closing out. You just have to choose a little bit, but it's not so hard to choose, I think. Not like other days that it has been a bit more difficult to read. I think today is definitely an amazing day, a day to remember here at Anza Plate.
Right.
This is the plate or plate? It's placa.
Placa. Anza placa.
No, yeah, but
so it's a
in
plate.
Spanish,
I believe it's a plate.
Yeah,
Right,
you're
right,
totally
right.
right.
But although maybe yesterday was bigger, I mean, this place is loaded with waves. So you may be a beginner or a professional or somewhere in between, because this place is loaded. So if this place is too big, there are other places to surf as well. So no excuses, folks. This place is definitely doable, and the hospitality, the options, so many things to do. No excuses, guys. Get here in your lifetime, or come here various times in your lifetime. Beautiful place.
Yeah, I was telling by the director, he was explaining while you were, talking, that it's called Anza Placa because there's a plate, dinosaur.
Plate.
Oh my God, dinosaur. Sorry, got jammed there. Dinosaur's plate right in front of the wave. So amazing. That's what they call it. Anza Placa.
Right. So
That's what
the
you
other
were
day,
telling-
right, with
yeah.
Assis, I was actually looking for the dinosaur footprints. There are actual dinosaur footprints along the reef area. So later on, I'll be searching for them once again at low tide.
Oh.
But I want to get some pictures, just to
For
compare
sure.
my foot with those real feet.
That's amazing.
Yeah. So very interesting. Very interesting. So many things to check out here. So
For
many.
sure. Well, it's definitely a continent that's worth to explore, right? So let's just say that it's going to be a great day. We're seeing the top 16 right here with perfect conditions, and we're seeing great maneuvers, great shows. So thank you so much, Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation, for making this possible. Without you, we wouldn't be here. Trusting and putting so much effort to bring back the tour to Morocco. And let's see this beautiful wave here, scooping into the barrel. Proper barrel there for Ilias, coming out with that very projected roll. So good job for the local Ilias Bufuscu.
And here we have Christopher coming down the line, finding a section and back flipping that, turning it around, hands up, excited. So an exchange, great exchange of waves. I love to see that barrel. Yeah, it's one of our first barrels. Oh, here we have another rider up.
I was Uri, yeah, just a quick in and out. But yeah, I'm telling you, today, for sure, we're going to see a lot of different things that we have seen. Replay.
All right, so here we have Christopher coming down the line, finding that section and just turning that around. Solid control. Look at that. That's power in the hands, That's muscle strength right there, folks. Being able to hold on in that explosion in the flats, not easy. Not easy to do, but he pulls it off. We are already round 3. So here we have that replay. Beautiful barrel. That is what I was really wanting to see. Guys getting pitted, coming out, and adding it the nata, yeah? The cream on the cake right there. I know that's not even an English expression, but I just love that combo. Barrel coming out, seeing that lip and hitting it, completing it.
From 1 to 10, how much would you like to be surfing right now?
11. 11 without a doubt. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, man, today is a day that I really would like to surf because we have big conditions coming. Big swell every day that is left. There's going to be a lot of waves, so well. Anyways, people, oh, wait a second. There's changes in the leaderboard. After last wave of Christopher Bayona is a 6.25, and he gets that first position, valuable first position here in this non-elimination round, followed by Uri Valadão, 2025 IBC World Tour champion, and for the second time in his life. And the Moroccan Ilias is in 3rd, and Chomin Marterola in 4th. Remember, no one's leaving competition. They will have another chance. The 3rd and 4th in this heat and all the heats of this round will get another chance in the repecharge, which is happening, and I think I can say that for sure, happening today. So imagine that, not just a great thing to skip around, but to not surf again today, to chill, to get to sit and analyze what the other riders do, rest, eat well, and get ready for, probably tomorrow. We have really second thoughts on if we're going to carry the event on or not, because the swell is looking massive. When I say massive, I'm saying twice as much or probably even more than the first day. So, if the first day was really difficult, imagine with double size of what we saw. So, and not just that. It's the fact that there might be wind, rain. So, given the fact that we have 10 days of waiting period, it looks like tomorrow, of course, this is something that the technical team, commission will decide. But there is a chance that we don't run tomorrow. That's good also for the riders to rest up, get ready, and we might come back on Saturday. But that's going to be only confirmed and announced by the official channels, which are the IBC World Tour website and official IBC World Tour and event social media, right? It's all there. And link with us through this amazing QR code. you can have all the information about the IBC World Tour right there. How cool is that?
Oh yes, trust me. When I'm not in this booth, I am on that website as well. So because it's so helpful, updated constantly. Each wave score. So if you're not at home watching this on your TV screen or whatnot, and you're out and about, follow us on this website, on the IBC Bodyboarding World Tour website, and keep up to date with all the scores, all the drama, all the suspense of each ride.
All right, so mid-size wave here for Ilias. Let's see, trying to stall there to find a better section. Yeah, not paying off. That's going to do the trick for him. Ilias is looking for a 520 to get, 681 to be second, and 856 to be first. So yeah, he has to, pull the higher tricks and the best waves. In order to get that kind of score, you have to go for a big wave and a big maneuver. Because you can judge by the scores that the riders are first and second have. He needs to go big.
All right, this would be a great time to say thank you to all of our sponsors, associations for helping put this together. We have the Imouran Surf Association, New Generation Anza, along with Anza Blue Waves, and the Taghazout Boardriders Club, along with the hotel groups, hotels Tikida Group, and the Nobi Boutique Surf Hotel Tamrat. Also, special thank you to our sponsors, Pride Bodyboards, Rip Curl, and Red Bull.
Yeah, thank you so much to MAP, and as a media partner, to RDTR, which is the Visit World Morocco.com, the tourism office. You have to check it out. Thank you to the authorities, the Ministry of Education and Sport, the city of Agadir, the Souss Massa regional Wilaya of Souss Massa, and the Souss Massa region. Thank you so much to the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation for bringing us and for paying for 16 registrations of the Moroccan riders that are located in the top 16 of their nationals. It's huge support, It's really important to count with that. It is, it's not just believing in the World Tour and bringing the World Tour event. It's also rewarding the riders and rewarding the fact that they are putting an effort to compete in the nationals, and putting themselves among the best 16 riders of the country. So, it is an extra motivation for you if you're an athlete to know that if you finish among those top 16, you're going to get the extra value of getting a free pass to compete at the IBC World Tour. So yeah, let's see this one for Blue.
Here we have Chomin coming up with a roll. Let's see if he can find something else on the inside. 360 to slow him down a little bit. Let's see if that can help him to find one more section up there with a possible off-the-top reverse, but there just wasn't enough punch to send him out to complete that one. Here we have a replay.
All right, so Chomin Manterola there. Smaller wave, not too much projection on that first roll, but yeah, he worked the wave, and of course he tried to go for off the leap reverse. Maybe he was thinking about a reverse, but it was no projection there. But yeah, you have to keep working. You have to try and check this out. It's looking good.
All right, here we have we have Elias coming down the line. Looking for a section. Wow. I thought he was going to hold on in the air. It looked like he had good control. But coming down, it just boom. It just slipped and blew the board out from under him.
Oh, man, I loved it. Look at that projection. Man, that's going to be a good picture. But, yeah, too explosive. Lost control on the landing. That makes sense. I think it could happen to anyone. It's difficult, to cope with that amount of airtime,
Mm-hmm.
But it was beautiful. Beautiful
to
watch.
that may, if he had completed that one, that may have pushed him into second place because that was out and about. That was clear above the lip and, hang time there. So, it was a wise choice. Forget the roll. You're coming at the end of the heat. I'm not sure if he exactly knows what he needs, but he, in order to definitely solidified trying to get into second place. That was very necessary. Great attempt. Just things just didn't pan out on that one.
It's okay. Either way, you know, he will have another chance, 36 seconds, and whoever finished third or fourth is going to go to repechage, which is really, really likely that it happens today. I think it will happen today. And yeah, because it's a good day. Swell is going to be picking up around, at the end of the day, because we are expecting a huge swell hitting this place tomorrow. So yeah, if the lights, the sunset allowed us, I think we're gonna keep working as much as possible. So the heat is over. I'm not sure if even this wave is counting. I think it's not. And these two riders are leaving the competition area. Yeah, that's only a boss out. So, all right, people, it's over. The official results, it's Christopher Bayona in first and Urivala down in second. Don't go anywhere. We will come back right after this commercial break. Sí, that's good. Thank you. Thank you both. Yes? Go, you go. After. Just be careful, guys, when you open the door. Try to be as cool as possible because it's getting over. All right. Well, welcome back, everyone. A day full of action, a day that we're watching the top 16 and we're watching the guys that actually qualified till this point killing it. And it's been really, really inspirational. Let's hit the water. We don't want to miss any of the action. This is heat number 5, round number 3. Man, that last heat was crazy. All of the heats. And check this out. Only 1 minute and a half has gone. And Ethan Capdeville already has a score. So, yeah. This is the guys' main business. We have Ethan Capdeville in yellow, Pierre Licoste in red, Edwin Aldana in blue, and Daniel Paniagua in white. So this is going to be explosive as well. What do you think, Assis?
I think from this point of the competition, every heat is going to be explosive because we have a very good quality of riders, international riders, also Moroccan riders. Wow, man, it's amazing. I was watching the last heat from the next to the water. It was just amazing.
So good.
It was
so
just
good.
amazing.
And just seeing, imagine our defending world champion, he ended up in second. But replay here, this is the first of the heat. Ethan Capdeville with a 5:25. Started with a conservative but beautiful roll for Ethan and one more wave.
And there's Ethan also in his second wave, I guess. So still, no. He decided that this wave's got no potential for him. Maybe next one. So it's super cool to be here with you, Begonia. And we have the red in this wave, Pierre-Louis Coste. Superb backflip from Pierre-Louis, still on the wave, trying to catch to the next session. No, he didn't make it, unfortunately, but he still got a good maneuver in this last wave. What do you think about it?
Yeah, we were talking about that. Not much backflips before, but of course, these guys were going to post those kind of backflips. Pierre-Louis can do that with the closed eyes. and in any type of conditions. So yeah, usual maneuver for Pierre and looking really beautiful. We'll see how much he gets for that. Of course, Ethan took his second wave. It was in and out. He didn't do anything. It was a 0.5. So he's holding the first position. And Pierre, his first wave is a 7. Makes sense. He's first, of course.
Yeah, of course. He moved to the first position with a 7-point wave. Here's Ethan Capdeville in his third wave. Still, yeah, he's hitting the lip with the first air rollo. Still on the wave. Trying to catch some speed to get to the next section, and finishes it with another air rollo.
Good. I think, he's going to get his backup score. He's been keeping super busy throughout the heat. You want to do that, You want to try to put the scores in the first 5 minutes. And this is a replay. I think it was very smart of him to, actually stall there, found that section. Very, slow-mo roll for him, looking sharp. And he was able to perform one more right there. And he's going to get the backup score he needed. And he's going to get back that first position. Of course, Pierre and Edwin and Daniel are dangerous. Especially Edwin and Daniel, because they could be called as the underdogs in this heat. Since, Pierre and Ethan are part of the top 16 of the IBC World Tour. We have been saying this a lot. We will say it a lot because there's always new people. I know there's people that follow the World Tour every day. It might sound repetitive, but we have to inform the people that is new to the tour that this is a non-elimination round, and you find the top seeded riders and you will recognize them by the color of the rash guards, which is yellow and red. So every rider that you see with that color, it's top 16 of the IBC World Tour, and the rest are coming from the early rounds. From first to second. Some of them have been surfing. Edwin, he actually started in the second, but I think Daniel, not really sure if he's coming from the second round or the first, but yeah. These riders have surfed before. In the case of the others, this is their first appearance in the World Tour because this is the first event of the men division. We are kicking off the tour here. It's a pleasure.
And here's the white Daniel Paniagua going for his first wave. Finishes it with a roll. I don't know if he's going to make it or not. No. He didn't make it with this air rollo in his first wave. Daniel Paniagua from Spain. So I think both French Ethan and Pierre-Louis are ready to wait for the bomb, I guess, because they already ensured their backup with a 7 point for Pierre-Louis and 5.25 for Ethan Capdeville. So now we are moving to the interview with Paul. Paul, can you hear us, Paul?
All right, thank you so much, Begonia and Assis. I am here with last heat's winner, Christopher Bayona, who took out last year's champion, world champion Uri Baradao in a fantastic performance. So my first question, Christopher, is, your first wave was an 8-point ride, very long, extended almost to the dinosaur footprints in the inside. So I'm just wondering, why did you decide to take the wave so far compared to the other riders?
Hola a todos, primeramente saludarlos y bueno, en la primera ola yo sabía que esto es una ola larga y sabía que los combos iban a apuntar bien y traté de hacer la primera maniobra fuerte y luego seguirla hasta abajo, hasta el arrecife, pero bueno, esto está entrenando estos días, aclimatándome, sintiéndome cómodo y bueno, gracias a Dios pude tener ese puntaje y también completar las maniobras.
Right, so he knew that combinations and flowing like this would give him great points, which I remember that wave, 360 combinations, things like this, so it really helped out. And thank God it worked out, and he got the solid score. Christopher, also, as I just mentioned, you just defeated in your first heat Uri Varadao, world champion last year. How do you feel about that?
Claro, no, competir con Uri siempre es un honor, o sea, y me ha ganado creo que la mayoría de veces es la primera vez que lo gano y competir contra él es un honor porque él es el actual campeón del mundo, yo lo respeto mucho y me sentí tranquilo, traté de estar tranquilo, tomar buenas decisiones, demostrar mi surfing y pude concretar las maniobras y asegurar esas 2 olas. Claro que respeto mucho a Uri y bueno, este es un gran paso para mi carrera y voy a seguir así concentrado y motivado.
All right, so yeah, defeating a 2-time world champion, that doesn't happen often every day. Actually, according to Christopher, it is your first time head-to-head against Uri, and defeating him was a fantastic feeling. It's always an honor to compete against Uri. So finally, Christopher, would you like to say any shout-outs, thank yous to family, friends, sponsors?
Claro, primeramente agradecer a mi familia, a mi mamita, a mis hermanos, a mi cuñada, a mis hermanitos que de seguro están viendo y mandando esas vibras. Creo que esa motivación que ellos me mandan lo siento. A mis auspiciadores, a Lito.Massa Community, Bodyboard House, a Kiko, a Lito, a Rodrigo, bueno, a Miguel Hidalgo, a Grupo Hidalgo, a Bodyboard House. Bueno, a todos ellos que se han sumado para yo poder estar acá, a los Mariyunta. En realidad, sin el apoyo de todos ellos yo no podría estar acá. Es una gran labor que han hecho, es un gran apoyo que me están dando y esa motivación también lo llevo mostrando en el agua. Agradezco de todo corazón, espero que me sigan apoyando y vamos con todo y arriba Perú.
All right, well, fantastic. And we appreciate your being here, putting on a fantastic performance. Congratulations again. We'll see you in round 5. And all right, let's take it back to Assis and Begonia.
Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Paul. And we congrats to Christopher for his first place in the last heat. Now we get back to the water and see that the situation is still in first place. Ethan Capdeville with 10.4. Second, Pierre-Louis Coste with only one wave, 7 point. Third is Daniel Paniagua with 1.5. And Edwin Aldana still didn't catch a wave after 10 minutes of the heat. What do you think about this situation, Bego?
Yo le voy a decir a Edwin, despierta, mijito. That was a message for Edwin. No, he does that sometimes. No, not the first time. And speaking about him, there he comes. Let's see. Edwin Aldana with the good roll. Is he landed that thing? Where are you? Maybe.
And we have Pierre-Louis in the second. His second wave with a nice roll, finishes it. Finishes his wave. So the blue Edwin Aldana didn't finish his roll.
I don't know because we have that wave in front.
Yeah, because I've seen it at the end of Pierre-Louis' wave. Here we have Pierre-Louis with a nice roll, finishes, trying to catch to the next section but didn't make it. And here's see? He was going back, so he didn't finish the move, I guess.
All right. We're going to see that reflected in the score for sure. But yeah, some people have the capability and more of, all these riders are capable of, doing whatever because they're very good riders. But some people choose that strategy of waiting and choosing a very good wave. And you have to be super sure about you have to be super confident on your skills and confident about that wave selection, because if you wait 10 minutes you're gonna be left with only 50 minutes. It's 4 people in the water. There's also priority, so it is a tricky strategy, although it's a strategy that I personally admire a lot, to see riders waiting and winning heats and passing heats by taking only 2 waves, or waiting and taking and choosing good waves and actually know exactly what to do with the wave they're taking. But it is dangerous. We have seen big names being eliminated of competition because they waited too long. So definitely, the results, the statistics are there. The people that usually put mid-range scores in the first 5 minutes of the heat get to advance. That's what we have seen. It's the most common thing. Of course, the other strategies have worked. We have seen it. But as you can see, Pierre-Louis and Ethan Capdeville, they started early in the heat. Ethan started super early. and they're the ones that are advancing. We'll see. There's still 11 minutes and 50 seconds, and only time will tell. Daniel Paniagua, he actually waited a lot in the previous heat. I think we were together.
Yeah, of course.
And he advances. So why not?
It depends on the, as you said, if you are super confident on your skills to wait for the best two waves. But still, as we saw, like for Pierre-Louis and Ethan, they did the same thing. They ensured their backup, then waited for the bump to realize a good maneuver. So maybe it depends, because here we don't have. It's not. I mean, at this stage of the competition, with those names in the water, we cannot. You cannot afford to make mistakes. So here's the yellow one, Ethan Capdeville, in his fourth wave. Still on the wave, trying to catch some speed, and then superb air rollo to finish. I think he's gonna. No, he's finished his wave with that super air rollo, as we can see in the replay.
Yeah, really good wave. Actually, one of the set waves here for Ethan Capdeville. He knew exactly when to release the brakes and attack the section for a very functional maneuver, which is the rollo. You know, you can just get the scores and you will advancing. Ethan, he has been in the tour. He actually was named Rookie of the Year his first year. I think it was, if I'm not wrong, in 22 or 23. He was actually, impressing the whole world with his performance. And, he has been growing and actually evolving as the tour has been, unfolding. And yeah, it's one of those names, as I was saying before early today, Joel Rodriguez, Wait a second, we have here Daniel Paniagua waited so long, 15 minutes to take a wave from Canary Islands, right there. Beautiful roll for Daniel Paniagua. Now he's starting his engine.
Yeah, it's he's gonna improve his score for sure. As we can see on the replay, he waited so long for this wave to get a nice air rollo to finish his wave. We remind you that he's only got 1.5 in his first wave. We have also Ethan Capdeville that improved his score to 6 points for his last wave to get him a total of 11.25. We're still waiting for the score of the judges to drop for the last wave of the white, Daniel Paniagua from Canary Island. So they give him 4.85. That gets him to the third position. And now we have Edwin Aldana. Second wave of Edwin. First air rollo, still on the wave. And second air rollo. Is he gonna make it? I don't think so. No, he didn't make it in this last wave, as we can see on the replay.
Right, so yeah, one more look here to last wave. Second for Edwin Aldana. Good first maneuver. Kept going, and unfortunately he couldn't complete that roll. It would have been a good score, and the good thing is that he is at least getting out of the combo situation. That was a 3.85 for Edwin, and still holding the fourth position with 8 minutes on the clock. These two riders have to, go big, I will say, to get those scores. They waited too long. And, the priority is there. Pierre is sitting comfortably, holding the first priority and holding the first position of the heat. I think I am curious to see how, Pierre is approaching this year. Because I know for a fact it's been hard for him because he's one of the best in the world. And he has been following the tour for so long and chasing for that third title for so long, And he has been runner-up in many events, in many, for many years in the tour. And he really wants his win. So, in the level of bodyboarding that he has and with, the type of person that he is super, he likes to reflect a lot. And he, I think he's a person that takes good care about his mental health as well. So I wonder what's the approach of Pierre-Louis Coste for this year, and let's see how what's in his mind. So if he wins here, we might have the chance to ask him that. Of course, I also would like to, to see the point of view of Ethan Capdeville. Last year he went through some, situations that I think he told me himself, he was learning from those situations, and it's interesting to know that this is the beauty of having the top 16. It's the people that it has been following the tour, it's the people that can give you the insights of what's going on in an athlete, in a professional athlete mind, because they have a number of years competing, they have a number of experience in the World Tour experiences. So yeah, we will be picking their brains. We will be trying to bring some guests today. I will be trying to actually bring, who I want to bring. I want to bring Yassine the Beautiful here.
Okay.
And maybe you can help me. Well, I'm going to be free now, so I'm trying to also to bring the people that won their heats to commentate at least for one heat with us. We will be, changing the main commentator. But yeah, because it's always good to, hear from them and just pick their brains. I think people are super interested in what the riders have in mind and how they approach the tour.
Yeah, of course. And we remind you, ladies and gentlemen, that Pierre-Louis is still in his comfortably in his first position with only 2 waves, 7 and 5.6, followed by Ethan Capdeville with that needs 6.61 to get into first position. And here we got Pierre-Louis in this third wave. He's gaining some speed, trying to catch some speed. Is all still on the wave. Pierre-Louis with a nice air rolo, still on the wave, trying to get. No, finishes his wave. Daniel Paniagua is in third, and Edwin Paldana is in fourth. We have the replay of Pierre-Louis Coste trying to catch the maximum speed to get his first roll done, and unfortunately couldn't make it to the next section. So, still 4 minutes and 35 seconds to go. We can see that the swell went a little bit down. The waves are super good. There's no wind, and conditions are perfect to have the max of a show today. Here we have the other competitors from the next heat entering the water, paddling to the peak. We wish luck to all the competitors, international and also the Moroccan ones, at 4 minutes before the end of this heat.
You know what? We're just getting the information from the technical division as it is in the rule book. And maybe you guys are not familiarized. If you're curious about knowing the rules, the 2026 IBC World Tour rulebook is available for everyone at the IBC World Tour website, and you can check it out. All right, I'm going to get back to that idea. We have a rider here. This is Daniel Paniagua.
Wow.
That's a very good flip there for him. This guy just starting the engines. We'll see Daniel looking for a 6:41 to get the second position. Is that going to be enough for that? I don't know. It was a set wave, though.
He executed a superb RS. Here's the yellow. Ethan, nope. Finishes his wave. If we can have the replay of the last wave of Daniel Paniagua, he executed an IRS, but I don't think it's gonna be.
We're gonna get to see it one more time and see how that goes.
Yeah, here you are. See that?
Yeah, it's that maneuver that we always speak about. Is the ARF, which is a mix between the backflip and the ARS. It's interesting, because it's not really a backflip, but it's not really an ARS neither. All right, so that is a backflip, and that is Pierre-Louis Coste, and he lands that.
And made it.
Easy peasy. All right, people, if you just getting here, check this out. One more look to last wave of Pierre.
Yeah, nice cut back to get back to the wave, and then catches max speed to finishes his backflip and make it out of the foam. Superb trick from Pierre-Louis Coste. We're still waiting for the scores of the judges to drop for this last wave of the Daniel Paniagua, and for the last wave of Pierre-Louis Coste also.
Yeah. Interesting people. And if you want to see the scoring system and see what, oh, look at that beautiful wave. It's actually Daniel Paniagua fighting to get a spot in those qualification. One of those qualification spots, you know, it's only first and second will be who will be skipping around, but this is a non-elimination round.
Yeah, he performed a quite good role to finish the wave, Daniel Paniagua. We remind you that Daniel Paniagua is in third position and needs 6.41 to get into second position. Here we have another time his replay. So we still got 1 minute and 14 seconds. Here's Ethan Capdeville in his wave, super bright, performing a roll and finishes the wave.
Nice job there, you know, dying seconds of this heat. We'll see how this one unfolds with these last two waves of waiting for scores of two riders, you know, waiting for white and waiting for yellow. Look at that glass, man. It's looking so good. All right, so replay of the last wave of Ethan Capdeville. It was a good maneuver, good roll. He has been playing, you know, the basics, but well done, well executed every maneuver. So Ethan Capdeville still hasn't showed that score. 23 seconds, heat number 5, round number 3, non-elimination round. And today is going to be a long day for sure because we have good conditions and we will try to advance as much as possible, given the fact that tomorrow might, because I'm not the part of the technical team, but might be a late day due to the big conditions. And you know what? Last wave of Etam was at 4.8, and last wave of white was at 3.5. So it is definite. Pierre-Louis Coste and Ethan Capdeville are advancing. It's keeping around. Don't go anywhere. We will come back right after this. Okay, so Yassine is coming for round number 4. I'm going to try to bring him for
Round number 4, yeah. For the.
Yeah, but only I think one.
Yeah, welcome everybody. Welcome back to the Morocco World Bodyboard 2026 live here from Anza, Agadir, Morocco. How did you find the last heat, Paul?
Oh, wow. Just from being outside, watching these conditions have just improved even. And I see all the French riders staring and looking and studying what Pierre-Louis and what the other riders were doing while out in the water. Like, deciding, oh, is that section good? Was that a good idea or not? But let's jump into the water here. Who do we have out there?
We already have a first wave of Thibaut Berge from France in blue. We have Idouche Brahim in red from Morocco. We have Lionel Medina from Spain in yellow. And we have Pierre-Louis Boisselier from France in white. So we already have a first wave of Thibaut that scores 4.25. I mean, what do you think about the casting, Paul?
All right. So I know Lionel. He's actually lives in Gran Canaria, and he's a a local there in Gran Canaria with a wide range of different waves, rights and lefts. So he's going to be a force to reckon with as well. He's in yellow, and so he's going to. And you know what? Aziz Lionel paddles very quickly, very fast paddler. So when it comes to if he catches a long wave, he can end up back out at the peak very quickly. I'm not sure about the conditioning of Pierre-Louis Bossier and Brahim and Thibault, but at least Lionel, I don't know if it's university degree, but it is his background is in physical education.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Okay,
So
that's why.
this guy's in shape.
Yeah, he's in shape. Okay.
Right.
So, just to talk about Brahim also. Brahim is not. He is a left-hander. So he may be in some difficulties right now. So now maybe we will go to the interview until and waiting for the other riders to get a wave. Begonia, can you hear us?
Thank you so much, guys. Pierre, good beginning of the year, good performance out there, good conditions. What do you think?
Yeah, it was fun. Yeah. Like there's definitely couple fun ones. Back on track. Back at Anza, surfing long waves, which is really fun, to be honest, like on the bodyboard. And conditions are looking great this week, so can't wait.
Resembles from last year. I mean, a lot of things going on through your head, ending, runner-up again. I know for a fact you have been battling. Is there any change in your mindset this time, or routine in physical routine, or anything that makes you approach differently this year?
No, not really. Just the same. I'm pretty set on what I want to achieve in the sport right now. Like I have my personal goal, like to win as many events as possible. And every time there's an opportunity to go compete, I will go try to win, and that's my main focus.
Well, you told me earlier you want to send a message, so this is your moment.
Yeah, it's my sister's birthday today. She's turning 30, so joyeux anniversaire, Joséphine. Même si tu regardes pas ou si tu regardes, je t'embrasse très très fort. Je te souhaite tout le bonheur du monde, une belle journée, et on se voit très très vite. Joyeux anniversaire. Woo!
Happy birthday, Josephine. All right, so congratulations and best of luck for the rest of the competition.
Thank you so much.
Back to you guys.
All right, that was so sweet. Sending a shout out, happy birthday wishes to his sister out there for Pierre-Louis. So Pierre-Louis on his rampage beginning already in order to try to take this event out. We'll have to see, but there are many competitors in this event, strong competitors as we've already seen in other heats. And look at these conditioned folks at home, offshores, great size, not too much for the the bottom landscape to handle the seascape. The waves are very much with the tide and whatnot. It's very much feeling out the bottom of the sandbar correctly. You have different sections, tube sections, hit sections, and the riders are taking advantage of it.
Yeah, of course. We only wish that the riders can catch as much waves as they can. So that gives us more show to enjoy, I guess. And the conditions here in Anza right now are beautiful. We have a good swell. We don't have much wind. And the waves are just perfect to execute the best maneuvers from the riders. So we already have 7 minutes or 8 minutes passed away. So we still have 18 minutes before the end of this heat, with always one wave for Thibault Berge that puts him in first position. The other three riders didn't catch a wave yet. So I don't know if their strategy is to wait for the last minutes to catch the waves. Maybe yes, maybe no. So we have here.
Right, that was Brahim.
Brahim Idouche going for this left, trying to catch it, trying to get to the section, but didn't make it, I guess.
Interesting choice, interesting decision, because I was actually going to mention, Assis, that you had just mentioned about, Brahim being stronger possibly on lefts. and many other riders. We're not the only ones that know this. So, I wonder if, at times the other riders can take advantage of that against Brahim and force him to go right. But I also wanted to mention with these conditions, with this light offshore, I believe, like, even if you are stronger going left, with these correct conditions and size, I imagine Brahim can still destroy these rights. And so maybe after that last left that he just had, which didn't add up too much, I wonder if he's going to change his game plan and start going for the rights instead of leaning on the lefts.
I don't know. Time will show us, Paul. But still, he didn't get lucky on this last wave because the wave fell down at once. But still, as we said before, this casting is very, very good. So we have a lot of bunch of good competitors over here in the water. So nothing is sure. So it's a heat that's gonna last until the last seconds of it to have a score. I don't know. The ranking is not. I don't know. I can sense something in this heat.
Right. It's gonna come down to the wire. Come down to the last second. So we'll have to see. A couple of riders though haven't posted up any scores yet. We have Lionel as well as Pierre-Louis Bosserier from France. We're coming down to the 16-minute mark, and they haven't gone for a wave yet. And I'm wondering now. I'm not sure if Lionel has free surfed since arriving in Morocco, but sometimes the waiting game may not pay off. We'll have to see, because I know he's waiting for a better one at this point. And I believe the priority, actually, I think I understand better. It's going to be between Pierre-Louis or Lionel, whereas Thibaut and Brahim have lower priority at this point. So, Lionel and Pierre-Louis may take advantage. The waiting game may pay off if a solid one comes through. We'll have to see which ones they choose. So, on the horizon, I don't see much right now. So, I believe this would be an excellent time to say thank you to all of the organizations and sponsors of this amazing event.
Yeah, we want to thank our official sponsors, Imouran, Surf Association, New Generation, Anza Blue Waves, Taghazout, Boardriders Club, and also the hotels that sponsors us and hosting us. Tikida Group, Nobi Boutique Surf Hotel in Tamraght, sponsors also Pride, Rip Curl, Red Bull, and we also thank the channels La Map, RDTR, Visit Rural Morocco, Ministry of Education and Sports, City of Agadir, Souss, Massa Regional, and the Wilaya of Souss. Here we have the blue Thibaut Berge going for his second wave. I guess he's trying to catch some speed, as much speed as he can, to get to the lip with a nice roll that finishes his nice roll. Nice performance from Thibaut Berge for his second wave, as we can see on the replay.
Right, so his first wave he got a 4.25, and on this replay we have from before Brahim on this left. Let's see if he can find a section on the inside, and a nice roll there, and opting to exit. And we had, of course, Thibaut on his last wave coming down the line, getting some speed up. This is a set wave, guys, so this is why with that Rolo he ended up with a 4.4 on that one. So a combined score of 8.65, while Brahim with a 5 for that power roll on the left. So we have, therefore Thibaut in first, Brahim in second.
Yeah, situation remains the same. Just the scores improved. So Thibaut stays in his first position, but now with an 8.65, and Brahim Douche stays also in the second position with a 5.75. That makes him need 3.66 to get to first position. We also have equal in third position Lionel Medina and Pierre-Louis Bosselier with a 0 wave until now. We have 12 minutes passed from this heat, and they still didn't catch a single wave. We did see the same strategy before in the last heats, and the riders passed to the next round. I mean, it depends on their strategy. The athletes have it's not their first competition also, so they know what they're doing basically.
Right, exactly. And it was interesting how Brahim on his first wave, the wave closed out. He got a 0.75, and he's still sticking to his guns and still continuing to try out these lefts. So that second one was, much better rewarded with that 5 score. So, I was thinking maybe Brahim might start going for the right-handers, considering everyone is going right. But, he's sticking to his initial idea of these left-handers, and let's see if he continues catching more lefts. And, I'm not sure, if there's as much point potential on the lefts. It depends if you can connect, a Rolo and then maybe on the inside of ARS or something like this. We have to see. But, lefts, if that's his forte, then he's going to continue with that, it seems.
And in the other way, I don't think it's a bad strategy from Brahim, because he's got a 5 point for his second wave, so he's got his backup right now. So he's for now sitting comfortably in his second position. So all he needs is another wave. So now for Thibaut and Brahim, they can have the time to take the bump. This is not the same case for Lionel Medina and Pierre-Louis Boisselier, who's got to fight they got to fight for their life to pass directly to round 5. So we remind you, ladies and gentlemen, and all the viewers, we have here the white Pierre-Louis. No, he didn't catch this wave. So we remind you, for all the newcomers, this is round 3. This is non-elimination round. So the first and the second one, here's away from, nope. So the first and the second pass right away to round 5. The third and the fourth goes to elimination round 4. So they
the money rounds. So very important, although everyone says, here we have Lionel in yellow taking off with a roll through that lip coming out. So hand up to make sure the judges see that he properly landed it. So that would be some points for him. Not sure how many, we'll have to see, but at least he has a completed maneuver under his belt. And here we have white on the inside looking for something. Let's see if he can manage to find a section to hit coming down the line. It just didn't really throw in that beginning part, and looking for a roll there and completing that. So all riders have a maneuver down at this point.
Yeah, of course. And still waiting for the judges score to drop. Here's the replay of the first wave of Lionel Medina, followed by the wave of Pierre-Louis Boisselier. I think Pierre-Louis didn't have much luck as Lionel on his first wave. I don't know. We're still waiting for the scores of the judges to drop. But we remind you that the third is Lionel, needs 5.76 to get into. Oh, he's got 6 points for his last wave, Lionel. First wave, Lionel Medina, that drops him that gets him to the second position. And third, becomes Brahim Idouche, that needs 1.01 to get second, and Pierre-Louis Boisselier got 3.1 for his last wave and needs 2.91 to get into second position. We still have 8 minutes and 40 seconds before the end of this heat. Everything's still possible. I mean, all the scores are doable. Paul, what do you think about that?
I'm going to tell you that, in my opinion, maybe because I don't know the others as well, but Lionel, he's started up his engine, and we're going to see some action. So here's Brahim, right, clean wave, going for the right. Good idea. These rights are nice and clean and friendly looking. So he got a roll already off of it, and I believe this section is going to pop up, I hope, maybe for one more roll, but at least he was able to get a roll off the beginning, which would also give him some confidence.
Yeah, of course. He's got a first roll, then go up to the wave, a little cut back to get back into the wave, and then searching for the lip to hit another time. unfortunately didn't find the second lip to hit, and finishes the wave. But yeah, it was good to take a right at the end, because we remind you that Brahim only took, as far as now, 2 waves with 1.5, and the second gets 0.75. He's for sure improving his score with this last wave.
Right, but I was about to mention that although Brahim now is in first with 2 5s, Lionel, I believe, with that 6, that's gonna rev him up. He has a lots of energy as a person. So getting him revved up, he's gonna be going and paddling hard for these next waves. So everyone, some lines coming through, and as I was just mentioning, Lionel on it already. His engines are revved up. Roll there. Let's see if he can continue up his speed coming down line. Quick spin in the pocket, gets him back into the pocket to see things better, and a second roll. So. Right, his engines are revved up, and he's a dangerous rider at this point.
And we have Brahim Idouche in this 4th wave, getting into the lip to have Rollo to finish his wave. So as you were saying about Lionel, he's full of energy. This guy, we can sense it from here. As we can see in the replay, he's got to the top of the wave to hit the first Rollo, and then with a quick spin here, stays in the wave and searches for the lip to hit, and finishes with a nice roll. He's sure Brahim here with a nice roll to finish his wave. So it's for sure that Lionel will improve his score, because he's got only 1 wave with 6 points. So we remind you that the highest score, the highest point to score is 691 to get in first position for Pierre-Louis Boisselier. So all the scores remains doable. I mean, before in the end, there's only 5 minutes and 30 seconds left before the end of the heat. What do you think about that, Paul?
I don't know. I know we saw the replay very quick of Lionel, but I don't think people appreciate enough that spin. The roller was great. The 2 rollers were great, but that spin in the pocket with the foam, I swear that is not easy, and he did it so quick. He has practiced out at these spots in Gaudar, in Gran Canaria, but even on the east side in La Laja, he has complete control on those spins in difficult positions. I mean, whatever other person would have dug a rail or would have taken a couple more seconds to complete that spin, but that spin was tight near the foam ball, and I think the judges liked it. Look at what they gave him. Let's see on here. He received 5.5 on that one. Not the biggest wave, but having that fluid combo was definitely played a factor.
Yeah, and with that wave, that gets him to first position with 11.5. I mean, spins are not very appreciated by people, but still, it depends on the spin and where did you do the spin. So, of course, the place where Lionel did his spin was a quite hard position to do this kind of spins, and it was executed so perfectly, and stays on the wave and catches the speed to hit the final lip to get a roll. With that nice performance from Lionel Medina that gets him to the first position with 11.5, followed by Brahim Idouche, who needs 6.51 to get in first position. Thibaut Berge is in third position and needs 5.61. And Pierre-Louis Boisselier is in fourth position, needs 6.91 to get into second position. We still got 3 minutes and 45 seconds to go.
All right, so Horizon is not looking like too many lines coming in. I mean, things do pop up all of a sudden, but it's interesting. I wonder, Brahim coming on the 3 minutes 30, he wants to at least maintain that second position. I wonder if he's going to go back to what he knows best on the lefts, as we saw in the first couple waves. So, although that right-hander was a good idea to get him another 5, so we'll have to see what strategy he takes now. Knowing that I believe in priority we have Blue, Thibaut, and in second priority Lionel once again.
Yeah, of course. Things getting tough by the end of this heat. So Brahim stays. I mean, he's not that comfortable because he's only 5.61 far from Thibaut. So Thibaut can make it Thibaut, which is who is a good rider also. So 5.61 for Thibaut is no big deal. I mean, if he catches the wave. So everything is possible. As I've told you later on, I've told you that this heat is gonna be a last-minute heat. So
Or
it is
last minute, last second, last millisecond, as
yeah,
we've seen.
of course. I've sensed. I've smelled it from the beginning of this heat.
Yeah, that sixth sense of yours. You're right, that
Maybe.
feeling that is just going to come down to the wire. So, I mean, Aziz, on a typical day, I'm just wondering, on a typical day like this. Oh, actually, we have no. On a typical day like this, when there's no competition here, how many? I mean, is this place quite crowded or kind of 10, 12 guys out?
No, of course, this is crowded. It is crowded. It is
At
crowded.
this size, it would be a crowded.
It is crowded because in this kind of swell, this spot is really, really appreciated by the riders. And also you have on the rights over there, if you cannot see it on the camera, but you will see it if you Google Anza. On the right side of the beach, we have all the surf schools that give their courses over there. So it is a crowdy beach.
There's quite a bit of movement at this
yeah,
beach.
of course,
Right,
of
right,
course.
Right, especially at this size. This size is not so punishing.
Yeah, and this is why we. Here's the blue one, Thibaut Berge. Thibaut is his third wave. Wow, nice air rolo. I don't know if he's gonna make it. You've seen the landing. Here's the yellow, Lionel Medina. Super bright, trying to catch the speed now. Didn't make it. So as I was saying, that's why we also thank the authorities to keep us the beaches empty from the surfers and from the surf schools, as we can get and make our competition in the best conditions.
Right. So crowd control, that's important on days like this. Here we have
Pierre-Louis Boisselier.
No, not really getting much on that. So, wow, we are coming down to the last seconds, just about 20 seconds or so more in this heat. We still have Lionel in the lead with 11.5. Brahim Irouche with second. Thibaut in third. In blue, he didn't complete that last roll, and Pierre-Louis Bossiere in white in fourth. And I believe that may be how the heat ends. Right, guys, so don't go anywhere. We're going to be hitting up some messages, and we'll be coming right back to the 2026 Morocco Pro.
Stay tuned with us. Thank you.
Well, welcome back, everyone. Today, the third day of competition here at the 2026 Morocco Pro. And we have the pleasure of having Badardine. He is our Rookie of the Year for 2025. And he's going to be joining us for the next seat to commentate. Welcome. Thank you for being here.
Thank you so much for inviting me to commentate. I really like that sometimes. So it's good. Like it's going to be good for this heat, you know.
Definitely. Thank you so much for joining us. I know for a fact everyone wants to listen from you. And, you know, he's done an amazing job last year and for sure is going to do the same today. He just did of dancing first. So let's hit the water and we'll introduce this heat, which is a super heat as well. That's last heat. So the system is getting updated because, yeah, that's the previous heat right there. So, Badr, what do you think about today? Look at these conditions.
Yeah, actually, the condition is really... I didn't expect it to be like more like beautiful like this. But yeah, I like the water is really glassy. There is no wind, and like the wave is not too big, and the current is not too strong like the last days. So I think it's really good condition today. You know.
Yeah, you actually went for that huge backflip and you made it in that round. So what's your mindset for this competition? Starting the year, coming from, you know, an amazing first year in the whole world tour. Is that an extra motivation to you, or do you feel the pressure? Last year you got the third position here. It was an amazing result, you know, for you. So how are you coping with all that? Do you prepare?
Yeah, actually, I prepare before this competition to surf like almost like every day to be in the shape and be ready. And yeah, last year I was like nearly going to the final, but I was a bit tired in the semi-final, and I lost the balance of like keep going till the final. And just this year I want to be like reaching the final, you know. And yeah, it's step by step, round by round. The first round, like I advance and I feel happy. I was a little bit anxious about not to jump down to the rapid charge, but yeah, I do it in this one, and it's a good start.
All right, so we haven't, I'm sorry to interrupt, we haven't introduced this heat. We're waiting to that. Okay, so first wave of the heat is Joaquin Soto from Chile, starting with the spin there, trying to connect. And I think he is looking for that section. It's a little bumpy, but it's okay that he's getting a wave. You know, you have to try to put some scores. And there you go. It's a classic combo for Joaquin. A spin with the roll. You know, sometimes it's good to go for the classics. So in the water, who do we have?
Yeah, we have Tristan Roberts, like in red. Joaquin, this is Tristan here in red. Oh, like a big rollo. It's gonna be a wave that is better than Soto, like a good start for Tristan. This one.
I think the tide is changing, so we are seeing more water moving, and yeah, it's starting to feel in right now, right? Because low tide was a little bit a while ago, like half an hour ago. Yeah. And right now we will see some changes in the wave. But, you know, I think it's, like you said, it's a good... So here's a replay. Can you tell us a little bit about this wave?
Yeah, like it feels like he did like a flip, I think. He completed.
A flip? I thought it was just a...
Or just a spin.
Yeah, it was just a spin.
And then a rollo.
Yeah.
So yeah, the score is fair, like 4.25. Not too bad to start. And this one is for Tristan, like a good rollo in a critical section. That's like the judge, like they like to hit those difficult sections.
For
so
sure.
Yeah, the score is higher. It's logical.
So did you build your whole strategy? Did you see that the judges, they advised the judging criteria for here? So that's a very important thing. So I guess you study that as well, right?
Yeah, yes. Actually, you know, like since I started to watch the World Tour, before I do like competitions, like especially with the IBC, they give more details, like what the judging is. I love that, you know, that table that they give.
The graphic, yeah.
The graphic, yeah. So like some riders from Morocco, they don't know what the judge need, and like the detail that the IBC give, like it's really good, you know. From that I have some knowledge now.
Yeah, no, we're trying to, yeah.
What like the list of what really you know to reach like high scores.
Yeah, that's the IBC World Tour judging criteria. Of course, we have it at the rule book, but there's always maybe some changes depending on the place that we are surfing. And in here, they advise that with time. So yeah, I think they're looking to show us what's the judging criteria for here, but we have been showing it. We're gonna be showing it to you in soon. So well, in the water, first wave of Tristan Roberts. What's 6.4, and because he has a second wave of 0.5, he is first, and it looks like wait a second, there's a set coming there, and we'll see if someone's taking it right now. We have priority 1 with, I mean, it's not really marked. I think Tristan. All right, so we have André Luis. Yeah, there, André.
Brazilian.
Yeah, he's from Itacoachara, you know. Yeah. You love that place, huh? When you went.
Yeah, it's a really good place, and the wave is so strong. Here is the whites from South Africa.
Yeah, Benji.
Oliver.
Nice. Little bumpy right now, huh?
Yeah, like I think the wind is like create that kind of movement.
Yeah, Tristan right there with the knee invert. So yeah, you know, keep him busy. That's gonna be his backup score. And yeah, all riders took a wave. Not Joaquin. Joaquin is waiting. And right now, Joaquin has the priority. He's the only one that didn't take a wave. And we're waiting for scores for the rest of the riders. André Luis with the roll, Benji, and Tristan Roberts with a very good invert. So we'll see how that goes for them. Right now we have the interview ready, and we're gonna bring you the replays after that. But yeah, there's of course Tristan first.
Hi, welcome everybody. We are here with Lionel Medina from Canary Island. Lionel, can you tell us about your last heat? How was it?
Sí, llevo viniendo desde 2016 aquí para un europeo, le tengo mucho cariño a Marruecos, me encanta todo, la comida, la gente, los agradecidos que son, y aquí en Anza pues es una derecha bastante divertida. Hoy no pude conectar la que quise, pero conseguí pasar primero, estoy feliz, y a ver qué sucede en las siguientes mangas.
Okay, and how did you manage to get in first position? What wave did you take that gets you to the first position, Lionel?
Sí, estuve esperando 15 minutos, estuve hablando un rato con Amauri y me dijo que esperara, que tarda un poco en llegar, y estuve como 15 minutos quietos, ya estaba un poco desesperado y pude enganchar un buen rolo para asegurar, y luego la segunda ola pues más de lo mismo, con una combinación de rolo 360 rolos para pasar primero.
Yeah, we all seen that you waited so long for this roll. Congrats, Lionel. If you want to take somebody, please, the mic is yours, family, sponsors, whatever.
Sí, un saludo a mi novia Irene, a la joven que me está viendo, a mi madre, a mis hermanos, a Igri Alejandro, a mi padre, a mis patrocinadores, que gracias a ellos estoy aquí, y vamos a por más y a por la victoria.
Thank you very much. Congratulations, Lionel, and good luck for the next heat. Thank you, thank you. We got to the booth. Thank you, everybody, for watching us.
Yeah, nice interview there, Lionel. You know how, we were talking about that, how difficult it is to wait. You know, waiting in these kind of conditions is good because you might have the chance to get a very good wave, you know, but also it's super stressful. What do you think?
Yeah, like if you wait too much, it's like you risk it. And with my
Joaquin.
Joaquin again, another rolo. The landing was a bit not too clean, but like it's like he's improving his score.
All right, so yeah, Joaquin Soto just trying to find a backup score. Remember, Joaquin has a 4.25, and he is not looking for, he only needs a 0.76 to be second, and of course, that's going to be there. So we're going to get to see all the replays of the waves that happened before the interview. That was Andre Luis with a good roll. And this is Benji Oliver, the South African, trying to stall there and find a section. And it was a tricky wave for Benji. You know, he couldn't actually perform a maneuver. And this last one for Tristan Roberts.
Yeah.
And yeah, there is a change of situation with this wave, a 3.4 for Joaquin Soto. He gets the second position. So right now, let's see the riders are back into their places. That's how it had started. You know, Tristan right there and Joaquin Soto. So yeah. So what are we going to count with you in this year tour? Are you going to do all the events?
Yeah, actually, I have the will to follow the tour. Yeah, this is a backflip for Tristan. I think he's gonna do maybe another rolo or another flip. He's good on that, and just a rolo, but it's good. I think he's gonna be comfortable now.
Well, Tristan, right here, replay of that last wave. Beautiful backflip, full in control. Classic Tristan Roberts, and keeps going. And just to leave things clear, he completed the wave with that roll. So yeah, good wave for him. I kind of see something higher than the 5.5. So I am thinking Tristan, it's gonna be more comfortable in that first position after that last wave. And right now, priority is with the Brazilian Andre Luis in blue, and we have second priority for the South African Benji Oliver, who hasn't been too lucky so far with the waves, but he's got a chance. And third priority will be in the hands of Joaquin Soto from Chile. Joaquin is the only rider that we have here from Chile in this event. Hoping to see more. Are you going to go to Chile this year? Antofagasta?
Yeah. It's a beach break, right?
No, it's not.
A reef. Yeah.
It is, North Chile. We don't really have much beach breaks, and all the waves are. La Nilda is a different spot from what we have been doing the World Tour. It has been in La Cúpula, which is a left-handed. This one has both sides, but it's actually longer to the left. It's got a right, but the right it could be
not too long.
Yeah, depending on the tide. So work on your lefts if you want to do well.
Exactly, I'm doing that.
All right, because it's more of a left-handed, but it's got two sides. So yeah. It's got a rock. It's called El Kraken. Yeah. You have to be careful with that, but it's okay. You're gonna be fine. It's full volcanic rock. Yeah.
It's like working in all conditions, or
it is really sensitive. Yeah, you can surf mostly all, but it is really sensitive to swells. Like mini swell, there's waves. Lots of swell, crazy. It's a sensitive spot. It's a bodyboarding wave. You don't see many surfers there. It's a full bodyboarding wave, and it's one of the most respected waves there in Antofagasta. So it's pretty cool that this year we had the chance to go back to La Nilda. We did an event there. The World Tour was there, I know for a fact, in 2015. Yeah. And I remember, I think it was also in 2016. There was a time I remember that it was so big that we have to move the contest to another wave, which is a right closer. Very good one. We'll see how that unfolds. But yeah, it's going to be a good experience for everyone to go back to Antofagasta. The people there is really welcoming, and the place is really cool. Yeah.
It's cool too.
All right, so yeah, we're gonna I think you're gonna like it. So I hope you guys can go, and everyone in the world, if you wanna give it a try this year. The calendar is pretty cool. It's on the IBC World Tour. We have a graphic too. We're gonna be showing you. But yeah,
there is Mexico as well.
Yeah,
it's a new spot in the tour.
Pascuales.
It's like a Rising Series, right? Yeah.
It is Rising Series, as you can see. Thank you, director, right there. So Antofagasta is the next event that we have. That's in April. Let's see, a taker there, a wave. Oh, man, that was so huge. He didn't...
The set is still bringing more waves, so yeah.
This is Joaquin Soto.
Joaquin.
Let's see Joaquin Soto in this one. Is he going to find the section? It's looking good for Joaquin. Goes for a good roll.
clean.
That was a good call, huh? To go for a roll.
Yeah.
And
It's
Tristan.
Yeah, he lose some speed, but yeah, he gonna get it again. A radical backflip, I think. It's, it's clear that you're gonna do that. And yeah, this one gonna be one of the highest score so far, I think.
Oh, man, another one.
backflip.
Oh.
Yeah, he's so good on that.
And you know, Tristan is one of the riders that is really good, and he hasn't had the results he wants here, you know, year
Oh,
by
yeah.
year. He has that in his throat, you know, he's got that stock.
Yeah.
All right, so
Here is Joaquin, the replay for the last wave. It's a good roll. I think he's gonna improve his score. And yeah, like Andre, I think he's gonna need more score now. And this one is really good. Tristan go for a radical backflip. And then like he do like a combination, like a rollo and another flip.
go on.
You know, like this is the what the judge is really looking for, like a combination with the solid maneuvers and clean and like complete the maneuver cleanly. You're gonna get like a high score for sure.
Yeah, look at that bump right there, you know, because, you know, I was thinking probably those waves are not the best ones because it's hard to, you know, connect to that section if you're sitting on the inside. But let's see this one for
Yes.
Andre Luis, right? Is that Andre? We'll see the Brazilian.
Inverse.
Oh, no. All right, people, we have Baderdin here with us. Thank you for joining us. It's a pleasure to be here with you. A guy that, you know, showed the world some skills last year. You know, underdog, came out of like the blue. We just saw you here surfing really good. First year here in the event, yeah, I remember. And then the second year you were in the podium, so you know.
It was really the best year so far for me in my career, like last year, with the like 2 times in the podium in the World Tour, and it's the first for me. So yeah, I get a lot of experience, you know.
And not just that,
it's great.
you have actually a possibility of becoming a world champion. I remember you were among
Oh yeah.
in the fronton, remember? I mean, your chances were a little difficult, but it's still, you know.
Yeah.
It's the first time we see a rookie of the year getting that kind of chances, you know, because one thing is to do well, to get a podium, but then to get a chance for the title in your first year,
Yes.
that was huge.
A lot of good things actually, yeah. Like to be
A lot of blessings.
And then I think I'm the first Moroccan to be a contender for the title. Is make me confident too. So it was really nice year for me last year. And yeah, like thanks to like also the federation that they and the sponsors here that they make the event like the first event in Morocco.
That's right, I
So
remember.
If you do well here, it's really you're gonna build something really good for the tour.
I mean, we have seen that, you know, Uri won here last year and he got the title.
Yeah.
And then, you know, I remember the year that the first year, Gabriel won and he was really close to get the title.
Exactly.
So the points that are here in the Morocco Pro are very important and definitory for the year. So it is an achievement. So we're very, we're very inspired by, wait a second. Let's see this one for Andre Luis, not happening. Different heat, this one, huh? Different.
The water is, like there's some movement in the water with the wind.
It is the wind, you're right.
Yeah.
Thought it was probably the change of tide, but the tide is still low, you know. So it is the wind. The wind is
the
affecting a
wind
little
is
bit.
sensitive here, but to be surfing well, like in this condition, you have to surf Anza more, you know. So you will be comfortable when the wind is
Picking up.
increased, yeah.
All right, so people, heat number 7 of round number 3, the non-elimination round, where the top athletes of the IBC World Tour are. And this is a non-elimination, meaning no one's leaving competition. Let's see this one for Andre Luis. He has been searching. Maybe he finds something there. Not really. Frustration moments, I guess, for Andres. Because Andre is a good rider, you know, like everyone. and he hasn't been finding the wave so far. He will get another chance. No one is leaving competition because we will have the repecharge, and it looks like the repecharge is happening today. Did you see the swell for tomorrow? The kind
I
of
think it's bigger, yeah.
it's huge. It says
Tomorrow
like
is
5.
Friday,
Yeah, it's crazy. With
3 meter 30, I think.
crazy.
It's really, yeah. Just the wave, if it's big, like for like these pro riders, I think it's fine. But like the current is the challenge, you know.
It's so good that you mentioned
It's
that. It's
really-
not the size of the wave.
It's not
It's
the
this
size.
is the
Yeah.
current.
The current is like you take too much time to back. So the best strategy, I think, to hit the first section and then kick out.
Nice looking
Yeah.
wave here for Joaquin Soto. Is he gonna find a set? No, it's actually Benji Oliver. I'm sorry. You know, red and white, kind of you kind of confuse them. And look at that set. But you know,
the set.
the swell's picking up. So I think in the afternoon we're gonna have bigger waves.
Yeah, but tomorrow it's gonna be
Crazy.
big. Yeah, here is the replay. I think he was not deciding to make a turn, you know, bottom turn.
This is Joaquin, live action.
Joaquin Soto here, but yeah, there is a lot of foam.
Hmm.
The
Joaquin
water
Soto
wasn't
in the second position right now, and let's see this one for André Luis. He has been searching a lot, so maybe this is his chance. Maybe something there goes for a good roll. Finally, huh?
Yeah, yeah, like he can like have another wave in these 2 minutes if he back quick, but yeah, this is the replay. It's a clean rollo actually. Maybe it's gonna be a 5, I think.
And Benji, right there.
Yeah, it's like, but yeah, he's
Finally
decided
also
to hit
completes a wave, huh? Maneuver. All right, so we'll see how this one unfolds. This is actually that's the beginning of the last wave for Benji Oliver. He managed to complete a roll, the first maneuver, stall there, and another one at the very end. So yeah, this might be his best wave in my eyes. So waiting for that score. And
his third now.
mm,
I don't know what he need. He need only
it's right there.
4:11. No?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, everyone. Heat number 7 of round number 3. We have one more heat in this round, and looks like we will be continuing. And next to me, I have the Rookie of the Year, 2025 Rookie of the Year for the IBC World Tour, Baderdin Shashri. I'm sorry, I'm doing my best. It's such a cool name. Does it mean something? Because
The first name Badr like means the full moon.
Oh, it's beautiful. You know, all the
Like,
meanings,
Yeah.
you know, like Yasin the Beautiful. I love that.
Yasin, yeah.
It's-
Yasin is famous name too.
Really nice. Tristan.
Tristan, like, he's gonna do something. No, it's not a good wave.
Yeah.
Oh
that
yeah, like
was-
the last name of Yasin.
Yeah, his last name.
Ghazal in Arabic means beautiful.
Yeah, I'm calling him Yasin the Beautiful.
Yeah.
All right, so Joaquin Soto here. Let's see this one for the Chilean, the only Chilean that we have in this event. We'll see it attacking with a good roll. He wants to get back that second position, and check this out. He was actually pushed to the 4th. Oh my, I don't know what's going to happen. And this one's counting, but not like he needed it. Right? All right, so situation now is tough. We'll see if Joaquin Soto can get the score he needs, looking for a 5.16 to be second and skip around. I don't see the scores dropping, and unfortunately, we have to go to a commercial break. But first, replay.
Yeah, this is the last wave of Joaquin. I don't know if it's a 5.16, but it was a clean rollo. I think like the judges will decide what's for the point for this one. And this is like the last one for Tristan. He know that he advanced with high score. I think, yeah.
Yeah, last wave of Joaquin was not enough. no fue suficiente para Joaquín Soto, queda en la cuarta posición, pero tiene otra oportunidad en el repechaje. Joaquín will have another chance at the repechage. Official results is Tristan Robertson first and Andre Luis in second. Thank you so much, Bader. We're gonna get you here again soon, for sure. You wanna say something else to anyone?
Yeah, thanks to like all Moroccans that they watch this event, and thanks to the organizers like the federation for like making this event in the third year. I really feel happy about this, like to start in Morocco, and also like thanks to everyone like watching and everyone behind the scenes like for like this event, and I hope like the next days will be really good.
Shukran besef tout le monde. All right, thank you.
Welcome.
And we see you soon. All right, people, quick commercial break. I'm going to come back right after that.
Backdooring this barrel section. Does he hang that high line? He does. Insane exit from that tube. Wow.
Best results of my life. I make some fifth place. Fucking dream. Tu sueño. La final contra pie. Y ganar.
All right, everyone. Welcome back to the Prime Series Men's 2026 Morocco Pro. And wow, what action out in the water. And the action is continuing. I believe this is the 8th heat of round 3. So let's jump out into the water and see who's out there, Aziz.
Yeah, of course. We have this heat from round 3 with Armides Oliveras in red, Jan Salon in yellow, Genesio Ludovici in blue, and Boulaye Hassan in white. So what an amazing heat was the last one. It was amazing. We Paul and me had the opportunity to watch it live from the next to the beach. It was quite tough.
Right, maneuver after maneuver and combination after combination. And so here we have the non-stop action. We have red Armide taking off, but I'm not sure. He might have scooped out and exited, heading back to the peak to try and try his luck on another one. He didn't really like what was lining up on that one. So he's actually, world champion, from living in the Canary Islands. So, Canary Islands have a couple of riders here this year. And let's see how these Canarians do. So, of course, just a 0.75 on that one.
Yeah, of course, because he just in and out. So he didn't get any maneuvers on this last wave. So this is a quite interesting casting. Right here from Anza, Agadir, Morocco, with Armides Oliveras from Spain, Jan Salon from France, Genesio Ludovici from Italia, and Boulaye Hassan from Morocco as well. So what do you think about this heat, Paul?
Well, Genesio won his heat yesterday, I recall, because I actually did an interview with him, and it was a pretty solid heat. He had a couple solid rolls handling the chaos of the white water. So, all riders very much so can take out this heat. So if I'm not mistaken, as I mentioned, this is round 3, heat number 8, which means top 2 riders will skip into and jump into round number 5. The bottom 2 riders will move on to round number 4. Round number 4 is a repo round, which means it's do or die once again. In this heat, everyone advances, but starting from round 4, not everyone advances once again, just the top 2. And so this is an important heat if you want to, boost yourself. It's like a little power boost, like in a Super Mario game, like a boost to get closer to the final and to the win. So these riders will still be fighting hard in order to skip to round 5.
Yeah, and as I've heard later on from the judges, the round number 4 will be a 30-minute heat. So I guess for the riders, they'll have plenty of time to get to the next round. So we wish luck to all the riders and the competitors of this tournament. So here we have a departure of the yellow. So yellow, Yann Salon from France. First wave of Yann. Nice cutback going back to the wave. And then a nice rollo to finish his wave. I guess yes, the wave is done. So this is the first wave of Yann Salon. And now we are still waiting for somebody to get this swell coming back. I don't know if there will be a departure or not. Still waiting. Yeah, no. So maybe we can go to the interview with Begonia and the winner of the last heat. Bego, can you hear us? Yes.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Tristan Roberts, welcome back to the tour. Good beginning of the year. How are you feeling and how was it out there?
Yeah, feels good just to get the first heat of the year done. It's quite a surprise that Morocco happened this year. We were all kind of in our summer ways and had to jump right back into training and train real hard before getting here. And felt in good rhythm. It's just this wave is so challenging, Anza is my kryptonite, It's every heat I'm just trying to figure out the puzzle. And I think that's kind of my approach this year. It's just I know there are good waves out there. It's just to try and find where they're lining up and if they're hitting the sand or the reef or what's going on. But been putting in some time, try and figure it out step by step, and just excited for that.
Well, this one is an event that has been in the tip of your fingers for so long, every edition actually. I know for a fact you're the one that likes to be in the podium and very used to be in the podium, but hasn't happened here. So what's the mindset for this event? I mean, you're explaining a little bit about it, but what else?
Yeah, of course, we're all here to be on the podium. That's the end goal, and to try and win an event. But yeah, just heat by heat, I think, just excited. I'm excited about the challenge, it's something so different other than facing the competitors and facing real big scary waves or what it is. I'm just really trying to break it down into building a new puzzle every single heat and trying to find the pieces to put it all together and find good scores and yeah, just take that approach heat by heat and see what happens.
Thoughts about having Pride Bodyboards as a sponsor and, the support with many of the Moroccan riders, so it's a good team here.
Yeah, of course. The locals have been ripping and I'm so stoked Pride's here and helping this event and all the local riders. We're also going to be doing some touring with the Pride boys after the event and filming a bit and doing some cool things. So it's always nice. There's so many good waves in Morocco. I don't know how many different waves there are just in the next 20 kilometers down the stretch. So yeah, okay, So yeah, I'm excited to free surf after the comp and try and surf with the locals and try and get some good waves for sure.
All right, any messages for anyone?
Yeah, just thanks to all my friends and family, all the support, new here. Can see my mom's screaming at the TV and yeah, just thanks, love you all and see you at the end of the month.
Congratulations, best of luck for round number 5. Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Bego, and congrats for Tristan Roberts for his first place in the last heat. So now we are back to the water and see that the situation had changed with Genesio Ludovici, moved to a first position with his last wave. Here's the last wave of Genesio Ludovici, catching some speed with a nice roll at start, and then catches the lip to hit another roll. And what do you think about the last performance of Genesio Ludovici, Paul?
I believe Genesio did quite well in reading that wave and really landing that second roll. That was clutch in order to get that. I believe it's probably like a 1.25. On with his backflip and coming out with a roll, so still connecting that, probably a spin, right? So
with the first backflip, still going on the wave, catches the section. Is trying to catch maximum speed to hit the lip. No, didn't have much potential this way for Jan Salon. So in second position, Genesio Ludovici. Here's the replay.
So here we have White once more coming down, but as you may recall, he came down, tried to hit that roll, but just wasn't able to complete. But Mide, on the other hand, out back, finding that first section. That was his local break is Confitel in Gran Canaria. Very similar setup right there with that, being able to hold on, backflip, coming around that corner, and finding one more roll move, and then finishing it, topping it off with a spin. So very good control, very well rewarded. 7 points are Mide. In first, here's one more replay of Yellow, Jan Solan, but that first, I thought he was going to go up and maybe try something, but, probably a good decision because that lip didn't really throw. So some of these waves are reading the bottom well with the sandbar, and some of them are just not hitting it well.
Oh, here's another wave from Boulhia Hassan in white, trying to catch maximum speed as he can hit the lip to get a maneuver. No. Here's a reverse for Boulhia Hassan, incomplete. We still have 20 minutes, 12 minutes to go in this heat. I think the riders still got plenty of time to improve their scores because scores are nearby, I guess. So everything stays doable until the last minutes of this heat, I guess. What do you think about that, Paul?
Right. I mean, Hassan does have his work cut out for him, though. If he wants to really jump into round 5, he has to, his best wave so far is a 1.1. He's only caught 2 waves, though. Well, actually, things have changed slightly. Let's see if... so, Jan Salawan's second wave, 3.6. So now he has a 8.6 combined, which is just out ahead of Armide, who has a 7.75 combined. But, very small difference between both riders. Genesio in third, 6.25, just needing a 1.51. Pretty much anything, almost, in order to jump into second place. So, still tight race, especially between second and third and first.
Yeah, because we have the highest score of this heat is 7 point from Armides Oliveras, and his second wave is only 0.75. So it's easy for him to go to the first position for Armide, I guess. Still second, Jan Salon in second in first position with the 5 point and 3.6 combined. And in third position, Genesio Ludovici, who needs 1.51 to get second. And Boulhi Hassan with 2.35, who needs 6.51 to get into second position. Still got 10 minutes before the end of this heat. First prio for Armide and second prio for Genesio Ludovici.
So world champion out in the water, Arryadia in second right now. So he's looking to really try to jump to that round 5. So he's going to be, along with the others, putting, they're going to be risking it, because round 4 is comfortable, but jumping to round 5 is definitely a boost for all of them.
Yeah, but usually when in round 3, when you have no, you don't have much to lose, because even it's a non elimination round. So usually riders in round 3 do the best and the highest risk maneuvers. So because they know that they don't have much to lose. But still, here we had in the last heat was plenty of maneuvers, high risk maneuvers. So in this heat, still waiting for the riders to do to give us a show, an unforgivable show. So let's thank also our sponsors, beginning with
we have associations: Imouran Surf Association, New Generation Anza, Anza Blue Waves, Taghazout, the Boardriders Club, the Tikida Group for hotels, along with the Nobi Boutique Surf Hotel Tamrat. Amazing gym, by the way, as well as our sponsors Pride, Bodyboards, thank you, Rip Curl, and Red Bull.
And thanks also for La Map, RDTR, Visit Rural Morocco, Ministry of Education and Sports, the City of Agadir, the Souss Massa Regional, and the Wilaya of Souss Massa. Thank you for all your efforts and all your support that makes those kind of events make it real. Thank you.
And of course to the Federation Royale.
Yeah. I think the Fédération Royale Marocaine de Surf, we cannot thank it as much as it does for us. It's a huge support for us. It's mandatory for us. Without it, we cannot reach this level. They support the riders. They take them to participate in all international.
We didn't have this, well, at least in the 2000s. We didn't have this, well, at least in the 2000s, this type of support that these Morocco riders are receiving. So that is, wow, that's fabulous. That just makes my mouth water just hearing all these great things. Like the food here, it's like the support that you get. Wow, that's just mouth just watering. Like, wow, I just jaw dropping. Like, that's just excellent. So you can see, over the years, the evolution of these Moroccan riders on the tour just improving, and no surprise there. Being able to be sent to all these World Tour events, accommodation and things, covered. Wow. So
yeah, it's kind of a high participation of the Fédération Royale Marocaine de Surf. Thank you so much for all the things that you did and you're still doing for our riders all over the world. With especially here's somebody's running. It's with a first maneuver, incomplete. So completed maneuver for the blue. It's Genesio Ludovici. Oh, nice. We didn't have the right point of view to get what maneuver did.
Right, here we have Arryadia also taking off another one, coming around the section, doing a quick roll at the top of the wave, coming down, gets with some speed now, coming to the next section. Let's see if he can get another roll in, and he does. Very important to come out through that white water so judges can see that the maneuver is completed. So back-to-back maneuvers completed between Genesio and Arryadia. Let's see if that changes the mix in the top 2 positions once the scores come out.
So of course it's going to change the score, the total score of Arryadia, because he's only got 0.75 for his first wave. So he's got like, for this one, I guess, I don't know. What do you think about this wave?
Considering it was a set taken off from the outside, right-hander, all the critical points the judges are looking for, it was rolls, no backflips, but rolls, couple rolls, but as a solid wave, you're going to be looking up at around the same possible score.
I don't think it's.
Yeah,
I think it's going to be around
6-ish.
Between the 4 and 6.
Yeah,
I guess so. I mean, we only supposing here. We just remind you guys, the only one who can give scores are the judges. Right now, we are only given suppositions.
But Genesio, that he could definitely move into second place with that wave as well, which would mean possibly Jan could move into third, but we'll have to see once the scores are up.
Yeah, because Genesio just needed 1.51 to get to second position, and he's got the first wave. As we can see in the replay for the first roll of Arryadia, still on the wave to get to second roll. And as we can see, he's got, as we said, he only needed 1.51 to get to second position, and he's got his first wave with 6.25. So,
right. So we'll see. We'll see. There seems to be a little lull now. I wonder if this could be nerve-wracking for Hassan, because Hassan, if he really was determined to get into round 5, then he has his work cut out, because those other scores kind of just may have separated him further from being able to get into second place. So and without too many waves not too many waves appearing on the horizon, we'll have to see. As you can see, the riders are, staying a little deeper, more so further right on your screen. Maybe due to the swell peaking more so, the sets peaking more over there. Here we have white on the inside.
Is the last wave of Boulhia Hassan with a spin and an IRS. Finishes his last wave.
All right, so let's see what kind of score. So as you can see, Arryadia in first with a 12.5. So we were kind of correct between the both of us. It seems like a 5.5 for that last wave of his. Genesio with a has improved his score, I believe, to a 9.6. Now Jan is in third with an 8.6, and Hassan still in fourth with a 7 combined score. So just coming up on 2 minutes left, but Jan Salawan does have priority, and there does seem to be a set rolling through. So we have to see if he took that one, but he passes on it. So waiting for something maybe a little bit more, with a little bit more, what do you say, west, a little bit more face on it instead of so peaky from here we have. All right, so Jan Salawan using his priority, coming down the line and looking for a section coming out. Nice. Invert, all right. And he's going to see if he can maybe connect up more, but he opts out.
Yo, nice invert from Jan Salawan for his last wave, as we can see in the replay. And we had the last, here you were. Nice invert from Jan Salawan from France. For the last wave of the white, it was 5.75 wave. The last wave of blue was 3.35. Last of yellow was 3.6. We're still waiting for the last one. This is the one before, but still waiting for the last one of the yellow Jan Salawan, where he did his invert. And for the third wave of Arryadia Oliveras, he's got 5.5. He is Genesio Ludovizzi from Italy, getting into this right. Still on the wave. As you can see, it's a bit bumpy. And then finishes his wave with the air rolo. And yeah, he's going out. Here's Arryadia Oliveras, I guess. No, here's Jan Salawan. Jan Salawan finishes the wave. The blue is still on the wave with a nice roll also.
Right, so here's a replay of blue once more. Genesio from Rome. Was hoping maybe for some section on the outside, but couldn't find it, so he's opting to wait a little longer, staying near the power zone of the wave, coming up for that closeout roll, completing that. I'm not sure if we're going to see later on the inside, but he actually got another roll off, and taking off behind him was Jan Salouan coming down the line, but opting out, not pulling into that one. So that is the end of the heat. Armida taking the heat. Jan Salouan in second.
And here's the replay of the last wave of Armide with a nice backflip. Still going on the wave. Armide Oliveris. I think with this one, with reverse, he's got to improve his score of 5.5 to stay in his first position. Really nice performance from Armide. We are still waiting for the scores of the judges to drop for the last wave of Armide. So now we'll leave you with a commercial and get back to you very, very soon. Stay tuned with us. Thank you.
Backdooring this barrel section. Does he hang that high line? He does. Insane exit from that tube. Wow.
Best results of my life. I make some fifth place. Fuck, fucking dream. Un sueño, la final contra pie y ganar.
Yes. All right, welcome back everyone to the Men's Prime Series 2026 Morocco Pro, and I'm here with Yassine, winner of a couple heats ago. Yassine, how are you?
All good, all good.
All right, and we're going to be jumping onto the water quickly, and then we'll get back to Yassine and his thoughts, his ideas, his feelings about this amazing competition. So out in the water, we have in red, Joao Rodriguez, in yellow, Eder Luciano, in blue, Garib Abdelhafid, and in white, Chelman Monterolo. So, Yassine, take it away. What are your thoughts, ideas?
I hope my friend to win this heat because actually he's a good rider. But I was with him in round 2, but I think he stressed a little bit because I know him level is have a high level. If you watch the last IBC here in Anza, he make a good point. Him and Badr Tinshiri, if you remember, like 9 points of the wave or 10 points. I hope to win this heat.
All right. Well, we'll have to see. Right. So we'll have to see. So there are, and I just want to mention, this is the first heat, round 4 Repo Charge 30-minute heat, which means the top 2 are going to be continuing on, and the bottom 2, adios amigos, you will be being sent home. So you are rooting. Let's go for Garib, right?
Yeah.
And well, Yassine, we've been mentioning about the federation, the Royal Federation here in Morocco, helping the bodyboard team to get to these events around the world. You are so lucky. You are so lucky.
We have a good federation actually.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Thank you so much, the federation, by the way, actually, for this amazing event. and then they help us to follow the world tour as much they can. And actually, we are lucky.
Right, the 16 riders,
Yes.
16 riders up front,
Yes.
putting in their
Yes.
their pasta, as they say in Spanish, their money to help you guys.
Yes, of course, and it's not easy to pay about 16 people. You know?
It is not.
300 dirhams. A lot.
Exactly, 16 is 16, guys.
Yes,
so
yes.
that's amazing. That's amazing. Let's see if there's going to be a wave call. I'm just wondering, Yassine, what type of when it comes to training facilities, what do you have?
Actually, I didn't train in a lot because we have a work. Like I'm a surf instructor, so we work a lot here in Taghazout, Imouran, Anza, because we have a famous place for surf, for learning surf. And when the competitions close, I have to go to the gym, some run to be good in physically. Let's see, Gharib Abdel Hafid, about small waves. Let's see. I think there is small waves. I can see some a little bit wind. They didn't lead the waves to be good. As you see, the last hit when Arryadia in the beginning they catch a wave and then they don't have a stable,
But you know what? I'm gonna, is this for you? Is this water a little cold?
It's normal actually.
Normal.
Yeah,
normal.
Yeah, it's normal.
Okay.
Yeah, I use just the small one, the short one.
Short sleeve.
Yeah, two. So.
Okay.
To let me not heavy. Because as much you fly, as much you get a good point.
Right. Doesn't matter. When you're up in the air, you're up in the air.
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah,
So,
yeah.
I was thinking,
As you see, the right is not good, Not like the morning. The morning it was perfect. Yeah, now the water is pushing up, so the peak they change the place, Anza it's like this. When the water is pushing up, they change the peak, and also there is the deep current, the rip current.
The rip current,
yeah,
yes.
yeah, in the left. The rip current in the left. So there is yesterday and before yesterday there is a current in the right. It's crazy, but when I try today, there is a current in the left.
More
than the right. Yeah.
More than the right.
Yep.
So one quick question. Actually, you know what? Before we jump into more questions, we're going to be. Before we jump into the interview, actually, we actually have blew up. We have Gharib once more.
Yeah. Let's see. Gonna make a big maneuver. Come on. Nice air rollo. Good. First one before 30 minutes. Okay. Before 6 minutes.
Right. So here's a replay of Gharib coming down the line,
Nice.
making his timing, and coming up with that roll.
Nice roll.
Right. And completed. So some of the first scores. We have another wave. Here we have Chomin.
Yeah, Monterola. Let's see. You see the wind, the quality of the waves. No, complete. Yes. Nice. Okay, let's see. Yeah. As you see, this.
All right, let's jump to Begonia from last heat's winner with Arryadia. Aziz, let's head over to Aziz and Arryadia. Take it away, guys.
Welcome everybody, and we are here live with the winner of the last heat of round 3, Arryadia Soliveres. Arryadia, tell us about your heat.
Hello everyone. It wasn't easy because the waves are super fast. It's not easy to hit the lip well because also of the wind. But I tried to choose the best one that I think it was good. So I did it well because of that, I think. Not choose the bad one.
Okay, great. And tell us about your last wave that you scored an amazing score. How did you manage to get there?
The last wave was the best. It was like in the last minute, in the last seconds, I think, and then I took it. So I know that my second wave was like a 5.5. So I tried to do it a little bit better, and I did a nice backflip with a spin. So I took that mark for the next round.
Well, congrats, Armide, for your superb maneuvers. And this is your shukran time, if you want to say shukran to anybody.
Shukran, everybody. Gracias a toda la familia, amigos, a la novia, a todos que están ahí mirando. Así que nos vemos en la siguiente ronda. ¡Woo!
Thank you, Armides. Stay tuned with us. We are hitting round 4. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, guys. Yes, Armide's last wave. I know we just got a quick shot of that. Was that backflip, I believe, into another spin, which led him to that 7.75. So he had a solid heat. And speaking of solid heat, Garib so far winning this heat with a 3.5. I'm wondering, Yassine, here's actually a replay of Chomin's maybe possible last wave. I believe he came up with a roll, landed back into the semi-barrel, came out of the white water and didn't see too much face left. But Yassine, I'm just wondering, when it comes to Garib, does he prefer rights or does he prefer lefts?
No, Garib.
Yes.
He's good in the right.
Ah, okay, okay. So this is to his advantage.
Yes, yeah. Actually, everyone here, they know me. I'm good in the left. So, but not a lot of people, they know I train in the right. So when I go in my heat, I do good maneuvers to invert in the right. So it's good for me. I have a nice invert in the right, better than left.
Okay, right. Some people, exactly. Some people are stronger with some maneuvers in one way or another. Right. So you are in general stronger in lefts, but you are practicing more rights.
No, generally I'm in the left.
I'm
good in the left.
Yeah,
yes.
And on rights, not as good.
Not as good.
But you're practicing.
Yes.
You're right. That is essential.
2 years ago, I trained in the right because I go to the anchor point, the third section. It's crazy actually. I can make a big invert. I learn invert there. So it's easy for me here in Anza. And the left, I can make a lot of my friends. They say you can make invert in the left. It's small waves, big waves, you know. So that's good for me actually. Perfect.
All right. So you got good control on and I guess the Anchor Point. I've never been there. I've never been to Anchor Point, but it's also, I mean, this place is loaded. So many good waves. But I've heard Anchor Point, when it's bigger, it kind of lines up, all the sections connect.
If it's big, you're gonna fight with the current.
Oh,
if it's
also
so big, I mean, but it's like 2 meters, between 2 meters, 3 meters, it will be perfect for bodyboard. And I didn't go to the first section because first section there is a lot of surfers, so I go to the third section. It's perfect for bodyboard. You know, there is like a small wedge.
Ah, small wedge. Excellent.
Yeah.
Bodyboarders love wedges.
Actually, Also in Devil's Rock, between Devil's Rock and Crow, there is one small wedge. This is my favorite place to practice the left.
So I hope those are not secret spots. Don't tell the road where secret spots are. You gotta. I understand. You got each country here.
Portuguese.
Right, here's Joel up.
Joel. Let's see. Search. Garib also in the back. Roll. Let's see Garib what they're gonna make. Billy spin in the red. Big roll. Complete. Nice Garib. Let's see. A roll. Nice. Full wave. Nice. Still going. Search about another maneuver. Let's see. Yeah. Actually, there is some reef.
So in this replay, we had Joel take off, coming down the line.
And also the Arabi gonna be in the back. Let's see.
So first, red got a roll.
Yes.
And
belly spin. Arab big roll. Still going. Red. Come on. Another one. Nice. I think the wave, they're gonna help him to be the second. I think the first, because the first have only 3. But yeah, here is the replay of weight Likra. Well, nice.
So there we have Chomin. So we got some points that we're going to be waiting for. So some situations could change with with this one. So remember, 30-minute heats, only the top 2 move on. If you're joining us with us now, we're in the repo round 4, heat 1, and we are at the 2026 Morocco Pro Men's Prime Series. So here we go. I'm not sure if those are all updated, but we do have Garib in first with 10 points. We have Chomin in second, 6.5. Joel with a 5.95 on his only wave, and Eder still waiting. Eder from Brazil still waiting to get a score on the board.
Eder Lustero, I think he searched about the big wave because I love big waves actually. Now the waves going smaller. Let's see. Here is Eder Luciano. You see, he won a big wave.
Right, he does like his big weight, so he is waiting for a definite set, but he still has time. 16 minutes is still a little bit of time.
Yes, of course, actually.
Right, so as you know, while we are waiting for the next round of waves, I would like to say thank you to our official sponsors. We have Imouran Surf Association, New Generation Anza Blue Waves, Taghazout Boardriders Club, the hotels Tikida Group, along with Nobi Boutique Surf Hotel Tamarat, as well as the sponsors Pride Bodyboards, Rip Curl, and Red Bull. And maybe you want to take this side because this is a little bit difficult for me to pronounce.
Yeah.
The press and TV channels.
This one?
Yes, all these.
Press and TV channels. MAP, Arryadia, Oula, Deuxième, and RDTR. Also, there is City Agadir and Souss Massa. Souss Massa, it means the area, you know?
The area, the zone.
Yeah. And also there is Wilaya, General Wilaya of Souss Massa and Souss Massa region.
Oh, thank you so much for helping me with that one. Yeah. Right. So this one of the websites, one of the tourism partners is visit ruralmorocco.com. Check out that website. Very helpful, very informative. So thank you to all these sponsors and of course the Federation.
Yeah, of course.
The Federation Royale for helping all the bodyboarders be here today experiencing this.
Yeah, and also my association, it's Imouran Surf Association. So they do hard work for us. Actually, so we have an amazing president. I think you know him, Abdullah Douche. Yeah.
So fantastic.
Yes, he fights with us. You know, he loves to see the small people in association to lead the level up, you know. So when we win only just the normal, let's see, here is Garib. Yeah, let's go. Garib, he cuts a good way. What he gonna do? A big roll, I think. Nice. He's complete. Yeah, good job. Nice.
Right on.
Here is the Brazil. Later Rosiano. Come on. Big maneuver. A roll. Nice. A roll. Go, still going. Waves closing up. Nice. I think this wave of Brazil, they're gonna change the situation.
Right, so here's a replay of Garib coming down the line, and he's looking for a section, and we thought he was going to roll, but comes up and flips it and holds on. Excellent job. Right, even seen here the little surprise. The next wave by Eder, solid, clean roll in the beginning, and I thought he was going to be able to make it around the next part, but just wasn't able to.
Let's see if the situation will be changed or not. But I think Arryadia, they're gonna stay in the first position. Nice. Let's see some waves coming.
So we'll see when these scores drop how things change or don't change. We'll see. Now, Yassine.
Yes.
We have another write-up. Chomin.
Second section, let's see. A roll. Is it complete? Fight with white water now.
No complete there. Yassine, I just want to be able to pronounce your last name correctly. How your last name?
El Ghazal.
El Ghazal.
Yes. In Arabic you can say El Ghazal.
El Gazelle.
Yes.
All
El
right,
Gazelle,
all right,
yeah.
El Gazelle, right. I didn't want to even attempt it without asking
no
you
problem.
for.
I don't have any problem.
So, guys out there, ladies and gentlemen, Yassine El Gazelle.
El Gazelle.
El Gazelle.
Yes.
El Gazelle
Nice.
on the world tour and making a mark. You know that in the last round, your heat. I was really loving watching you like with your maneuvers, things like this. So solid.
Actually, I think a lot. I say, relax, don't be nervous. You have a rapid charge, so you have to risk. If it's you you complete your maneuver, you're gonna get a good point. If it's not, it's no problem. You have a rapid charge, When I risk the first one, invert 7.5, so that's perfect. That lead me to be
more comfortable, maybe.
Yes. And then going up with my wrist, take a priority, go to the left. I make the first barrel roll, and then the big roll. If you see the big one, actually I wanna make another invert there, but I say no. You have to
complete.
Complete another wave. I need another wave, So I make 4 roll, so that's perfect. Point, I think 6.15, and then fight with the current in the left. I have to go to the right, going up. There is only 1 minute, And my friend Boardriders he told me, take a risk. You are the first. If it's waves coming, take it. And then the last minute waves coming. And then the time going down. When he say 5, 4, I catch the wave. The heat is finished. When I'm in the wave, I make another good invert, but the landing a little bit not. It's good, but not
like
perfect.
the other one.
Yeah, not the other one. I coming out, I say, "Oh, what is this?" I surprised. Yeah. So that's perfect for me. They give me 6.25. So to let me be the first place.
Yeah. Yassine, it's interesting because there are sometimes there are riders that under pressure they perform even better.
Yeah.
And there are other riders, I'm gonna be honest, I think sometimes like when I was competing before, sometimes under pressure I did worse. So it's very interesting, like sometimes it's black and white, like Yassine, maybe in your case under pressure you're just one of those people who just do better in bodyboarding, whereas others maybe not so much.
The invert for me, it's like the last 10 I have to do. If I'm not be in the first or sixth another place, I have to bring my invert. Invert, and they're gonna let me to be
to raise you up higher.
Yes. Like last year. I think the second. Let's see. Let's see. Joel. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, nice air wall. Come on again. Still going. The waves going. Yeah. Below spin. Come on. Bottles coming. Coming up.
But still, that was a nice roll on Joel's part, and he was only needing a 0.56 to move into second. So that roll, as you can see, you're going to be seeing on this take. You got the takeoff coming down the line in the pocket. Nice roll. We couldn't get anything else, but still, that may be enough to push him above into at least second. We'll have to see. But Yassine, here's a replay.
Again. Let's see. As we know, the big roll, nice section. He searched about another maneuver, but he said the wave's not good, so belly spin and then he going back again. Nice. He go to the first place.
Right, so it was enough. It was enough. He has actually a 6.45.
Come on, big maneuver. Oh, nice. Here, roll still going. Yeah, come on, man. Yes, let's see another maneuver, another air roller. Nice, perfect. That's perfect. That's perfect.
Couple solid rolls on there. That would be Eder's. Well, that would be his second wave. So we'll have to see. Here's a replay of Eder's. So he comes up, hits the lip, comes on down, makes it around the section, which is critical. Making it around that section, so important to be able to give you another opportunity to come up and do another lip trick. There we go, another roll there. So that could change things. You know, we'll have to see when the scores drop. I mean, this could rearrange the order of everyone. So, but as of right now, Joel in first, Garib in second, Chomin in third, Eder in fourth. But scores pending. We'll have to see what happens. Yassine, you were mentioning all that action. I'm kind of trying to refocus, remember. But you were mentioning something about the invert, you know, being under pressure. Yeah. Being under pressure and performing better. So, and I know you use the inverts as well as like a go-to maneuver when you really want to get some more points.
Yeah, actually, my favorite maneuver is invert.
Okay.
Because, you know, I like to fly with maneuvers. I can fly with the roll, but I can fly with the backflip, with the IRAs, but the invert, let's see a replay. Nice with roll, with either loss, you know. Let's see another air wall. The situation is changed. Nice. They give him 6.75, so he need only 6.61. So that's perfect.
Right. So right now we have Joel Rodriguez in first, 12.4. Eder Luciano in second, needing a 5.65 to 66 to move into first. We have Garib. Now Garib has his work cut out. He's in blue. He's in third. He's needing a 5.41 to get into second and a 5.91 to get into first. So we have 5.5 minutes left for Garib, and we have Chomin from France, Monterola in fourth. He has also quite a bit of work to put into in order to pass this heat. Remember, this is the repo heat. The top two are the only ones moving on. So, Garib, what do you think and what do you think Garib is thinking?
Now, actually, I like this guy because you can know if he's angry or if he's happy, because always he's smiling, you know. I don't know what he thinking now, but I think he don't want to lose, you know.
Right. Wait, he may be smiling a lot right now if he can get one of these. He's in priority.
Let's see.
And this is white.
Yes, nice. Come on, let's see. Nice wave, actually. Come on, big maneuvers. Let's see. I roll. Okay, perfect. But he needs 7.91.
It's going to be difficult, I believe, with just that single roll to get that one. As you can see, he had some speed, but the lip was a little wobbly when he was coming up. So this is why I'm sure he wanted a reverse or invert, but just it didn't really offer to him.
Yeah.
So
like this situation, you have to use the big maneuver, like an invert or backflip or something big.
Right. But the lip just didn't really offer to him. However, more waves are coming in, and let's see if Garib, who's still in priority, can use his priority and find something, because we are just under the 4-minute mark. Garib, once again, is looking for a 5.41 to move into second place in order to continue further in this competition. Because if he stays in third, then it's adios.
Yes,
adios. And I know, Yassine, you don't want to. Well, you know, you are rooting for Garib as well. So
let's see Garib. Let's go. He needs only 5.91 to be first. Let's see. Nice. And air wall perfect. Come on, still going. Come on. Give us a big maneuvers, man. Come on. Let's see. Belly spin. Nice. Wait, what are they coming? Some cut back. Some spejo. Come on back. Going down. Yeah. Let's see more speed. Oh, nice. Come on. Let's see. Oh,
the cruncher. Cruncher. And that's all reef, ladies and gentlemen. So here's a replay on the outside. He read it well. Stalling there, using his legs, hitting that roll, coming out that barrel, and right there we were both hoping, there might be another section, right? But you know what he did? I mean, I don't know, it might have been so quick. He did get a split-second cover-up before that spin.
He didn't see that.
Right. So And therefore, this is where he was like stalling, waiting, and he knew that it was going to reform up. What he realized, like, I got some speed. I'm going to use it. I'm going to try the backflip.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see. We'll have to see what result he got on that.
I think he's gonna stay in the third section.
All right.
Place,
So
yeah.
let's see. So we're just coming out on the 2-minute mark.
But if they give him 6 about the roll,
We'll have to see. We'll have to see. We'll have to see on the board. So it's going to be tight, as well as many of the heats. Yeah, Yassine.
Yeah.
Many heats coming down to the last minute.
Yeah, like me.
Right?
Yeah.
And there have been a couple other heats as well, Yassine. Yeah. I know you're like focused on the competition, but there have been another couple of heats where it's coming down to the last second. Even yesterday. Coming down to the last...
yesterday when Yassine did play.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know, the guy... Only he need
1 point, right, from South Africa.
Yes, 1.4
or something like this.
And then
he got it
in the middle. He make a body spin, and they give them 1.91. So
he was able to pass,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So, I'm not sure if Garib's latest wave score dropped, but wow, it is so tight. I believe it did. So he's just 0.15 behind Eder, but still he's needing still 5.41. So 1 minute left and not looking like too much on the horizon.
I think he's gonna not go to the lineup again.
Yeah, unless
because in downstairs there is a current, so I'm gonna fight with the current.
Oh, it's looking like it could be adios to Garib, but let's see, and Chomin as well. So
always 30 seconds.
Right, and Eder has priority. So if there is a good one, Eder has a right to get it if he pleases.
Actually, I watched Eder Luciano in Fronton King. It was
right, consistent rider, right?
Yeah.
In those heavy conditions, and he took a long time, Eder, right, in this heat to get his first one, but it worked out. It worked out.
Yeah.
So just tactics,
6, 5,
strategy.
4, Garib.
All right. Well, that is the end of the heat, and I want to thank you, Yassine, for your great energy, and we're gonna be your energy. You're gonna be not into round 4, but you're gonna be jumping to round 5. So that's gonna be a big one, big heat, right?
Yeah.
So
it's not easy,
right?
But
so
actually, when I was with professional people. They feel me to do better.
Right, you have that in you, that push with pressure.
They let me to
very
be
lucky to have that. Very lucky. So we're gonna be jumping into a commercial break here. Don't go around. We are in round 4. See you all soon.
Well, welcome back, everyone. This is day number 3 here at the 2026 Morocco Pro. We are in heat number 2 of the rapid chart, and we don't want to take too much time because this is a very important moment of the competition. Last chance for all these riders. So let's hit the water and see who is going to be joining the athletes that advanced in the previous round. Who do we have in the water?
Yeah, we have Yon Aymar from France in red, Mufoushk Ilyas from Morocco in yellow, Ben Abdeslam Ashraf in blue from Morocco also, and Luca Zaninoto from France in white. What a nice casting. What do you think about that casting, Bego?
Oh, the webcast for tomorrow, you mean? I'm sorry,
No,
what do you say?
the casting of this heat.
Ah, my God, these are all great names, I have no idea what's going to happen because all of them, if they have reached this point, is because they have been connected with Anza, We have very different conditions for what they have been surfing in the previous days. Of course, you have to remember that, we had bigger swell. And actually, young Aymar, he surfed today for the first time because, he was seated in the round number 3. So, yeah, I don't know. I believe that anything can happen in this specific heat. And people, the repecharge heats are 30-minute heats, all right? Because, it's like that in the rule book. All repecharge are going to be 4 men, but 30 minutes. So, yeah. Lots of time as well,
Yeah, of course, and we want to remind the newcomers that this is the round 4, the repechage. This is a wave no. This is the round 4 repechage, so this is the last chance for the riders to get into the round 5. So, they will be struggling for their lives, I guess.
All right, people, remember, these are the prime series for the IBC World Tour. Right there, you have it. Let's see if we have a taker there. Oh, no one's taking this wave. But yeah, prime series, they represent the most prestigious events in the IBC World Tour and try to meet the greatest standards in competition of a sport. And there's all these things are key things, right? So
there's a higher minimum prize money of $35,000 for men and $25,000 for women. Also get some extra points for Prime Series events in the men's division held in world-class waves. It's a mandatory waiting period to ensure optimal waves conditions in a minimum of 10 days for men and 7 days for women. This is the waiting period is so important in that kind of events because it makes us and gives us the time to give you and gift also to the riders, of course, the best conditions to surf and to increase in the event. And it guarantees a professional judging panel and good quality streaming and media. I hope so that you having good moments watching us live streaming these events. And please, if you have any comments or any things that can make us improve our life skills, please do comment us.
We don't really read the chat, but if you want to send some whatever, there's the email. It's info@ibcworldtour.com. But yeah, we don't really read the chat. This is something that we established in the IBC World Tour, not because we don't want to communicate with you people. We really love you, and we're really happy to have you as an audience. It's just that, reading the chat sometimes distract the commentators, and the athletes themselves, they ask for us to be more focused on the action and whatever is going there. So we don't have an activated chat here. We don't have the YouTube right here only in the booth. I'm sorry, only if we're gonna, do a survey or something like that. That's when we will be reading. But right now, it's focus on the action, respect for the athletes, for the sponsors, for everyone that it's, supporting the event. So right now, situation in the water, we do have Luca Saninotto, who's wearing the white singlet. His first wave was a 6.75. And yeah, this
is what I was trying to say. Not chatting in live within the competition. It's answering their questions after. So here's a good point that you mentioned. The email address to all our viewers as they can send us their question and their comments, and we'll be happy to answer them by email. So right now,
let's just see if someone's taking this wave. We know the interview is ready. But let's just see, because I think someone's going to be taking it. Not really. So now it's safe to send it with Paul. Take it away, please, Paul.
All right. Well, I'm here. Thank you, guys. I'm here with Joel Rodriguez, last heat's winner of round 4. Very important round. This is a repo round. Only the top 2 are moving on, and the bottom 2, adios. But we're not saying adios yet to Joel, because he did very well in his heat. Now, Joel, in round 3,
you got third place. In this last one, first place. How do you feel about that?
I didn't like my performance in first heat. I couldn't find a good wave. And now in this heat, I entered more calm and waiting for the best one. And I think it worked. And now I'm very confident for the next heat.
All right, yes, very excellent, very good, very good. This must give you a lot of confidence. Now,
So I only had one wave.
I'm not sure if we're going to be having it today or not, but either way, rest up, keep warm, and we'll definitely see you in the upcoming rounds. Thank you so much, Joel. Let's take it back to Souss and Begonia.
Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Paul. Let's hit the water once again and see how the scores are evolving. We have still have in first place Lucas Zaninoto from France, and we have Bufushk Ilias in second position with a total of 5.75. We remind you that Bufushk needs only 1.51 to get into first position. Benabslam Ashraf is in third position and needs 4.71. And in Yon Aymar is in fourth position, needs 5.76. We remind you that Yon Aymar didn't catch a wave yet, just after 10 minutes heat. So I think the conditions are very good. Even if a little bit of windy, but still you have a lot of material to have a good waves to show good maneuvers. So we wish luck to all the competitors. Here we have the red one. It's Yon Aymar with a nice roll for the beginning for his first wave. Yon Aymar from France with the first roll, still on the wave, trying to get to the lip with another air rollo. He comes back to the wave with a reverse spin and finishes his wave. Nice performance from Yon Aymar with his first wave.
Yeah, one more look to that one. Actually, I enjoyed it very much. You know, Yon has been working his rights. It's more of a natural to left. So yeah, good rollo to start things. And that section looked very juicy and smooth execution there. Very beautiful, stylish reverse with a little bit of water coming out of his board, of the tail of his board. We love that. So yeah, nice style there for Yon Aymar. One of the top 16 riders for the IBC World Tour, coming from a great result last year, his first podium there with a very good performance in Itacoatiara. Looking forward to seeing him this year. We have the Itacoatiara is the third event, so we have a pretty cool calendar so far for, you know, the men division. We will be going to Antofagasta after here, as you can see. We're Morocco World Bodyboard Championship. We're going to jump to the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival for a men prime series. And there's also going to be drop knee. So we are going to be crowning a world champion in Antofagasta again, the drop knee world champion. Man, we're so happy to have drop knee back. You know, it's been last year we couldn't have drop knee. You know, it wasn't in the control of the IBC. It was just a matter of, you know, budgets for the events, and we're very, very happy to know that Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival will be bringing drop knee back and crowning the world champion, as it has been done there for a couple years. So yeah, then we're gonna go to Itacoatiara for another main prime series event. Itacoatiara, heavy beach break, kind of shore breaking, and one of the favorite for many people because, you know, it is a whole experience as coming here, you know, and like everywhere, you know, you have the cultural exchange, a lot of things happening, and then For the first time ever in the IBC World Tour, we're going to have an event in Pascuales in Mexico. But that's going to be a rising series for the men division, and we're looking forward for that one. What else?
Yeah, and still finishing the calendar of this incredible event, the IBC World Tour, to Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival in Chile.
Well, that's to be confirmed for the women division. Then we still have Sintra and the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro.
And of course, with a great finish with the Gran Canarian Tour, the Fronton King, which is a very good event to see and to watch. It's always amazing to watch the Fronton King, as we are here in Anza also with a great event. So let's get back to the water, see that all the competitors are still waiting for the waves. We have the last wave of his first wave, of course. Jon Aymar got 4.6. That gets him to the third position. He needs only 1.16 to get into second position. And Ben Abdeslam Ashraf dropped to fourth position and needs 4.71 to get to second position. 16 minutes and 50 seconds to go. We remind you that this heat is a 30-minute heat with always two best scores, two best waves, and no maximum waves at all. So please,
No limit of waves,
yeah, please, riders, catch as much waves as you can. We want to see the show.
Yeah, you know, with the current, sometimes it's hard. That's probably why they haven't been catching many. But yeah, there's a nice set rolling there. We'll see if someone's going to take any of that. We have white with first priority, which is Lucas Aninotto, who's actually leading the heat. Well, and he really wants to get out of the repo charge. And here he goes. Of course, we knew it. Lucas Aninotto aiming for something, goes for a roll, you know. And yeah, nice and completed. That's going to be a backup score for the young Lucas Aninotto, who's actually, you know, he was feeling a little frustrated, you know. He got a little bit of a bitter taste in his mouth from his result in the junior men division, thinking that he won. Well, can I get back to that?
Yeah, as we can see in the replay, Lucas Aninotto got the last wave of the swell and performed a good, really good roll that finishes his wave. Lucas Aninotto, who performed a first score of first wave of 6.75. We're still waiting for the scores of this last wave of Lucas Aninotto in white. I think it's going to be more than a 6. What do you think about that, Bego?
Yeah, I mean, it depends on, you know, because the problem is that here we can't really see, but the judges, they have, you know, they're way higher than the camera is. So the judges, they have a different view than us. And that's why sometimes people, you see the scores and you might agree or disagree with the judges. But remember, this is a different visual than what they have. You know, they're in the second floor of the tower. They can see everything, you know. And yeah, we'll see how much it gets Lucas Aninotto. But definitely, all right, it's there. It's a 6.5. You were completely right. And he's solid in the first position.
And we invite you to watch our highlights to see how our beautiful surf village is done. Here's the blue Ben Abdeslam Ashraf on the wave, trying to catch some speed. He's still on the wave with finishes with a nice roll, completed maneuver. Still trying to finishes his wave. This is the third wave of Ben Abdeslam Ashraf.
All right, let's see it one more time. He stalled there. I like that. He knew he had to stall to release the brakes right there in that section and complete that roll. So good job for the Moroccan. And look at that set. It was looking nice. There's good ones. You know, Tristan Roberts said it in the interview. He said, you know, it takes some skills to read the place, but the place does offer some good opportunities. And let's see this one for Ilyas. Ilyas is taking off, the Moroccan, and not able to perform much in that one. Yeah, you want to say some words in Arabic for the world, for the Moroccans?
يا شكرا لكم بزاف على التتبع ديالكم لينا لهذا الاي بي سي موروكو برو 2026 اللي كيعرف المشاركه ديال بزاف ديال المتبارزين من جميع انحاء العالم والابطال العالميين والابطال ديالنا المغاربه تا هما اللي مشاركين بقوه. شكرا لكم وشكرا للدعم ديالكم وشكرا الجمعيات اللي عاونونا. شكرا للجميع لي سبونسور ديالنا وشكرا للجامعه الملكيه لرياضه ركوب الموج المغربيه على الدعم ديالكم على كل شيء. وشكرا وما نقدرش نشكر اكثر من هذا الشيء. واخا نبقى نشكر فيكم تنعيا ما غاديش نوصل لهذا النيفو اللي وصلنا ليه هذا السيرف في المغرب. الحمد لله في هذا النيفو هذا. شكرا لكم بزاف. Let's get to the water and see the last wave of the blue who's got 4 points. Ben Abdeslam Ashraf, who's got a total point of 5.05. This guy is a great bodyboarder. And what I like the most of his style is he's got his classic style of bodyboarding. You know, his doing his curves, cutbacks, back to spin, and then super roll executed.
Like rail to rail,
He's kind of a classic guy, I would say.
Nice. Classic is good, these days it's all about vintage. So why not vintage maneuvers? Yeah. It all started there, we like to say, the Rolo, for example, it's one of the mother maneuvers, a lot of maneuvers comes from the Rolo, backflips, ARSs, inverts are coming from there. So it's a root maneuver. So definitely it's good that to see a good Rolo or a good combination of spins, forward and reverse and good Rolos. Why not? It's beautiful. It's like dancing. Also, is that there's, for example, on the side of the ladies, there's, I can name Mariana Nogueira. One second, I got distracted with this set. Let's see if someone's going to take this one. Not really. I think they're not in place.
No, the yellow is well placed. Oh, no, Lucas Zaninotto in white didn't manage to get to the section. Here's the red also. Jan Aymar still on the wave with a nice roll. Incomplete.
Oh, I can't believe it.
Yeah, he missed his landing. Unfortunately, could not make it through that wave.
Anyways, man, that was so unfortunate. That would have been a good score for Young Aymar. He's in the 4th position. People, this is the last chance. You have to try to, do whatever you can and check this out. This is Ilias. We'll see Ilias. Oh, lost momentum there. See if we can find something else. Ilias from here, from Morocco, trying to stall, trying to find something. All right, not able to. So you gotta know how to read this, you know.
Of course, especially in those conditions. And we don't forget to mention that this is a 30 minutes heat, so it's quite tough for the competitors to stay 30 minutes competing in the water. It's a big deal for them.
Well, people, an official word is that we're going to finish the day. Wait a second, I'm going to get back to that. This is Lucas Zaninotto looking good, looking very good. Very good roll, and one more there. He's got a very good technique, I have to tell you, Great style, and one more. So maybe something else. Maybe he will milk this wave. I believe it's a good choice, because never know what you're going to get when you get back there. So, yeah, good performance for Lucas Zaninotto for what it can be done in that wave, right? So 3 rolls.
Yeah, of course, as we can see on the replay, he's got his first roll just in front of Ilias, trying to get back to the peak. And with the second roll, Lucas Zaninotto performed a very good wave in this last wave. And he, as you said, he milked this wave until the very end of it, performing last air rolo in this wave. Luca Zaninotto, which is 5th wave, I guess. Yeah, it's his 5th wave. Who's got 2 high scores of 6.75 and 6.5. So here's the replay of Ben Abdeslam Ashraf for his last wave. Oh, superb IRS from Ben Abdeslam Ashraf. Wow, what a performance. Still on the wave, Ben Abdeslam. He did very well with this last wave. Still waiting for the scores of this wave of Ben Abdeslam Ashraf to drop. He's got 8.25 with this last wave of this RS, so that puts him into second position with 12.25. So the situation remains the same for Luca Zaninotto. He's still in first place with 13.25. Second, Ben Abdeslam Ashraf needs 5.01 to get into first position. Third is Ilyas Boufushk, needs 7.01, and fourth, Yon Aymar, who needs 7.66 to get into second position. We still got 7 minutes before the end of this heat. Wow, what an amazing heat. Oh, here's the red, Yon Aymar getting this. Yeah, trying to catch some speed. No, didn't get so much potential in this last wave, Yon Aymar.
Look at that thing. Yeah, all right. So 6 minutes and 50 seconds to go. And so far, Lucas Zaninotto looking sharp there. And look at that score for Ashraf. Amazing, with an 8.25. I'm telling you, Luca, it's not too safe there, because with 6 minutes and 35 seconds, a 5.01, it's a completely doable thing for someone that already has an 8.25, And I believe Ashraf has a lot of chances to get in that first position. So definitely Luca, it's not too safe there. Ilyas and Yon Aymar, they have to put something big. There's not crazy big, but definitely it's a score that takes some, radical maneuver or big wave. We'll see. 7.01 is what Ilyas needs.
And here's Ilyas in the wave with a nice roll to begin with this beautiful, great right with a nice second roll. Good maneuvers executed from Ilyas. Ilyas is a local Anza surfer. He's a local Anza bodyboarder, as you can see in the replay.
Right. So one more look here. Pocket roll, like you can tell he knows his place, he knows how to surf here. So yeah, that second roll, not with a lot of projection, but it was good, it's good to see that he knows how to read it, and it's always good to see many maneuvers.
And yeah, now we can see the replay of the he was going good. He was doing good, Yon Aymar on this last wave, but unfortunately lost his board and couldn't finish his invert. I think it was an invert temptation for Yon Aymar for his last wave. So definitely Ilyas gonna improve his score, because he's only got 5.25 and a 0.7 for the best two waves. The scores are still the same. Luca Zaninotto in first position, followed by Ben Abdeslam Ashraf, who needs 5.01. Ilyas got a 4.8 for his last wave. Still in third position and needs 7.01. Yon Aymar is still in fourth position, needs 7.66. 4 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Everything's possible, as we can see, the conditions are great, so the waves can afford to all the riders to get high scores, as we saw for example for Ashraf, who's got 8.25, which is the highest score of this heat.
That's right. All right, so 4 minutes and still pumping. There's still some good waves there. People, I was going to communicate that the official word from the technical team is that we're going to resume the event in the last heat of the this round, which is round number 4. 2 more heats to go after this one, and then we call off the day. And a very important thing, due to the big swell, the rain and the wind that's showing for tomorrow. Tomorrow it's officially a lay day. So after 3 complete days of competition, we're gonna have a lay day, which is tomorrow. And just make sure to follow us in all our social media because the information it's there. It's gonna be there. You take the information from official channels. Please follow us in the social media, in Instagram, in the IBC World Tour website. It's there. You can also follow the event for sure. So it's easy. Scan that QR code. You want to say that in Arabic maybe?
سيداتي سادتي إلا بغيتو تتابعونا ديريكتومون في الاي بي سي لايف غير سكانيو هاد الكيو ار كود هذا وكتفرجوا فينا غابيدمون ديريكتومون لايف ديال الاي بي سي.
Nice.
So this is the IQ code for the live.
The QR code.
The QR code for the live.
Yeah, I mean, for everything, scan it. You'll see it. It's very cool. It's you go there and there's like all the information and everything that it's there. It's pretty cool. You just grab your phone, easy, and
That's what I'm trying to do right now.
yeah, you gotta kind of like amplify with the app that does it, or you're in the iPhones. It's like picture.
Oh, nice. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm seeing right now. So you got the whether to go to the live. You got all the results of the ABC of the events. You got the official website. You got the World Tour calendar. Frankly, this is nice. So you got all the information you need in this QR code. So still 1 minute and 50 seconds before the end of this heat number 26 of the competition, which is the heat number 4 of this round 4, right? Am I right?
Yeah,
we still got
that's
two
the last
more
hit.
round, two
Oh,
more
you want to
heats.
say that in Arabic as well? Have you seen it? Have you say it that we are finishing the competition today
No,
with
not
hit
yet.
number 4 and tomorrow lay day.
اوكي سيداتي سادتي اذا اليوم غادي نساليو هاد الراوند رقم 4 باقي لنا جوج ديال السيريات من بعد هاد الاخرانيين اللي لاعبين دابا وغنبداو ان شاء الله نهار السبت غدا نورمالمون ما غاديش نلعبوا فور شور حيت صافي ديسيدا الحكام بان غدا لي داي اللي هو النهار ديال الروبو. علاش؟ لان لي كونديسيون غدا غادي يكونوا واعرين، غيكون الريح، غتكون الشتاء، ما غتكونش موجه مقاده، غتكون تزاد طلاول. ما كرهناش نكملوا حنايا كلشي ولكن هذا هو السبور ديالنا. الاحوال الطقس كتحكم علينا بهذا الشيء وان شاء الله نشوفوا نهار السبت واش غادي تقاد سيتويشن ولا لا. طلعوا علينا غدا وطلعوا علينا بعد غدا وطلعوا علينا كل نهار وطلعوا علينا في افري مينيت. وكنشكركم بزاف على التتبع ديالكم، على لي لايك ديالكم، على لي زونكوراجمون ديالكم. شكرا لكم بزاف. شكرا شكرا شكرا. Get back to you, Bego.
I love how you guys mixed, I mean, or when I listen to you, there's some words in French and some words in English. Sounds really good mixed with the Arabic. Really, really good. Really would like to learn that language. Trying. Every year that I come, I pick up a few phrases. But of course, the thing is that pronunciation, which is, really different from ours. But
to pick up more phrases, you should come more often.
Oh, I really would like to. All right, people, last minute in this heat, it's over. Nothing else happened. And we would like to say congratulations to Ilias and Young Aymar for their participation. Unfortunately, they have been knocked out of the competition. And who is advancing is Lucas Aninoto and Ashraf. Don't go anywhere. We still have 2 more heats, and that's happening right after this. يلا. Well, welcome back, all of you. 3rd day of competition, successful one. Unfortunately, we've seen some names being knocked out. We had the first round, the round number 3, non-elimination. But right now, we are in the repechage, which is round number 4. And it is last moments for some riders because, third and fourth are going to be eliminated. But let's hit the water. We are in heat number 3. Only this heat and one more. It's what we are going to do today because, it's been decided like that. And tomorrow, lay day.
Tomorrow, lay day. Expecting winds coming up and swell coming up huge. So, but before tomorrow, we have up and riding. We have Yellow, Benji Oliver from South Africa coming down the line, looking for a section. Let's see if he finds something into a roll and completes it. So second wave of the heat, possibly so far. Pierre-Louis Rosselier seems like he got a one-pointer on his first wave. He's in blue. Daniel Panigua in red. In yellow, we have Benji Oliver. Speaking of...
This is actually Pierre. Not able to perform much. But yeah, I think there was a change of a strategy for Benji Oliver, because he started right after the horn sounded with the maneuver, with the wave. And that's actually really good because you get you will get a little bit of more confidence. And here he is. This is the one. Oh, actually, no, that's it's got to be his second. But yeah, Benji Oliver from South Africa, right there in this one here. It's the one that he completed the maneuver, so he actually has taken 2 waves. Nice execution there, nice wave. And until these heats are 30 minutes. It's part of the rules, since last year. Oh, let's see this replay.
Here's a replay of red Daniel Paniagua coming down the line. Let's see what he does here. Reverse, very nice. And we haven't seen many reverses at all. And he does come out. So hands up, right, to make it shown clearly that he completed the maneuver, which is very important. So reverse. So that's going to be some points for Daniel as well.
Novelty, and the different things, variation of maneuvers. That's what we're getting today. So yeah, pretty cool to see. I actually ran into him when I was on my break, and he was like, man, I have been waiting too long. And I'm like, oh, yeah, sometimes it happens. It's like, I'm going to change my strategy. I'm going to try to get a wave as fast as possible. And look at that. We have a left. Who's that?
We have Hassan.
Oh, Hassan.
Right, on this left, looking for a reform. He got a spin on the outside. Let's see if he can paddle his way and continue with this reform on the inside for this left spin there. Back to the pocket, conserving it, getting his speed up, coming to the closeout at the end, and completing a backflip there on the closeout. So
very tough one, huh?
Little combination there on the left. We'll see what kind of points is given. Daniel, for that reverse, was given a 4.4.
The right replay
and
here.
So here's
Yeah. He started with the quick roll. Not the biggest one, but hey, it's not an insider. He actually started from the point, so he might get a good score. Remember, some of the lefts that we have seen have been the ones at the inside, but this is not. This is actually starting properly. Couple spin just to gain some momentum and connect to that very tricky section. Others will go for a roll, but he went for a backflip. So good job there.
Good, well thought out, risk there. And so reward is a 5.25. So we do have a tie for first place between Hassan and Benji, white and yellow. And Daniel on their tails with a 4.4 with that beautiful reverse that he had done. And finally, Pierre-Louis with a 1 point so far, throwaway wave in blue. So, catching up on things a little bit on the last heat. How were the wave conditions, in your opinion?
There's still some waves, actually. You can see that the tide changing the wave itself, the shape of the wave. But there's still some good ones. There was a very good performance of Lucas Aninotto. He actually managed to serve really good, Ashraf as well. So, yeah, it was cool. But I think it's a good call that we are, calling off the day after the last heat of this round, which is the upcoming one. Because, it's there's more wind, and we still have a lot of days. And we have been here 3 days in a row,
Mm-hmm.
It's not at all times that we can do that. You know, some events you have to wait, you have a couple of lay days, or you work one day and then you have a lay day the next. So I think we have been lucky with good conditions these 3 past days, and tomorrow I was not sure. I'm not part of the technical team. I don't have the knowledge or experience. But the knowledge that I have from surf reports and being a bodyboarder myself, I was taking the report and I was like, yeah, it really, in my eyes, it looks like it's going to be unsurfable tomorrow, you know, because it's going to be too big, you know, messy with wind, and could be a little bit stormy as well with some rain that it says that there will be. So, yeah, I think it's very good that the technical team, commission decided to call the lay day tomorrow. So yeah, so far so good. What do you think?
Right. It is looking that way. So, you know, giving the competitors that mental break for that day, that's a great idea for them. So let's see if I see a set coming in. Let's see if there are any takers on this one. And we do have a taker. We have, let's see, I believe this is Benji Yellow coming down the line. Let's see. Nope. Doesn't like what he saw coming towards him, so he exited off that one.
Yeah, let's just see if someone's going to take this one too. We know the interview is ready. Queuing that one. Let's see. No, nothing happening, so I think it's safe to send it to Assis, send the winner of the last heat.
Okay, so we are here with the winner of the last heat, Luca Zaninotto. Luca, can you tell us about your heat?
Wow, I'm so happy to pass my heat. The wave was so difficult, so slow. I don't have a lot of good wave in this heat, but I take one nice wave, one nice roll in the closeout, and yeah, I'm so happy to pass and to exit in the next round.
Yeah, and can you tell us and tell our viewers about your last wave? How was it that makes you pass to the next heat in the first position?
Bon, bah, j'ai pris une stratégie de prendre quand même relativement pas mal de vagues dans ma série, d'être actif, parce que vu que les vagues c'est très lent, si t'es pas actif, tu perds vite tes notions et tes repères dans l'eau, donc faut être vraiment actif pour bien se placer. Et ça a marché, j'ai réussi à prendre pas mal de vagues quand même, donc et à choper des bons scores, donc voilà, c'était cool. Puis ma dernière vague, j'ai vu qu'elle ouvrait et je suis parti, j'ai fait des 2-3 rouleaux et voilà, c'est passé quoi.
Yeah, Luca just told us that he was trying to catch the maximum of waves that he can. The waves were a bit slow, but with the last one, he got an opportunity to score a high score. Thank you, Lucas. If you want to thank somebody or anybody, just go ahead.
Ouais, merci à tous ceux qui me supportent, la famille, les potes, les coachs qui regardent en vidéo et qui coachent par internet. Voilà, on continue, on lâche rien, et puis merci de Chomine d'avoir caché mon porte-monnaie dans son pull.
Thank you, Luca. Thank you. Stay with us. Go back to you guys in the booth. Thank you.
Funny, Luca. All right, so in the water we have some movement there, huh? Some couple waves. We were watching the live, you know, while we have the picture-in-picture, and yeah, some waves were reading.
Here's a replay of blue. Nice projected roll for Pierre-Louis Rochelier from France. So that'll definitely up his game, up his score, and cancel out that one-pointer a little bit, or add on to that, but by quite a bit, hopefully. You're right. So a couple waves were caught during that little pier. We also have another replay here.
All right, this is was the last of Daniel Paniagua. Oh no, it's actually, we're seeing last of Benji Oliver. Yeah, it's just got a little bit of a barrel time. Unfortunately, he couldn't get out. But yeah, good effort. And this is the last of, Daniel Paniagua. Daniel, not much happening for him. So yeah. Daniel got a 4.4 for his first wave, and he's got a 0.5 for that one. Right now, he's holding the third position. Right, people, 3 days of competition, really good ones. We are in the men's prime series of the IBC World Tour. The most prestigious events of the tour are the prime series. We also have the rising series. 2 events this year for Rising Series, which is Pascuales and Sintra. So in the main division, right? So yeah, we'll see how the year unfolds. For now, it's just a pleasure to be here back in Morocco, third time, and this guy right here, Daniel Paniagua, trying to find something else. He doesn't need much. It might be frustrating when you know you need 1.01 to be second and 2.86 to be first. So anyone's ball game right now, because it's super tight.
Right. Sometimes when you're just looking for those smallest scores, they can be the most difficult to get. It is a very frustrating concept for these riders, and so you cannot be too picky, but at the same time, you want to, maybe accidentally you become too picky, thinking I need a low score, but I need the score. You can't just take off and fall off. 1.01, you still need a little bit more than that. You need to do something, whether it's ridden for I don't know how many seconds, but you do need something done on the wave to assure that.
And also is the pressure of thinking, if I don't do it now, the other will get something. Anyone can get something big, and then I'm going to be losing this chance. So it's a lot going on in your mind when you're competing people. A lot of pressure. Sometimes, we always request for you, the viewers, to be nice and to be, polite and thoughtful, because it is really different being out there in the water. You have to live it. You have to be there. You have to compete, and you have to, in order to understand how difficult it is to cope with so many things. It's time, priority, your personal life, or whatever is happening with you, your physical condition, and mental preparation a lot, the rules. And check this out. We have a taker. It's Benji Oliver. Great. Oh, man.
Right. Things didn't really pan out for him on that one. He bailed out, but it was a good time to exit the wave in order to make it back to the peak, in order to try to get back to to have a little bit of priority again after the next couple of waves. So in first place we have right now is Blue Pierre-Louis Borsilier. Second, Benji Oliver in yellow. Third, Hassan. And in fourth, Daniel Paniagua. But, as you were mentioning about, being nice, cordial, it's one thing, when it comes to, hey, you know what, I'm going to call you out. If you really think you can do it yourself and you really think you can surf better than these guys, well, what's the next step? What is the next step, Begonia?
Come and compete.
Hey, put your money where your mouth is.
There you go.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Got to be respectful also with the organizers, with the events, people. You all are entitled to have your opinions, of course, and your points of view. But hey, this is what we have, and we got to be thankful that we have something, because we all know the reality, and actually it's really good what we have right now, to be here in Morocco, to have the chance of bringing you live coverage, bringing good prize money. Prize money has been raised since last year. $35,000 is not bad at all for these riders. Whoever takes the win will be taking nothing less than $6,000. And then there's money from the first 32 spots. And I mean, waiting period. We have been building. It's of course, it's a challenge for, all nations and everywhere in the world. We know how economy is going now. Especially one thing that it's really tough, food all around the world is super expensive. And that's a basic. So people is, taking care of their money and their investments, because it's, life is getting really, really expensive. So I have to say we're very grateful to be here and to have the opportunity to come back to Morocco. So thank you so much, everyone that made it possible, especially the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation this year. Lots of challenges they faced, but we're here.
Exactly. 3 years in a row. And speaking of being near here, Daniel, here in the barrel in Morocco, coming out. Let's see if he can find one more section. Nope, it kind of flattened out, but at least he did get a cover up on that one. So
yeah, trying, building, moving, being active is better than, just sometimes sitting and waiting. Depends on what your strategy is. But yeah, it is really tight right now. It's a heat that definitely can go any way. We don't know what's going to happen. Because still, 14 minutes, we're halfway. So yeah, definitely, the riders can change. All of them can change the situation at any given wave, See if someone's going to take one of those set waves. Maybe those guys are not positioned. We'll see. But yeah, we got a cool list of sponsors that we wanted to name because we have some associations supporting this event, and we have some institutions and some brands as well.
All right, so let's say thank you very much to Imouran Surf Association, the New Generation Anza, Anza Blue Waves, Taghazout Boardriders Club, as well as the hotel's Tikida Group, along with the Nobi Boutique Surf Hotel Tamrat. Sponsors Pride Bodyboards.
That was some good pronunciation. You nailed it.
I'm trying here.
You're getting really good.
As well as Red Bull.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much to our media partner, which is MAP. Le MAP. La MAP. C'est La MAP. Thank you so much, RDTR, which is, we encourage you to visit their website, which is visitmorocco.com. Thank you so much to the authorities, Ministry of Education and Sports, City of Agadir, the Souss Massa. We're going to get back to that. This is Hassan. Not able to do much with that one. Thank you so much to the Souss Massa Regional Wilaya of Souss Massa and the Souss Massa region. Thank you. Shukran. Without you, we wouldn't be here, and it's really a big thing that we're here. Thank you for your efforts. And to you all of you that are watching and sending your positive and great vibes, supporting our beloved sport, right? Because we do this, all of us, because we love this sport. All of us, we are bodyboarders. How long have you been bodyboarding?
Oh, let's just say, I guess I started seriously with fins. That's when I would say seriously is when I start using fins since I was, we're looking at 32 years.
Oh my God.
32 years bodyboarding.
Hawaii, it's such a big number of bodyboarders there, huh?
Big number of bodyboarders. And just the surf culture is just on another level.
It's in your veins.
Right.
Here, we have Hassan. He's betting for these lefts. Might be paying off. We'll see if he can connect. Actually got a very good one, a 5.25. He doesn't need much, only a 1.66. That might be there if he completes that move. He did. Oh, let's see. I don't know yet. He has to get out of that. Yes, he did. I kind of see the score. 166.
Yes, to move into second. I can see that happening. So here's a replay of Hassan once again catching it from a little bit on the outside, trying to really make sure he gets on that wave, kind of staying at the top in order to time it. So when he should actually make the decision to come down the line to gain some speed, finds that section in there, comes around and rolls it. I thought for a moment he may try to flip it. Backflip or ARS, but considering he was only looking for a 1.66, probably a better idea.
Why risk it, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that will probably move him into actually
first. That's amazing.
So he has an 8.15 point total. Second is Pierre-Louis Broselier in blue, needing a 1.91 to move into first. We have in third red now Daniel Paniagua, needing a 2.86 to move into second, and Benji Oliver in yellow, needing a 2.51 to move into second.
All right, so, it's basically anyone that has a good maneuver. Check this out, Pierre-Louis, good roll, and that's going to do the trick as well. It's going to be more than the 191 that he needs, and he's going to get that first position. What's your take?
I see it possible. That was but I guess a roll, yeah. I mean, it was a completed roll. I think, but it was on the inside. Here was Here was Benji Oliver in yellow. It seems like he is coming out of a pocket. I'm not sure if he had done something before, but we'll see.
But it's a 1.91, you know. So completed roll, right on the outside. So yeah, check it out.
Here's a replay of blue Pierre-Louis Bosselier coming down the line with a roll and, landing pretty much in front of the white water. No real fight to land that. So, yes, so that seems like it was...
Waiting for that, I guess. Oh, no, it's there, right? It is? No, I don't know. No, it's not there yet. We're waiting for that. 8 minutes and 51 seconds. People, this hit one more, and it's going to be all for today. And tomorrow we have a late day. We're not going to be working. And there it is. It's actually a 4. Yeah, makes sense, Now he is first, Pierre-Louis Boisselier. He is right now first, and he's leaving Hassam needing 5.01. So things are starting to heat up a little bit more. The riders are getting best waves and more possibilities. So yeah, either way, I will say Hassam, it's not safe at all because Daniel only needs a 3.76 and Benji Oliver only needs a 3.41. Doable thing for both of them.
Right, doable, and this is make or break. I mean, only the top 2 riders continue on into the next day, into round 5. So, gonna have to paddle a little bit harder, decide a little bit better.
It's a lot on stake, because every single right now, it's so important because after the repechage, all the people that has been losing in the repechage, they do have some prize money. So it makes so much difference in points and prize money from not from all stages, but right now, it's always good to try to advance as much as possible because of course they don't serve for the money. This is something that we always clarify, but they do need the money to keep doing the competition. So definitely it's an extra motivation for them. So, they will have to leave everything on the field right there. And waving there, I think it's Daniel Paniagua asking for situation, probably. Yeah, people at home. Successful third day of competition. Very complete one. We did 8 hits in round number 3, and we're doing 4 in this round, so 12 hits total. We're doing.
Right, and so I'm not maybe today, maybe you're at home watching on your television, but maybe when we run the contest again, you're not going to have your TV around. Well, IBC World Tour website, that is where you want to be to keep yourself informed. Right there, you can even take a snapshot with your camera right now on the screen. Keep up to date with scores, news, social media, the YouTube, direct link to the YouTube live web link. So this is packed. It's a fantastic website. I'm just using it. Each time I'm not inside here in the booth, I'm using it outside to keep up with everything. It's fantastic. Such a tool to have in your hand.
For sure. All right, so replay here.
Here we have white spin pocket. Right, got a little bit of in and out. Came through the lip, paddling hard in order to catch a reform. Got on it. Getting more speed again, coming around, and with a roll, and it looks completed. So a nice combination there, and keeping up his speed.
325, and he's getting a little bit more now on second position, building some, creating some distance with the rest of the competitors. You need to do that, because it's dangerous. If you want to keep that second position, you need to put bigger numbers there because there's still time, 5 minutes, and the rest of the competitors, they don't need much. So it's possible that they could change the whole thing. So, right. Yeah, 5 minutes. I see a set coming. It's looking good.
All right.
Thank you, everyone that works here. They're bringing our lunches. Thank you so much, guys.
Hospitality, Morocco. Let's see if there's a section that can form up. Oh, but maybe that spin might have slowed him down, whereas Hassan, with his knowledge, increased his speed, where Benji did the 360. And so Hassan usually is not doing any 360s and getting his speed up at that section, whereas Benji thought he could fit in a 360. But unfortunately, that I'm not sure if that'll be enough. We'll have to see.
Yeah, you're right. But actually, you know, it was decent size wave. We're going to get to see it one more time here. Yeah, that was actually, yeah, that's it's in the peak, you know. He took it right there where the right breaks as well. So yeah, good roll. He was stalling the whole time, huh? And let's see what you were analyzing, which I think it's accurate. Oh, let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I think the spin was okay. It's just right there. He probably should have released the brakes a little bit more before. I don't know. We have to be there. I think it was a really good wave. He's looking for it was not enough. He got a 365, but at least he climbed one spot. Now he's third.
Here's Daniel in red on the right, catching a little roll there. Not too much of a lip, but still completed. Coming down the line. Ooh, and he opts out.
Yeah, good exchange. We'll see. Daniel, he's looking for 411 to be second. Yeah, well, Benji right now is closer. He needs a 376 to be second. Right now, yeah, it's all about the second place, I believe, with 2 minutes and a half.
Here's a replay of Daniel once more with that roll and not liking what he saw further down the line. So decide to exit that one to get back to the peak. I wonder if some of these riders will have time to make it back to the peak, considering there are only 2 minutes left. Here we have Pierre-Louis, who is leading the heat as of right now, coming down the line. And
yeah, that was tough. All right, so people, 1 minute and 50 seconds. Let's see how this one unfolds. Pretty tight scores. Remember, Benji managed to advance in the previous round. Remember, by not in the third round, but in I think it was second round, that he was needing a very tiny score of 1 point something, and he stayed in the inside and got the wave and managed to advance. So that could be the case, you know. I don't see him paddling back, but maybe he just stays there in the inside and finds himself 3.76. I'm sorry. Maybe could happen.
it's possible. It's possible. I'm not sure if that's white or yellow at the bottom of the screen in the middle.
Well, yeah, I think both of them. Yeah, but the one that we're seeing on the screen, it looks like it's Hassan. I'm gonna get to see that. Yeah, well, tough moments right here. 50 seconds to go. This is going to be ending. And if no one takes a wave, it's going to be what you see on your screen is Pierre-Louis and Hassan advancing so far with very, you know, the scores have been super tight in this heat. Pretty similar. Oh, it was not Hassan. That's Hassan. It was actually Benji. We tend to confuse the white with the yellow sometimes. I think it's because it's kind of, yeah, that's.
So that was actually very, you know, interesting on Hassan's part to focus on the lefts in this heat, in order to
but he's advancing.
Right,
so
to come
far.
through. Right. So Hassan, as of right now, we have Pierre-Louis Bosselier blue in first with the win. We have Hassan in second in white advancing. And unfortunately, at this point, Benji and Daniel, sayonara and adios. But thank you so much for participating in this 2026 Morocco division, Morocco Pro Prime Series. We're going to be hitting the commercial. Don't go away. We have one more heat of round 4.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back here, live here from Anza, Agadir for Man Prime Series 2026 of Morocco Bodyboard Pro. Paul, what did you think about that last heat?
Well, I saw Hassan using those lefts and, really coming through with his tactic to come in second. So maybe rights are not his thing. He used his lefts and made it through. So it was a tight heat. Waves, a little complicated, and this is why this is going to be the last heat of the day, everyone. This is round 4, last heat of the repo round. Only 2 of the riders will be advancing on, the first and second. So we have here in red, Thibaut Bourgeois in red. We have Genesio Ludovici in yellow, Edwin Aldana in blue, and finally Joaquin Soto in white. Here we have some waves coming in. Let's see if we can get some scores on the board.
Yeah, you're gonna be, as Paul said, this is gonna be the last heat of today. We will move on to tomorrow is confirmed, as you said later on. Tomorrow is confirmed late day. So this is the last heat of today, with a good bunch of competitors over here in the water. They got like 30 minutes heat, and I hope we'll see a good show today to end this competition for today, right?
Right. And just for those of you that don't understand what lay day means an off day. That means no competition day. I imagine maybe lay day comes from the idea of laying down, resting.
I think it comes more from the idea of lazy day.
Lazy day, right? You throw in a Z and you have lazy,
yeah.
Right. But either way, tomorrow is a day for the competitors to rest. There are some competitors who I believe may have been competing 3 days in a row. So, tomorrow could, stretch out, move the joints a little bit, but rest up for a possible, Saturday start. We'll have to see how the conditions are to see if we get a full day in on Saturday, but only time will tell. But, So we're
just
still
like
waiting.
just like you were saying from the case of Ashraf bin Abdeslam, the Moroccan bodyboarder, who was competing from day one with no stop. So
right. So the lazy day, laying down day tomorrow will definitely be of some use for this type of rider.
Yeah, of course, and for all the riders. I mean, not especially for the physical health, but also for the mental. It's because those conditions demands a lot of effort. So we have the yellow here in his first wave, Genesio Ludovici. Sorry, Genesio, if you hear me later on, but just with the first spin and finishes his wave. This was the first wave for Genesio Ludovici from Italy, that actually comes from Rome.
Comes from Rome, exactly. And so finding consistent waves could be complicated. But here we have Edwin Aldana up, but just not really getting into that one. So I'm not sure what these riders are. If they have to change their game plan.
Wow, here's the white one in his first wave, Joaquin Soto. Wow, was a nice wave, but unfortunately could not make it to the section. But it was quite a tough wave here. Wow, I don't know if we can have the replay for those 3 past waves of those riders, but the last one for the white Joaquin Soto was quite an impressive wave.
Here we have the replay once again of Genesio Ludovici, 360 spin off the top, getting back in, but nothing really formed up on the face for him, so he opted out on that. The next one, we have Edwin Aldana, but still wasn't really able to get it in. And finally, this is Joaquin's, and we thought here in the booth it was going to set up to be a punt, but instead it was a fake. He got a fakie there. That lip just was closing out quickly, so he opted out. Now, I believe Begonia is ready with our interview with last heat's winner. So, Begonia, if you can take it away.
Thank you so much for Pierre-Louis. That was a tough heat. The scores were super tight. You guys, all of you, were struggling to find the waves. So take us through what happened out there.
Ah, c'est vrai que c'était compliqué à trouver des vagues. Les vagues étaient vraiment difficiles à prendre et à lire, surtout avec le vent. Et ouais, pour faire pareil des manœuvres, c'était compliqué. Donc je suis assez content d'avoir trouvé 2 rouleaux qui ont pu me mettre premier. Et même pour les autres athlètes, ça devait être très difficile aussi.
Well, he said it has been very difficult for everyone, very difficult to complete maneuvers. Very happy he is to get those 2 rolls and advance. He actually knows that it was hard for everyone out there, so yeah. This is, we don't see you very much in the World Tour, and you're doing very well in this event. Are you going to follow the World Tour?
Ouais, je pense pas continuer faire les autres étapes parce que ça reste loin, mais c'est vrai que le Maroc c'est toujours sympa à faire, à venir, ça change de Biarritz et de voir avec les autres Français, de voir toutes les équipes, Brésil et Canaries, c'est toujours super de pouvoir surfer avec des pros mais je pense pas pouvoir continuer le tour des autres parties.
Well, he said he came here because it was easy, it was close to Biarritz. It's from Biarritz. He really would like to follow the tour, you know, and surf with all the pros. But yeah, just happy to be here and close to his house. You want to say any message or say anything to anyone?
Bah, merci à tout le monde, à tous les gens qui regardent, et puis à la famille, ma copine, et puis les copains qui sont là. Merci aussi aux sponsors, à Duna et à Mundaka.
Felicitations. Best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Okay, thanks Bego, thanks and congrats for Pierre-Louis for his first place in the last heat. So here we are back to the water with the first wave of Genesio Ludovici with 2 points. First wave of Joaquin is 1 point. Edwin, Aldana, Camils have a total of 1 point also. So we have the replay here for the last wave of Edwin Aldana, who did a perfect Errolo. And I think he finishes the wave with the reverse and the Rolo. No, he finishes his wave with the reverse.
Right, I really like that Rolo because it was a pocket roll. While he didn't get that much error, it was in a critical part, and he kept that circular motion of the roll in the barrel when it's coming on out. So,
here's
that was very nice. So
yellow in his wave. He used his priority to get this wave and performed an air Rolo incomplete. So the last wave of the blue have 4.25.
Here we have Genesio coming down. I'm surprised he didn't complete this roll because he's been on a Rolo roll these past couple of days, landing heavy rolls. But just not being able to come through with that one. Maybe it was a little soft. Maybe the lip was a little soft for him to get really pushed out. So I believe this is probably what happened. So no real points for that one as well.
Well, just to get the viewers a little bit in the mood, Anza, when it's coming up, it's a little bit clumsy and bumpy, you know, and it's hard to finish the maneuvers out of this wave. This is where you can see the technical skills of every rider here in Anza.
Right. So this is the tide is coming up. It was low tide, I believe, around I imagine around 12 o'clock or so, 11 something. So it is approximately 2:15 p.m. here in Morocco. And so with the tide coming up, guys are scratching, guys are paddling. Let's see if someone opts to take it, but it looks like they were too far in to really get, full potential. If they had taken off there, as you can see, they would have been closed out on quite quickly. But, it seems nice and, how would you say, offshore from our point of view. But when you're out there, that peak actually moves around quite a bit. So you may think you're deep and all of a sudden you're on the shoulder. Or you may think you're on the shoulder and all of a sudden you're at the perfect place for the next set. So it's a little confusing at times for riders. At least that was my experience the other day when I was surfing on Sunday.
Yeah, but at this point at this stage of the competition, the riders should know and should learn about the peak they're performing in. So they have to surf it. I mean, maybe tomorrow will be a good exercise for them to come here, and if the conditions can can let them surf. Why not? But still, just watch the waves, watch the currents, and try to learn more about this spot of Anza here.
Right. So as you can see, in the middle of the screen are the riders, but at least in the other heats, I noticed some guys who are sitting a little deeper. Some guys are more on the left-hand side of the screen. Some guys, looking for that deep kind of push from the peak in order to come into a section to hit a roll or invert. Whereas the guys on the left-hand side of the screen are looking for maybe a longer wave to not be caught behind any wall. So the guys, right now they're going to be sitting together, but I just noticed the guys that sit on the left-hand side, they're getting longer waves more so than the ones who are sitting a little deeper.
Yeah, of course, but still, it depends on the set coming. It's when it's going high tide, so the peak becomes a little bit troublesome, and you have to read. That's why I was talking about technical skills. You have to read quite well the wave to be placed in a certain position to get the longest waves of your heat. So I think the riders that all competed here in Anza, especially for those who came here for the first time, it will be a good exercise for them to, as I said, to come here and watch the sea, watch the waves, and try to learn a bit more about this spot that can help them for the end of competition.
That's interesting. You're telling me about, studying the wave, practicing for this wave. Like just before this event, before the 2026 Morocco Pro, on social media, some of the top riders, they're posting on Reels, on Instagram, or, just on social media in general, like how they're training, in what waves they're training on. It's, of course, the majority are training on right-handers and looking for waves that are really quick down the line. So, that's interesting to see how they'll be preparing for each wave, whether it's Morocco or the South American leg of the tour, or heading back to Gran Canaria for the fronton. How through social media you can see what kind of training.
Yeah, of course, because social media become right now nowadays an important support to spread every information that you want all over the world. So of course we can notice that from the number of the followers for each competitor, for each athlete. And it's you can use this kind of stuff to learn a little bit about different spots all over the world through the reels and the videos of the athletes. That can be a good point, but still it's not like when you are live and you are watching the wave. It's not. It's even with the feeling, you don't feel it through a video. You cannot feel the spiritual thing, the connection with the sea and all stuff like that, because surfing is all about, first of all, it's all about spirit, and well, it's gonna be a good experience for them. I mean, for those who surfs Anza for the first time, it's going to be a big experience for them.
Right. Going back to social media, IBC social media, catch up with the stories, reels, highlights of the day, updates through the stories, knowing when we're going to have check-in, especially over the upcoming days. I'm not sure what the tides, winds like this, start times for the events. Very important to check out social media for the most up-to-date.
Here's the blue on this wave. Edwin Aldana. I think it's fourth wave. Ooh, nice Errolo completed by Edwin Aldana for his fourth wave of this heat. He still occupied the first position with 2 waves, 0.75 and 4.25. He's sure gonna improve his skill, his score.
So here's his replay. Beautiful section, good speed, and that part just kind of like, how would you say, got smooth all of a sudden for him to come up, maintain his speed. Barrel, with a full-on Rolo come out, hands up, claiming it a little bit to make sure the judges know that he completed that roll with confidence. So that should be, in my opinion, my humble opinion, that could be the highest score of the heat so far.
Yeah, of course. I totally agree with you, Paul, about that. Because the other competitors didn't catch that kind of waves yet. They still got time. They still got 15 minutes to go. So we remind you, for the newcomers with us, the new viewers, that this is the last round for today, the round number 4. And this is the last chance for all the competitors also to go through this round for the next round. And it's a 30-minute heat with 2 best wave scores and no maximum waves at all.
Right, so 6.75 for Edwin on his last wave, which solidifies his first place with a combined score of 11 points. And if Hennessy just wants only 1 wave in order to take out Edwin's first place at this point, he would need a 9.01.
Yeah, an almost perfect 10.
Exactly. So Hennessy, in order to, if he really wants to get to first place, is probably thinking of maybe 2 solid waves, because
of course,
getting a 9.01 at this point could be complicated.
Yeah, it's kind of hard. So here's the set coming. Who's going to take it? Is it going to be profitable for somebody here in the water? So I think the red is paddling for it. Oh, what a nice wave. Wow. The red's got it. Thibaut Berge's got this magnificent right. He's catching some speed with a nice cutback. He's trying to hit the lip. Ooh, nice aerolo. Oh my God. He missed the reception of his second wave, Thibaut Berge from France. If we can go through the replay to see this second wave of Thibaut Berge again. Thibaut Berge, who wears a red jersey.
All right, so Thibaut started off solid and strong. I thought maybe he might have found a section, but there wasn't really anything throwing at that point. So he opted to do a cutback, waited a little bit longer, found something here, came up, hit it, and wow, maybe some of the whitewash caught his rail or something, because I really thought he was going to pull out cleanly out of that one, but wasn't able to.
I think that his right arm slippered in the reception, I guess, because when we saw the replay, you see that his head is going forward and back and forward, and it's kind of stuff that happens when you slip out.
Yeah. Right. So slippery board, more wax.
Yeah, of course. So we're still waiting for the scores to drop. And always in first position, Edwin Aldana in blue. Hennessy Ludovizzi from Italy in second position. So here's the last wave of red, 1.5. That gets him through the third position with 2.15. And Joaquin Soto still in fourth position with 1 wave. Here's the replay of the last wave of yellow, Genesio Ludovizzi. Nice aerolo, and he's got quite good reception, but didn't finish the wave, I guess. He didn't make it through the foam.
Right, didn't make it through the foam. So pretty much at this point, it seems like it's anyone's game for second place. First place is starting to slowly become out of reach for the 3 of them. However, second place is up for grabs at this point. Right, so as you can see, Hennessy still combined score at 3.5, and so there's only pretty much with a 2.5 or higher. Third place, Thibaut or Joaquin in fourth can move up into second. So we'll have to see how they're gonna go. Here we have Ryder possibly up, but just couldn't get into that one. We want to say thank you to all of our sponsors. Oh, before we jump into that, here we have red.
Oh, here we have the red, Thibaut Berge in this with a nice cutback to get back to the wave. Still trying to catch some speed to get his first roll of the wave. Nice cutback. Still on the wave, Thibaut Berge. He's still trying to, with the first belly spin, incomplete. So here's the replay of the first of the red.
All right, so Thibault coming down the line. Looks like it glassed up a little bit with a little cutback spray there to put him back into the pocket. Came out with a roll. And I believe he kind of did another little cutback going straight, and which did a tight little 360 coming right on up, right around here. But after this, didn't really connect to anything else. So, but, you know, he was only needing a 2.01 to move into second place.
So he's at least for sure improving his score, because he's got two waves of 1.5 and 0.65. So for this one, he's surely going to have more than 0.65 to improve his score. And I don't know about the ranking, if he's going to jump into the second position or not. He only needs 2.01. We'll see after the judges. Here's the yellow and the white behind also. We have two departures in this wheel. The white, nice Airolo from Joaquin Soto from Chile. We also had a departure of the yellow one. We couldn't see that wave, unfortunately, but
so you know, with the idea of going for second, third, and fourth place, there could be some changes. We have to see, you know, if there's any replays, things like this, to see what they exactly did on their waves. But here's a replay, firstly, of, let's see if we can see who took off on this one. Not really seeing anyone on that one. So here's well, either way, Edwin still in the lead, it seems, with 11 points combined score. Joaquin Soto now in second place, white, with 7 points. He got a 6 on his last wave. Thibault in third with a combined score of 5. And finally, Genesio in yellow. Oh, Genesio and Thibault did change. He did a switcheroo there. So Genesio in third, Thibault in fourth in red.
So, as we can see right now, the ranking is quite good for Edwin Aldana, who is comfortably staying in his first position. Here's another wave of Edwin. Superb right from Edwin. Nice. He's trying to catch some speed to get into the lip and hit a Nerolo. Still on the wave, Edwin. We have another departure behind with a nice cutback reverse of Edwin. Finishes his wave. The white is still, Joaquin Soto is still on the wave. What is he going to do? Oh, he's framing. First spin. Still on the wave, Joaquin. He's trying to catch some speed to get to the lip to hit and to do a superb air rollo projected from Joaquin Soto to finish his wave, as you can see in the replay.
All right, here we have Edwin taking off, coming down the line, coming around that little section, trying to maybe wait up, finds a roll section, comes back down, and into a smooth 360 and a cutty reverse at the end. Kind of pushes off the back, whereas Joaquin Soto right behind him, coming down the line, holding it up with his feet, with his legs. Nice little 360 there to keep him tucked in near the power point of the wave, coming down and gets his speed up for this nice projected clean roll, even with a little bounce when he landed in the flat. So the judges like to see that. That represents airtime for them.
Yeah, of course. And for sure we're going to have a surprise after those two waves of the blue and the white. Joaquin Soto and Edwin Aldana. We remind you that Joaquin needs only 5.01 to get into first position, while the second position is still conveyed by the third and the fourth, who needs only 3.5 to get into second position. So stay tuned with us. We're still waiting for the judges to drop their last score of the last of blue and white.
All right, I see another wave coming through. Let's see if if blue is going to take off on this one, but maybe not really liking the angle of this set. However, red on the inside looking like he's liking it. Thibaut up and out into a roll. Let's see if he's going to be able to try to connect something on the inside, trying to keep up his speed into another roll, but he looked like he landed in the trench on that connection, so no completion on the second roll.
Yeah, as we can see, he used the first slip very quick to do a rollo and to finish his wave with a last roll. We remind you that the Thibaut needs 7.41 to get into second position. So we just have the last wave of white. He's got 4.9, and the last wave of blue's got 4.4. So blue stays in first position, followed by yellow, white, sorry, who needs 5.16 to get into first position. Third, red, and fourth, yellow. Ooh. So we want to thank another time our sponsors.
Right now, a lull in the action. So thank you to Imouran Surf Association, New Generation Anza, Anza Blue Wave, Taghazout Blue Boardriders Club, also the hotels Tikida Group, along with Nobi Boutique Surf Hotel Tamrat. Our sponsors Pride Bodyboards, Rip Curl, and Red Bull, as well as the press and TV.
Yeah, we also want to thank La MAP, RDTR, Visit Rural Morocco, authorities like the Ministry of Education and Sport, the city of Agadir, Souss Massa Regional, the Wilaya of Souss, and we also want to thank the Wali of Agadir. Thank you very much for your support. Thank you. So we're going back to the water and see that there's only 3 minutes left.
3 minutes, and so it's looking quite a bit more difficult for Thibaut and Genesio at this point. They're needing pretty much, a 7.5 more or less to get them into second, and so.
And also, I think that those 3 minutes will be the longest 3 minutes for Edwin Aldana. Also.
Right. I'm not sure though. Making far, in this competition, getting to the next round would be quite key for him and for representing Chile.
Yeah, exactly. And also he's already got a 6-point wave. I mean, it's no big deal at this stage of the competition. The competitors' skills are very, very high level. So we wish them luck for the rest of the competition. And we thank them also for the job that they done to give us this amazing show.
Right. 3 years in a row, third year in a row for the Morocco Pro. And we are now in our third edition, the 2026 Morocco Pro Prime Series. Man, so we're coming on just a minute and a half left. Ooh, it's looking a little dangerous. Well, looking a little difficult, complicated for Genesio and Thibaut.
I mean, there's a suspense indeed.
Yes.
So we are waiting. We are here. We are sweating also.
Right, palm sweaty right there.
we are waiting for the end of this final heat of today. We remind you that tomorrow is a lay day, so there will be no competition. Until Saturday we will see about. It depends on the conditions and what the judges will declare if there will be a contest or not. So we still have 45 seconds to the end of the heat, with always in first position Edwin Aldana in blue, Joaquin Soto in second, needs 5.16. I think there's no surf. And in for third position Thibaut Berge, who needs 7.41, and in fourth place Genesio Ludovizzi, who needs 7.26 to get into second position. I think The job is done, maybe.
It's looking done, although there are a couple of lines on the outside, but that's not going to reach them in time.
Oh, there's
However,
somebody
I do
pedaling
see
over
Edwin.
there. I think it's the blue.
Edwin. I think it was Edwin using his priority coming down the line, and he's just going to take it home. He's going to do a reverse. Or maybe he's going to try to find something, but a couple snap reverses there, and he's going to be taking that one.
I don't think he's
to the beach.
I don't think he took this one to improve his score, but it's just to use his priority to not let the other ones get this wave. Okay, so thank you very much for watching us. We're going with a commercial and go back to you very soon. Stay tuned with us. Thank you very much.
Coast to the globe. Moroccan stand up. Hey, I land in Agadir, red dust on my shoes. Bust down south, salt stuck in the grooves. Kids on the roof shout my name like a tune. Berber boy beats big dreams by noon. Tagin on the table, mint tea in my hand. Coach draw lines in the foam in the sand. Mother in the hijab, phone out, say cheese. Pray for her kid, riding giants on these seas. Morocco world, bodyboard champion. From the reef to the podium, we advance again. Hear the crowd say yellow when we drop and spin. Morocco in my blood, yeah, we born to win. Morocco world, bodyboard champion. Spraying the sunset gold in the wind. Every cutback writes my name on the skin of the wave of the world. Let the run begin. Hey, call the prayer echo off the harbor walls. I wax up the board in the locker room hall. Portuguese, French, Spanish, all side by side. But I talk with my lines, I translate with the ride. Judge holds a pen, but the set holds the crown. Priority, my prayer. Patience locked down. Drop it to a bowl, hand drag, rail deep. Flip in the lip, crowd roar from the steam.
This is it for today here at Anza for the World Bodyboard Championship. Check in tomorrow at 8:30 to start 9 for the top 16. See you tomorrow.
Yo, welcome back, everybody. Live here from Anza, Agadir, Morocco, for this beautiful contest, 2026
All right, everyone,
Pro
here with
Morocco
Edwin, we were having a
Bodyboard.
conversation.
So we go into
He's very
the
happy to be
interview with
advancing because he
Bego
didn't have
and the winner with the
best
last time.
result in the round number 3. Actually, he was really frustrated. And right now, you win this heat and you're back on track. How are you feeling? ¿Cómo te sientes?
Muy feliz, muy contento. En verdad las olas ahora me cuadraron, mejor que en la tercera ronda, que tuve un rolo muy grande. Sentí que culminé, pero la transmisión no se vio como que finalice la maniobra. Entonces ahora estaba como preparado en hacer las maniobras, salir con más tiempo para que los jueces pudieran observar que sí, ahí va Edwin.
All right, so in the previous round number 3, he actually completed a roll, but it couldn't be seen. And so he put in his mind, right now, I have to land very far away from the foam. So everyone sees Edwin's there. Edwin is advancing, so he's very, very happy to be in round number 5. Edwin, we don't have many Venezuelans on tour. It's really refreshing, inspirational to have you on tour. Is there anything you want to say? And the other question is, are you going to follow the World Tour this year?
No,
Okay, dije, no tenemos muchos venezolanos en el tour y de verdad es un honor tener un venezolano. ¿Quieres decirle algo a los Raiders venezolanos? Y la otra pregunta es si vas a seguir el tour este año.
Bueno, sí, en verdad ahora mismo se hizo un chequeo en Venezuela y por lo que pude observar hay mucho nivel, demasiado nivel, entonces esperemos que próximamente se estén uniendo al circuito mundial, aunque ahora mismo es muy difícil por la situación país, pero tenemos la esperanza de que Venezuela va a poder estar nuevamente en el tour con la bandera en alto.
Well, he said this year they had a test in Venezuela and he could see that there is a very good level of bodyboarding there. And he's really hoping to see more Venezuelans on tour. It's a little difficult right now for the country situation, but he has hope and he knows in the future we will be seeing again because Venezuela has been in the tour many, many years. So again, are you going to follow the tour this year? ¿Vas a hacer el tour este año?
Me gustaría, esperemos ver qué resultado hago aquí en Marruecos y dependiendo de lo que haga, pues sigo haciendo el circuito mundial. Estaría muy feliz de continuar haciéndolo, es lo que amo.
Well, he says he will be seeing what results he gets here in order to keep going in the tour, but it's his dream. He wants to do it again. He did it at the times of the IBA, I remember. So you want to say anything to anyone? Un saludito para alguien.
Bueno, quiero saludar a toda mi familia en Venezuela, a todos los amigos en Canarias, en Venezuela y nada, vamos a la siguiente ronda con todo.
Felicitaciones, Edwin, y lo mejor para el resto. Back to you guys and thank you for tuning in. We see you the next day of competition.
All right, thank you so much, and congratulations to Edwin for coming through that last heat representing Venezuela. And I remember that his rolo being very complete, landing the flats.
Yeah,
and
of
so
course.
that's solid. So what a day! What a day! We got 2 rounds done. We got round 3, round 4. Top 16, I believe there was only 1 or 2 competitors of the top 16 that were not able to continue on, unfortunately. Imouran, I believe, from France. Unfortunately, his campaign ended today, but there are many riders that were continuing. Any favorite moments that you recall from today's competition?
Wow, what a tough day, man. Today was so amazing with beautiful tricks, magical tricks, especially like one thing that I remember and I will remember for long, it will be that backflip from Tristan Roberts in the where I was watching out in the outside. It was an amazing trick, man. If you watch us after, good job. He did a superb thing. I also want to thank all the competitors. They've shown us good tricks, magical tricks. They made us happy. They made our day. So thank you very much. I know, and we both know, that the conditions were not that easy for them, and especially with the current, with the glumsy, with the bumpy waves, and with the hard maneuvers and hard landings because of the waves. Thank you guys for amazing us during all the competitions. And
Right. So yes, special thanks to everyone. Just to let you all know, the 2026 Morocco Pro will take a lay day. We'll take a break tomorrow. Please keep yourself informed through social media, wherever you use it, in order to find out if and when we continue the competition. It is possible Saturday, but tomorrow is not possible. But check out, the highlights video this evening. Oh my God, the highlights video, backflips, reverse section, inverts. You're gonna see a little bit of it all.
Highlights of today. The highlights of today will be amazing. You're gonna see a magical tricks. It will be amazing, man. You're gonna be amazed for sure. That's for sure.
All right. Well, I cannot wait to get back to these magical tricks on the next day of competition. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in to watch the 2026 Morocco Pro. And, well, we'll see you then.
And just to keep that Moroccan people also informed about the evolution of the competition, سيداتي سادتي اليوم سالينا لا كومبيتيسيون ديال الموروكو بوديبورد وورلد تور مين سيريز 2026. غدا ان شاء الله ما غاديش نلعبوا لان غدا الروبو لي رايدر وكاع الستاف لان ما كاينش لي كونديسيون اون بلوس مقادين. ومن بعد غادي نديروا غنعاودوا نهار السبت ان شاء الله غادي نديروا نورمالمون غادي نقولوا لكم فيا فيسبوك فيا السيت ديال لا فيدراسيون فيدي سيرف ماروك فيا السيت ديال IBC World.Keep امتاش غادي يبدا تشيكين الجاي نورمالمون كما جرات العاده غادي يكون نهار السبت. ولكن طلوا لي علينا في لي سيت ديالنا في انستغرام فيسبوك في لي سيت اوفيسيال ديالنا. كنشكركم بزاف على التتبع ديالكم وعلى لونكوراجمون ديالكم وعلى الميساجات الزوينين اللي كتصيفطوا لنا. شكرا لكم بزاف ونخليكم مع هذا المنظر الجميل ديال الشاطئ انزا اللي كتشوفوا فيه هذا الموج الجميل اللي خلانا نديروا هذه التظاهره بحال هذه. شكرا لكم بزاف. Thank you Paul for being with us. Welcome to Morocco, and you just one thing that you should know, that you are welcome here whenever you want. Thank you.
Oh my gosh. I wish I came years ago. All right, everyone. You have a great rest of your day, night, or morning. Take it. See you later.
Backdooring this barrel section. Does he hang that high line? He does. Insane exit from that tube. Wow.
Best results of my life. I make some 5th place. Fucking dream. Un sueño, la final contra pie y ganar.